Well, what's up, YouTube? What's up, TikTok? What's up, YouTube? What's up, TikTok? What's up, YouTube? What's up, TikTok, man? Oh, man. Boy, this gonna be a crazy live, man. I got the audio pulled up for this, man. I want y'all to hear this, like what this man said, bro. And the sad part is it's a black man saying it. I mean, day by day, a lot of men are showing me just how stupid they are. Whether they black, white, race don't even play a factor. But since I'm a black man, talking about this black man, like, I gotta keep it real. Like this right here made me mad. Because the absolute demon that has to manifest, the boldness that you have to speak with, the heart. What's up, Sexy Red TV? What's going on? The heart that you have to have, the lack of compassion that you have to have, the lack of a man you have to be to say this. But the crazy part is they would call this type of dude a real ninja. Like he the type to say he a real ninja and real this, and then other real ninjas would be like, that's a real ninja. That's real this, real that. That's why I don't, man. If this man is the example of what being a real ninja is, then count me out, bro. I'm a real man. You don't even got to put ninja in front of it. Forget that, bro. Forget that. Hey, man, y'all tap the screen on TikTok, share the live, because when I share this audio, bro, they might try to take me down. TikTok, TikTok, y'all tap the screen. They gonna try to take me down on TikTok when I share this audio, right? Of what this man said. When I share this audio, y'all gonna be absolutely mind blown, bro. I got it pulled up already on YouTube. I'm gonna share it. I'm gonna let y'all see this man's face. Like, I got to let y'all hear what this man said, bro. This dude's name is Robert Hanna. Robert Hanna, bro. Hey, TikTok, I need a huge favor, because they're gonna try to take me out and I'm gonna have to go to my backup page. I need y'all to spam F1 in the comments. Not on YouTube. If you're on YouTube watching, you don't got to do it. But if you on TikTok right now watching me, I need y'all to spam F1 in the comments, because they're going to try to take us down. So everybody keep spamming F1. I'm going to let y'all hear the audio. Let me share it. Y'all keep spamming F1. YouTube, let me share the screen with y'all real quick. Hold on. So y'all can see it. And then I'm going to flip it over. All right, I'm finna pull it up on YouTube now. We finna get it. Y'all keep spamming F1. Here we go. All right. Here we go. Watch this.
All you bitches, I rape one of you hoes. You pussy ass hoes ain't on shit. Come around me. I'm taking pussy. Fuck you hoe. You hoe mad. Turn the light on real quick. Fuck y'all. I rape one of y'all hoes. I done raped the bitch before in my life. I rape you hoes. I rape white hoes. I rape black hoes. All you bitches, I rape one of you hoes. You pussy ass hoes ain't on shit. Come around me. I'm taking pussy. Fuck you hoe. You hoe mad. Turn the light on real quick.
Yo. That's crazy. That is crazy. That is nasty work. This dude went viral for saying that his son had passed away. So he went viral. He did a live with some dude named, well, the dude tried to hit me, so I ain't gonna even act like I don't know him, but like, he never followed up with the video. His name Talks with 2K. Black dude with a beard. They always got a beard. Every time they always chubby with a beard. Never mind. But they always chubby with a beard. This man's name is Robert. Oh, let me show y'all these text messages. So you can see, like, what this man saying on TikTok. Like, bro, let me get out the way. This is him. Read the messages, bro, right there. Like, bro, we can't make. Let me go back to Facebook. I'm gonna find the messages for y'all. Well, I'm gonna just share this. I'm gonna share the screen for you on. Let me get out the way real quick so y'all can read that on TikTok, and let me bring it up on. Read these messages, bro. Let me pause this video on Facebook. Oh, my bad, YouTube. Let me get on and get on up out of here. Look at this. Look at this. This man says, I'm glad. Y'all keep tapping the screen for me. This man said, I'm glad my jit is yeeted. Now I ain't got to worry about a dumb, broke female making my life hard. Ha, ha, ha. I beat the Matrix. So he's gloating that he doesn't have to pay child support. He's gloating that he doesn't have to pay child support, fam. And he's happy that his child is passed away. He's happy that his child is passed away because he doesn't have to pay child support. Not even a Pookie and Ray Ray can be this trash, fam. I don't even know how RJ passed, bro. I don't even know how he passed. It doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter. How? Look, don't get me wrong. I miss my jit, but the piece I get is priceless. I don't gotta worry about no child support, no baby mama drama making my life less than. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Yo, you cannot be this trash. Every day we stray further and further from the Lord. And every day some of you dudes prove to me how trash you can be, fam. And in the video, when he says that he admitted to raping a woman before. Let me switch the background again. Let me switch the background again, bro. You know what I'm saying. Oh, my bad. He admitted in that video to raping a woman before. Are you serious? Can we get the cops? I'm all for snitching, bro. I'm all for snitching. At this point, bro, lock them all up. What did Charleston White say? Lock them all up. Lock them all up, fam. Lock them all up. I don't even care no more, bro. If we going cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, then let's go cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, bro. Lock them all. Get them all out of here. I'm done. Because the evil type that you can't be this trash. You can't be this trash. There's no way. You cannot be this garbage of a person. What? Like, bro, he admitted to. Let me play this audio again, bro. Let me play this audio again. Cause you cannot make this up, fam. You cannot make y'all spam F1 in the comments again. I'm sorry. I want y'all to get the gravity of what he's saying. He admitted to raping a woman before in this video. In this video, he did that. And I think there were men laughing in the background. Why can't I? Why is it not playing? Go on, get on up out of there. Full screen.
Pussy assholes ain't no shit. Come around me. I'm taking pussy. Fuck you, hoe. You hoe mad. Turn the light on real quick. Fuck y'all. I rape one of y'all hoes. I done raped the bitch before in my life. I rape you hoes. I rape white hoes. I rape black hoes. All you bitches. I rape one of you hoes. You pussy assholes ain't no shit. Come around me. I'm taking pussy. Fuck you, hoe. You hoe mad. Turn the light on real quick.
Oh, you heathens are trash. You guys are trash, fam. You guys are trash. Absolutely pathetic. Absolutely pathetic, fam. Absolutely pathetic. You cannot make this stuff up. Where the streets at? Where the streets at? Was there men laughing in the background? Was there men laughing in the background, fam? And y'all, boy. And then what y'all want? You know what's funny? These if you're a woman and you follow me and you ever sleep with this man, shame on you. And you deserve everything that you're gonna get. But do you know that there were some women that probably, that some guy is gonna try to spin this to choose better? Some guy is gonna try to spin this to choose better. Nigga, be better. Be better. You that bitter as a black man, as a man in general, that you would rejoice in your son being dead because you don't have to pay child support. I said this in my video on my reaction. I thought that I seen it all, heard it all, and then this right here just made me, it broke me down. Because the boldness that you have to, like, y'all don't understand, bro, the boldness that you have to speak with to say this is absolutely asinine. The guy's name is Robert. Like, bro, I don't care. Hey, listen. I hope he goes to jail. I hope he goes to jail. His name is Robert Hunter. I'm gonna share his text message so y'all can see. So y'all can see on TikTok, YouTube. Y'all just saw it. Hannah or Hunter, one of them. But like this is the type. He got online and admitted to taking a woman's innocence. He gloated. He gloated in it. And he rejoices in his son being dead. This man fits every bad stereotype of a black man. He fits every bad stereotype of a black man. You know what? His name is stereotype. His name is literally stereotype. That's what his name should be called, stereotype. What made me mad is when I went on Facebook, this guy was interviewed. I'm sorry, on YouTube, but it was on Facebook. I saw some on Facebook, but on YouTube, this man was actually interviewed by a man named Talks with 2K. I didn't watch the whole interview. I didn't care. That's besides the point. On Facebook, there were men on Facebook saying to him, the rapist here, that, bro, you went out there and spoke the truth. What? The one time I be thinking all of us are on code. The one time where I be thinking all of us are going to be on code. Y'all prove me wrong every time. Every time. Y'all tap the screen, share the live. YouTube, hit the like button if you will. It helps me out. Super chats are welcome. You can support the platform if you want to. But every time I think that we're going to be on code, I get proven wrong every time. Who gets online and willingly admits to doing something like this? I'm glad you did. I'm glad he did. But to boast in it and then say and then he said he'll do it some more. He will do it some more. I don't think I want y'all to understand the gravity. Let me play this audio again. Let me you cannot make this up. Hold on, YouTube. I want
Raped the bitch before in my life. I rape you hoes. I rape white hoes. I rape black hoes. All you bitches. I rape one of you hoes. You pussy ass hoes ain't on shit. Come around me. I'm taking pussy. Fuck you hoes. You hoes mad. Turn the light on real quick.
I'm done. I'm not going. I don't think I'm going to play that no more on the live. I think I'm done. I think I'm done, bro. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Black women, women in general, get you a strap. Get you a strap because that is wild. That I don't care if you're a Caucasian woman following me, a Hispanic woman following me, probably mostly black women. Black women, get you that toolie because these dudes are unhinged out here, bro. What y'all remember when dudes be like, "Oh, don't worry, the streets will get him." He's still alive. I don't think the streets gonna get him. Because that's what it'd be like. Oh, the streets will handle him. Where? Because this the same type of dude that y'all be saying a real dude. He a real one. You got dudes who look like street ninjas saying that he spoke the truth. This man better not ever be around your sister. He better not ever be around your niece. He better not ever be around your granny. He better not ever be around none of them. Because this man is a threat. This man a threat to women. Period. Do you know how evil you have to be the type that let me show y'all, bro. Let me show y'all, bro. You got to be real evil to put up some text messages like this. You gotta be real evil to make a post about this. Let me go back to this Facebook, man. I don't even want to. Boy, I don't even want to. You got to be real evil to say some stuff like this. Was there anybody on TikTok talking about this? You know, I don't go live on the weekends that often. Was there anybody on TikTok talking about this? In all the same space, yeah, it's the same dude. This is a dude right here. In all the same spaces that I be in, was there any man talking on TikTok about this? This is real. Zeta, I don't do anything fake over here, baby. This is absolutely real. This is his post. Who cares about the Drew engagement? Y'all dudes talking about the Drew engagement on TikTok. Who cares? Yes, he did. He said it. No, he admitted to doing it, Danielle, and then said he would do it some more. That's what he did. He admitted to doing it and said he would do it some more. Like, look at these text messages, fam. I mean, these posts. I said text messages. Look at these posts. Call me the feds. I don't care. Like right now, I don't care, bro. Because when you willingly admit something like that, I want you to be exposed. If this video go viral, oh shit, I don't care. Bro, you a snitch. I don't care. Oh, you want to see a black man go to jail? Yes, I do. I sure do. I want this black man to go to jail. I want the woman to come out. I want the women to come out and say everything that he did to them. And I want his butt behind bars. I want to bring awareness to it on both of my platforms, on TikTok and on YouTube, like I'm doing right now. And I want people to share it, and share. I want him to get as much smoke as needed. I want the police involved, the FBI, the CIA, all of them. I want all of them involved. So you dang right I'm going to report this because this man is a threat to women, men, and children. Oh, Shannon, you damn. Yes, I am the feds today. I am the feds today. So Robert Hanner. Oh, let me get on. Well, I can shrink myself. I never tried that. Oh, that's that. I can't do it. I'll just move out the way. I'll just turn my phone real quick so you can. There you go. Yeah, like this is crazy. This is crazy. I can't. Y'all mad because I got 3 girls pregnant and we all live together. I can't. I don't know if I can say that word on YouTube. This my balls. Haha, I beat the Matrix. What? This is do y'all understand this is a grown man? This is a grown man. Oh no, it's another text message that I'm reading. It's another thing that I'm reading. Y'all can't see it on TikTok, but that's what he says. He said, y'all mad because I got 3 girls pregnant and we all live together. This my balls or nut. Haha, I beat the Matrix. This is y'all understand this is a grown man. This is a grown man, fam. This a grown man, fam. This a grown man, fam. Do y'all understand that? This a grown man. This ain't no young cat. This ain't no young dude. They be getting mad at me. This on Facebook, this on YouTube, this everywhere, cat. Y'all tap the screen, support the live goal. Share the live. Share the live. Because I'm gonna stay live as long as I can, making my whole life about this. I said whole life, whole life about this man right now, all day. Well, not all day, because obviously I got a life. But this whole time, I'm gonna make it about him. I ain't changing the topic for nothing. The more people come in, share it. The more people come in, share it. You trash. Robert Hanner, or however you say your name, you are a pathetic excuse of a black man. Matter of fact, a pathetic excuse of a man. Matter of fact, the scum of the earth. No man gloats or ever should take a woman's innocence and then gloat about it online. Boy, there is a place for you. There's a place for you. I don't know if I can say it because TikTok is soft and YouTube be getting mad too. So I don't know if I can speak how I want to speak. But boy, and then you had a live with 2K. Why are we having lives with the men? Why are the men not getting why the men not getting? I can't, I gotta speak in code how I need to speak in code because like again, these platforms are soft. All because listen, hold on, wait a minute. I wanted to hit. You are happy and can rejoice that your son, your jet. That is so stupid. That boy, y'all gotta start speaking properly, fam. Seriously. Oh man, they over here harassing me, bro. For what, bro? Like y'all over here trying to strike me down on TikTok because I'm bringing truth and awareness to a pathetic excuse of a man in our community, fam. Who mass reporting the live, fam? Y'all be soft. That's okay. I'll be right back. I'm gonna restart it because y'all. I know it's y'all men. Because what woman will report me? What woman will report me? What woman will report me for bringing awareness to this type of man in our community, bro? I know it's you soft dudes. I'll be right back. It's always every time they go mass report me for what? I had to go ahead and end it and restart on TikTok, bro. they always like, bro, y'all do. Well, what woman gonna report it? Or it's them bots that come in mass reporting. I think more men want him more than bruh. Yeah, the way he spoke about his son is crazy, man. Like I could not imagine lose. I don't have any kids, but like losing my son, like, bro, I don't care if me and my wife, let's say we had a child, we broke up, and my wife put TikTok just strikes me down. I just wait, what? Really? I restarted the live and they still wow, bro. Wow, that is so trash. So I like anyway, I restarted the live on TikTok and I literally was in there for 2 seconds. And they got me down, bro. They got me down, but it's okay. Yeah, I just wanted to bring awareness to the situation, man. I think we living in very dark demonic times. Um Women, get you a strap. Get you a strap, get you some bear spray, get a whole bunch of stuff. And as far as men, see this why I don't like talking about this. I get men trying to call out certain delusional women in our community, but like nothing compares to this. Nothing compares to this on the women's side. You got men like this in our community, bro, that ain't getting checked. You got men laughing in the background when a man say something stupid like this. And they want to come on here and talk about dating. When probably majority of these men are, a lot of these men are a danger to women, even on a friend level. And they want to talk about the dating market. Half of these dudes don't even belong on the dating market. Like, well, but this is what you would call, like, this is what they would call a real ninja, like a real ninja. This is what they would say. He a real one, right? The demeanor, everything. The real ninjas who can't even get past the 3rd grade. But they want to talk about the dating market. They want to talk about the dating market. So I got banned on TikTok for a week. It's all good. So I got a backup page. I got a backup page, and I'm finna get live on there. Let me open my Discord and tell my moderators that I'm going here. Oh, why did I go to the Google when I could just click this right here? Let me text Shauna. Let's see. 1 second, y'all. 1 second. Going live on my backup page. All right, let me get into my backup. Yeah, they got me, bro. It's just for a week, bro. They tried to, they be getting on my nerves when they do that, bro. Because I know it's a dude. I know it's a dude, bro. I know it's a dude. They get mad. They always get mad. But let me. It's always a dude, man. Like when I'm bringing awareness bringing awareness to dudes like this, they get mad, bro. But it's okay because I'm on my backup page now, so we gonna see if any men try. Because I'm really not expecting no men to come up here today, like and say something stupid and try to defend this. Because if they do, bro, I'm gonna go off. I'm trying to be better. I'm trying to conduct myself and not listen. I don't want to curse no more. I don't want to meet you with the same energy that you giving me. I don't want to do none of that. But like when you if I'm talking about men and I'm calling a man out for what he said, and you come up here and defend the egregious behavior that's clearly on the screen, I'm going to lose my mind. I'm gonna lose my mind. Y'all tap the screen on TikTok. We back. We back in action. We back in action. Y'all share this live on YouTube, man. We're gonna talk about it, man. We're gonna talk about it. I just want to know what Buddy thought. Why Buddy thought this was okay. I don't want to talk to this man. I want this man in jail. This man deserves to be locked up for life. Coming out saying some disgusting stuff like that, bro. You dirty cockroach. Like he not even a dusty. He like bro. He not even a dusty man. He's the dust himself. He is the dust. Literally, bro. How do you so bold to admit that you've done it and that you would do it again? I just don't understand it. The heart, the lack of compassion for a woman going through a traumatic experience such as raping. The audacity of you to even say that as a threat is crazy. It's crazy. It's just like my name, Miss Larry, is controversial Shannon, then a number 2 at the end. But I'm on my, let me put this right here. This is what I'll be on, right? Oh, what? Try changing it a bit. What you mean? Why did they reject my comment? That's crazy. Yeah, hey, y'all tap the screen on TikTok. We're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about it. Let me put that's it right there, Miss Larry. That's what it's gonna be on. Yeah, shit. When you get all this stuff, that's crazy. Man, I just be finding stuff, man. This was recent, bro. This was recent, though. You know what I'm saying? This was recent. Hey, y'all tap the screen, support the live. You know what I'm saying? Support the live, hit the live. I don't even got no live go, but you know, gifts are welcome on YouTube, bro. Super chats are welcome. Tap the screen, share it out. We about to talk about it because I want to know why men got so why dudes like this be so emboldened to say stuff like this. I was gone for 2 days. You know what I'm saying? I don't go live on weekends. That be me and my wife time. I don't be trying to go live on weekends, and I come back. It's all kind of stuff happening. This you got dudes. You got dudes saying a whole bunch of stupid stuff online. You got dudes interviewing this clown. You got men defending the bad behavior, and I'm like, whoa, we going cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Key, you talking a lot of trash, Key. I could send you the link. Would you like to come up, Key? If I add you on the StreamYard, Key, would you come on camera and show us how you look? Yeah, but y'all tap the screen on TikTok, man. We finna talk about it. Miss somebody said, where do I find all this stuff? Hey man, this stuff just be falling on me, man. I'll be like, ooh, wee, boy, y'all boys nasty. And wait till I play this audio. We gonna play. I don't want to play the audio, but I gotta play the audio again because I want it to hit. I want y'all to understand just how evil some of these men in our community be. But men in general, a lot of men in general, bro, really be on this type of wave, fam. So I'm gonna let y'all hear the evilness of this broken black man. Because that's what he is. Because when you say that you're gonna take a woman innocence, you disgusting. You are disgusting. You are part of the problem. Oh, matter of fact, let me let y'all read these text messages though. I mean, not text. Read these Facebook posts. This man is literally the stereotypical black man. You don't want me. I'm on Anton Daniels, student of 7 years. You and Yada got torched by Anton. I didn't get torched by Anton. When did I get torched by Anton? I had a conversation with Anton. Anton brought up blackdemographics.org. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I tried to have a respectful conversation with Anton. And you're a student? How you a student of a bald-headed fat guy who doesn't even take care of his health? What are you talking about? Have you seen his wife? Never mind. Well, what are you talking about? Boy, y'all dudes be killing. Boy, y'all dudes be killing me when y'all say something crazy, bro. Y'all be saying, hold on, I got a violation. Let me restart this. Hold on, my bad, y'all. Nope, they trying to get me. They trying to get me again. I'm telling you, they don't want me to bring this type of they don't want me to bring this type of truth to it. We talking about the topic, dude saying something stupid. Matter of fact, I got you. Let me. Nobody else. I'm gonna get this link for StreamYard, and I'm finna ask this dude to come up. Don't be a coward. Just come up. I didn't get cooked. Oh, now he's leaving. Oh, now he's leaving. Oh, look at that, bro. Now he's leaving. Now he doesn't want to be here. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's crazy. Got cooked by Anton. Anton don't want to have a real conversation about what's really going on. Anton wants to talk about women all day long, bro. Has no smoke for a man. What are you talking about? Oh boy, why do y'all follow men online? Damn, bro, these kids are lost. This man said you don't want it with me. I'm an Anton Daniels student of 7 years. Wow, Anton Daniels, you are trash. You are a trash excuse of a black man. Because if you got, I don't even know how old this guy is. He's a student of yours. You older black men are leading young black men astray. I don't know why comments are getting blocked. Even it must be YouTube and they censoring. I don't know what's going on because they even blocked my own when I tried to respond in the comments. It's crazy. You guys are losers. How you follow a man online? You follow men online because you couldn't follow your dad. That's why. Y'all find these men online and you follow them because your dad was not around. Because your dad was a failure. It wasn't that your mama was keeping you away from it or nothing like that. Your dad was a failure. He abandoned you. So now you follow men online that got a pill up their butt. You got a red pill up your butt. Your butt broken as a man. And now you're following men online. And you're a young man at that, being led astray to despise your own group of women. Do you know how sick in the head that you have to be as a black man to cause that kind of chaos and destruction towards your own group of women? You are literally the slave master. And that is the type of men that you follow. You follow an Anton Daniels. Y'all will follow Kevin Samuels to the grave. And he was a hypocrite. He couldn't even live up to what he said. He couldn't even live up to what he said, but y'all be following these pathetic excuses of men online. That is wild, brother. Get the pill out your butt, stand on your own 2 feet, and stop listening to these men online and go touch grass. You guys are absolutely oh man, the younger generation of black boys are led astray by older black men because y'all are a disappointment, fam. God, dog, we got work to do, bro. We got work to do. Anyway, y'all keep tapping the screen because I'm going to share this audio again. I'm going to share this audio. This dude said it online. He did not care. Let me share this audio with y'all so y'all can hear just how trash of a man that this guy. Let me add this to stage. Watch this. Let me.
Yeah, I rape one of y'all hoes. I done raped the bitch before in my life. I rape you hoes. I rape white hoes. I rape black hoes. All you bitches. I rape one of you hoes. You pussy ass hoes ain't no shit. Come around me. I'm taking pussy. Fuck you hoes. You hoes mad. Turn the light on real quick.
Did y'all hear what he said? Did y'all hear what he said? Did y'all hear what he said? Woo! Did y'all hear what he said, fam? He said he will take a woman's innocence, fam. And they just flagged me again. Let me restart it. They just flagged me again. Bro, what do y'all want? The dudes be getting mad, bro. The dudes be getting mad, bro. Oh, TikTok, you can't share this type of stuff. So let me just calm down for a second. Let me not even go live, bro. Let me like just not even go live on TikTok right now. But we just gonna calm it down. We're not even gonna do it, bro. And this is what the red pill leads to. The red pill leads to thinking that women owe you vagina. So instead of getting in any, you just take it. That's crazy. You guys are pathetic. You guys are pathetic. You think a lot of these men would cover stories like this? Or do you think they're gonna find a woman to talk about? Come on now. Come on now. No. No. They avoid stories like this purposely because they're afraid to bring awareness to this type of stuff that's going on. And see, it's men around him that's not gonna check him, fam. Y'all gotta understand, it's men around him that's not gonna check him, fam. Y'all don't be understand. Y'all don't be understanding the gravity of the situation out here. What's really going on out here, man? Well, they got me fast, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna have to start doing lives on my backup page because on my main page, bro, they got me out the work fast. Let me see if I can go live again, bro. Let me see if I go live again. I'm telling you, bro, they keep saying harassing and bullying. Who am I harassing and bullying? I'm not bullying this man. This man doesn't care. He's not even here. He's not even here. He's not even here. These men want to take our freedom and anatomy to enslave. Yes, they do. And she says, choose the bear. I don't mind choose the bear. I don't mind choose the bear. I don't care. I just at this point, bro, I think a lot of women are better off alone. I mean, not alone, because women never alone, but like better off being single. Because you know, I'm not like I'm gonna be very realistic here. I don't think that this man is the majority of men or majority of black men. I think that would be a very disservice. However, I think there's just too many of these guys. Whether it's 1,000, whether it's 500,000, whether it's 600,000, it's just too many men like this who are trash. And nobody's holding them accountable. Nobody is holding them accountable. He should be in jail. He online. He said it online. He said it in the mass public. He said it online, and nobody said nothing. He literally said he would do it again. He admitted to raping a woman before and didn't say he would do it again on video. Did anybody report the cops, fam? Did anybody in this, did his family members say anything? Probably not. Did his homeboys around him say anything? Probably not. Did his son say it? Probably not. Did his brother say anything? Probably not, because what a lot of people like to do is cover up for this type of bad behavior right here. And nobody is holding nobody accountable. There should be no such thing as no snitching. That man is a threat to women because he said he would do it again. He said he would do it again. No problem. He gloated in the fact that he has done it, but this man has said online that he has taken a woman's innocence before of all races. He said he would do it to all women. and no man said anything. No, zero. Y'all spam F1 in the comments for me because I'm finna try to play this audio one more time before they yeet me off the app. And then if I just get yeeted, then I just have to, yeah, y'all just have to meet me on YouTube. I don't know what to tell you. So everybody spam F1 on TikTok because y'all gotta hear this because it bring. He said this on Facebook. Let me, man, bro. Let me add the stage, Rick. Let me show. Like this ain't no game, bro. This ain't no game, bro. A lot of these men are crazy, bro.
All you bitches, I rape one of you hoes. You pussy ass hoes ain't on shit. Come around me. I'm taking pussy. Fuck you hoes. You hoes mad. Turn the light on real quick. Fuck y'all. I rape one of y'all hoes. I done raped the bitch before in my life. I rape you hoes. I rape white hoes. I rape.
Y'all tap the screen. Share the live. Tap the screen. Y'all be thinking that I be up here BSing, huh? See, y'all dudes be thinking, oh, Shannon, you pandering. What? I'm calling you out. I'm calling out sick demonic behavior that's in the hearts of a lot of men out here. I ain't saying majority, I ain't saying most, but in the hearts of a lot of dudes out here, because the braveness that you have, bro, I couldn't be around him, bro. He paused, bro. He paused, man. He paused, bro. Because you a threat to the nieces. You a threat to the little girls at the park. You a threat to your daughter. You a threat to everyone. You a threat to women of all races. He said he did it before. He said he did it before. Where and why did nobody say anything? Where is his friends? Why his friends? I thought men held each other accountable. That's what y'all be saying on this app all the time. Y'all be saying men be holding men accountable and all this stuff. It was people on Facebook when he had a conversation with 2K. Let me show y'all. Bro, look at this, bro. Man, y'all shit is out, bro. This is what he said about his own son, bro. This is what he said about his own son right here, man. He happy that his own son has passed away. He happy that his own son has passed away so he don't have to pay child support, bro. Like, what we talking about, fam? What we talking about? What we talking about? Let me go to what we talking about. This the guy right here. Y'all tap that screen and shut it live, man. This the guy right here. Y'all dudes want to get online and talk about women for what? We got a whole bunch of evil stuff that's going on right here, bro. In the hearts of men, but y'all want to sit online talking about women, like women online saying that they gonna grape a man. Miss me with that BS, bro. Y'all dudes want to spin, boy. Y'all dudes be get up out there, bro. But y'all dudes really be buck broken, fam. Buck broken. I'm telling you, bro. Y'all be some buck broken dudes on here, fam. And I do not mind using that term, fam, because that's the truth. Y'all will spend the whole life putting your foot on women's neck, and then it wouldn't even call this out. Oh, but Shannon, you pandering. This is a black man that I'm calling out who said some stupid stuff online. Why y'all don't do it? Why y'all don't do it, fam? Y'all be over there talking about, oh, we got this woman twerking on a baby. We got this woman twerking on a bird. But then don't talk about this right here. Let me change my back. Let me change my background again, bro. Y'all don't be talking about it. And I'm gonna keep talking about it. I'm gonna keep talking about it. I'm gonna keep calling y'all. Every day I see a trash man doing something. I'm gonna call y'all. Because it seemed like y'all don't want to call each other out. Read that caption. Read that caption in your head and let it stick. If you a man on TikTok right now, if you a man on YouTube, or a woman on YouTube, read. Let me remove it. Read these words. On TikTok, what does it say? It says he threatens women with grape and is happy his son is yeeted because he doesn't have to pay child support. A Pookie and a Ray Ray can't even be this bad, fam. Even though he is a Pookie and a Ray Ray, but this is a different kind of Pookie and a Ray. This like one of them demons that the Lord has locked up and hasn't released yet for Judgment Day. One of them in the deepest pits of the grave. I mean, of Hades. He one of them. He one of the ones. You know how Gunna say one of the ones, 101? He one of the ones, fam. This man is one of the ones. And y'all tap that screen on TikTok, bro. Support the live. YouTube, click that like for me. It help boost with the algorithm. Share that live. Share this out. I want y'all to share this to all problematic men. All of them. Share it. Share it. I'm gonna call him Demon. Demon. Not Damon. Demon. All right, Demon, fam. Because this is asinine. Oh, but women twerking under a highway. Women out here, I don't know, talking crazy. Women out here wearing weave. Women out here bonnets. Women out here, just look at her. Women, you got a man that's willingly saying that he will grape a woman, fam. Like, what we talking about? What we talking about, fam? Y'all thought y'all little topics was more important than this? And the streets didn't do a goddamn thing to him. Listen. Remember y'all was online telling me that, man, you know, hey, because real men don't let that happen around. So I guess all his friends are fake. The ones that were laughing in the background with I guess all his friends were fake, right? Because, you know, real men don't let a man say something like this. So all his friends were fake. Now, it seemed like his friends were complicit in his behavior because, again, there's no scratches on this man, fam. There's no scratches on this man, bro. And y'all really thought what y'all was talking about was worth talking about? Y'all really thought that Kamala Harris was worth talking about? Y'all really think that them women that you be putting in the background talking about is worse than this? This man happy his own son is yeeted. But y'all want to talk about women. You guys are lame. You guys ain't masculine. That's why I be telling y'all all the time. Y'all got more smoke for a woman than you do a man. And I thought we was real ninjas. Where? What? Why he not hurt? You couldn't have said this around me. You could not have said this around me, bro. You couldn't be my friend because then I'm going to jail. I'm going to jail. You couldn't have said, you can't say this around. I don't have friends. I wish my friend would cheat on his wife. I'm going to snitch on you. You got a week to tell her, and then I'm going to snitch on you. And then if you want to box it out, we can box it out. No man gets to do this around me. You don't get to mentally abuse and physically. You don't get to do that around me. I wish a friend of mine would say something stupid like this, talking about he did that before and he would do it again. Before he could even finish the do it again part, I got a fist at his face. I'm going off. And he gonna have to, I'm going off. And then I'm going to jail. And then I'm snitching on why did I do that? I'm telling on myself that I did it because this man likes to grape women. That's why I did it, officer, because this man has willingly admitted that he grapes women and that he would do it again of all races. But see, y'all dudes don't want to talk about that. You don't want to talk. Oh no, man. But these women ain't online talking about that they gonna. But this what y'all want to talk about. Get that red pill out your butt and go hold a man accountable. Let me say that again. Get that red pill out your butt and go hold a man accountable. Call out these evil, wicked men out here. Get that pill out your butt. Some of y'all spinning around on it. You enjoying it a little too much. Get out your butt and go hold a men accountable. I'm sick and tired. I'm sick and tired of y'all dudes. I was gone the whole weekend because I don't go live on weekends now. That's me and wifey time now. And I didn't see nobody really covering nothing. I even asked. I said, did anybody really cover this story on TikTok? I saw, even though I'm not cool, I don't know the dude, I'm not friends with. On YouTube, it was a dude named like 2K. Talks with 2K. I saw him talk about it. He even brought the man on. But 2K didn't check him like I think he should check. That's why I turned it off. I turned it off. I didn't watch that whole thing. Man, you know what? I don't even want to speak bad on 2K. I will watch the whole thing to see if he said something. I don't want to see y'all. Listen, when I get off of here after I finish, not Tanya TK, Tanya TKO. Of course, Tanya TKO called him out. You know she gonna. I couldn't stop. I couldn't stop laughing. I'm sorry. Of course, Tanya, that's a woman. TKO go call him out. But I'm talking about talks with 2K. I'm gonna go watch the whole live after this. After I get through, talking my little junk. I don't even want to see you dudes who got a problem with me. I don't even want to see y'all talking about nothing else until I see you address this here. I don't want to hear nothing about no weaves, no bonnets, no lashes, no nails, because at the end of the day, that's not taking a woman's innocence and then gloating about it. You buffoon. I gotta use little weak words here because I can't, you can't get a little spicy, because TikTok's soft and YouTube soft. So I gotta be very respectful with my mouth here, which is not a bad thing, but you just can't search certain things. It's just it's soft. The world is soft. But yeah, y'all want to talk about yeah, exactly, Ashley, BBLs. I don't care about no BBLs. Y'all, bro, talk about this. That man is a threat. But y'all ain't gonna do it. Y'all, hey, everybody, I'm gonna play it again. Because I want y'all to understand. I want you to feel it. I want you to feel it. Y'all tap F1 for me. Keep spamming F1 in the comments right now. Because it's about to get lit. It's about to get lit. And he gonna say some words that I'm gonna get censored. They're gonna try to shut me down. So I need y'all help. I need y'all help now. Hold on, let me rewind it. Here we go.
Bitches, I rape one of you hoes. You pussy assholes ain't on shit. Oh, come around me. I'm taking pussy. Fuck you hoes. You hoes mad. Turn the light on real quick. Fuck y'all. I rape one of y'all hoes. I done raped the bitch before in my life.
He admitted to doing it. Come on, man. Like, he admitted to doing it, fam. Like, I want y'all to understand the gravity and the scope of the situation here. I want you to understand the gravity and the scope of the situation here. I don't want to hear nothing about big booty Judy twerking her tootie. I don't want to hear none of that. I don't want to hear nothing about what no woman said about no 6-figure man. I don't want to hear none of that. I don't want to hear nothing about a woman cheating. I don't care. That's bad. Don't cheat on your man. The man don't cheat on your woman. Right? But I want to see y'all dudes take initiative to talk about this right here. And let me put these things back on the screen now. So, because y'all keep asking me for his name. This him. This him right here on TikTok. That's him right there. Read that. Read that. Read that right there. He happy about his son being dead. Look, read it. I'm glad my jit. He said, I'm glad my jit is dead. Do y'all understand Do y'all understand the type of man you have to be to rejoice in your child being dead because you don't have to pay child support? Let me move out the way. Do you understand the type of man you have to be to rejoice in your son? I could cry. I could cry. I could cry. Miss Laree, type that name in right now because I'm on my backup page because they got me on my main page. So don't worry about it. I could cry right now. Like I really could. I want y'all to understand that there's some evil and sick, disgusting behavior going on. And the absolute heart that you have to get online and say, one, you will grape women. And then two, you happy that your son is yeeted because you don't have to pay child support. And y'all dudes want to talk about y'all want to talk about BBLs. Y'all want to talk about the dating market. You don't want to expose the hearts of many men out here. And then to see people on Facebook that called and said that they was checking in on him. But nobody trying to check in on the victim who probably still living with trauma because this evil, pathetic excuse of a black man came out and said that he will do it to another woman. And y'all want to talk about BBLs. Y'all dudes on TikTok and on YouTube be having a problem with what I'm doing. Stay you probably this man right here. You probably this man right here. Y'all want to get mad at what I'm doing. Shannon, you pandering, you simping. I'm bringing awareness. I'm talking about the things that you don't want to talk about. You don't want to hold no man accountable because you think women are the problem. When you got men out here who literally gloat in the fact that they take a woman's innocence and that they happy when their child pass away because they ain't got to be on child support no more. It's people that would rather want their child dead than to be on child support. Do you know how sick of a man that you have to be to do that? You know how trash of a man you have to be to even get online and say some stuff like that. He felt emboldened. And where's the men around him that's gonna hold him accountable? What matter of fact, men hold men accountable, right? Where's the men around him? I want his uncle. Where's the uncle? What the brothers? Don't he got two brothers? The cousins? Anyone. Nobody. Not one soul. And he was happy he said that. Oh, but Shannon, why you don't talk about this and why you don't talk about that? Why you don't talk about these women? Because every day, you know why I don't talk about women? Because every day more men do more harm. Y'all be so worried about, oh, Shane, you don't hold no woman. I called out plenty of women. But as soon as I bring the smoke back to black men, now y'all upset. Or men in general. If you are a man and you got a problem with me even calling this out, you are trash. I just have to be honest. You are trash. Because you know what they'll try to do? Sometimes they'll be like, oh, well, look at this over here. No, I don't care to see what you talking about, fam. Talk about this. Talk about that. I don't care about no Kamala. I don't care about no Trump. I don't care about no what is it? Weaves, bonnets, lashes, nails. I don't care about. I don't care if the booty built like Bug's Life. I don't care. Because at the end of the day, the booty that's built like Bug's Life is not taking a woman or man's innocence. That's not what it's doing. But a man is taking a woman's innocence. And a man is rejoicing in the fact that his child is no more because he doesn't have to pay child support. A man is doing that. A man is online gloating about probably making a woman relive the trauma that he's placed on her in her life. That's what a man is doing. Matter of fact, this man, that's what this Robert Hanner, that's what Robert Hanner is doing, because Robert Hanner is an idiot. Robert Hanner has a demonic spirit. Robert Hanner needs to be thrown under the jail, not in the jail, but under the jail, literally. And I hope to God, I will pray that that woman that went through that with this man, since he said he did it before, the women that he put through that traumatic experience, I hope that they have the courage to come out and say that this happened to them. That this man took something from her. That's what I hope happens. That those women will find the courage to speak up. And I hope the men around him snitch on him. Oh, Shannon, you support snitching? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I sure do. I support snitching all the way 100. Snitch on the drug dealers, snitch on the this man, snitch on the game, snitch on them all. Get them out of here. They are a disgrace to our race. They are heathens. So get them all out. They are the bad apples of our people and don't deserve to be out here with the people that's actually trying to be good. How did I appreciate the roses? How did I get a violation for what? I'll be right back. I'll be right back because they gave me a violation. I don't even want to risk it. Yeah, they're trying to take me out on they're trying to take me out. So we're gonna let that. All right. Oh man, bro. I listen. You know what? Let's watch the interview with Talks with 2K, bro. Let's watch the interview because this is I don't even want to. Let's watch the whole thing. I want to see if Talks with 2K address this man. Because I like I like and it's boy, I tell you, boy. Let's watch it. Oh, I did not mean to click that. Don't renew. Man, come on. Look at this dust mite. Look at this dust mite, bruh. Look at this dust mite. Let me bring him up on the screen, man. Like, let me bring this man up on the screen. This old dusty, both of them, just dusty.
This. Can we? Is it cool? Like what you telling us? Like kind of what happened to the son? And because I heard some stuff, I don't know was it true or not, and I don't want to speculate nothing.
That part because I went on the blog and I seen somebody say my jit died in the car crash.
Yeah.
To tell you the truth, bro, my son died from cancer, bro.
Oh man.
My son had cancer. Oh shit.
So your son had listen to me. So his son had cancer and his son had cancer and you thought that it was a good thing to say that you happy so you were never praying for him to get better. Like what we talking about, fam?
Yeah, that's how my son died. My son died from cancer, man. A lot of people talking about he got into a car crash, I killed him. They saying all type of shit online, but to clarify everything so everybody know, bro, my jit died from cancer, man. My jit had cancer, bro. And that shit hurt a nigga to my soul, bro. Like, a lot of people don't really know how they feel, but man.
Bruh. Oh, the gaslighting. If it hurt you to your soul, if it hurt him to his soul, people, why he bruh, if it hurt him to his soul, why did you make a post saying that you happy that he passed? Like, what we talking about? What we talking about? What we talking about?
You see your son running around with all this energy, and all of a sudden he got cancer. He losing his
That
health.
boy back.
He
That boy
getting
has back.
skinny.
And he's a wannabe rapper.
They doing this. Nobody can't understand the pain that I went through with that situation. But yeah, to clarify that, but my son died from cancer, bro.
Okay, well, to see how hurt you was is counterproductive to what this status say right here. So I'm gonna let you get a chance to really, expound upon what this means, because it say, don't get me wrong, I miss my jit, but the peace I get is priceless. I don't gotta worry about no child support, no baby mama drama making me feel less than. Rest in peace, RJ. But then you kind of doubled down yesterday, 21 hours ago to be exact, and said, I'm glad my jit dead now. I ain't got to worry about no dumb broke female making my life hard. Ha ha! I beat the Matrix. What do you? Was that a joke?
What's funny?
I ain't gonna lie. Close that door for me, Wolf. I'm gonna break it down, Wolf. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay.
Right. So the first one, when I was like, the first post I made, I was basically saying, because bro, I got a lot of homeboys and a lot of friends and stuff, and I see the things that they baby mama taking them through. Them boys in and out of jail for child support. They working a minimum wage job, making $500 a week, but they baby mama taking $350, and they still got rent. I'm looking at my homeboys get gray hairs, all because these women nowadays, they think that just because you got a baby from them, they think that's their baby, and it's really hurting us men. So, like I say, I miss my son. It was
what? Let me let this play a little bit before I lose my mind.
It's tragic, but boy, seeing what I'm seeing all these other dudes go through behind a female that got the power of having your baby, these dudes is losing health. These dudes is dying early. They can't even find no happiness. They go to the club and can't even have a good time because only thing on their mind is that, you feel me, they really be in control. So basically what I'm saying is I'm happy that I'm able to be at peace and be able to really strive for my goals and really focus on me and build myself, opposed to the people that I see. And them boys got dreams and aspirations and they can't even get to it. And then at the same time, baby mama might be bitter. A lot of
Okay, but is your baby mama bitter? That's the part I want to know, because it's like, what you talking about? I don't care about everybody else's situation, fam. Like, if yours wasn't bitter, then what you worried about what everybody else going through? This nigga not trying to gaslight, man. Man, y'all niggas. Hey, God, leave, fam. God, please forgive me, bro, because I ain't cursed yet, but man, like, well, I just did. I said DAM. Yeah. But like, man, what we talking about?
people don't know what I
So
went
was
through with my
this?
baby mama.
I was just gonna ask you, like, what was your personal situation? Because this,
Thank you,
I
2K.
know sometimes we have to speak for our homeboys, but this right here, it kind of seemed personal a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like, was it personal? Like, was it a personal experience you was going through?
It wasn't.
How long, cuz? How long? Wait. I think God doing his thing. How long? Hey, bro. Hey, click back on it, bro. How long, cuz? God be working so crazy.
Oh shit!
I hope God he getting this nigga a better story. Oh my God.
Run that back, Turbo.
Oh Lord. Okay, there you go. Hold on, he back. All right, there you go, bro.
That was a good one.
Bro. Yeah, I can say
Man,
something.
get out the camera, man. Get out the camera, fam. Ooh. Ugh.
Wait, God ain't done with his speech. Wait, God trying to prep this nigga because y'all finna hang him from the cross with the phone line. Lord have mercy. Oh my God. Damn.
In all serious though, like, even though I'm playing 2K video, don't take advice from this nigga either. It's the same dude that said that, you know, when a man cheat, it's just fast food punani, and women shouldn't worry about that. So even though I'm playing his reaction, don't believe that this guy is a good man either. And if he sees this, I don't care.
Okay. There we go.
Yeah, my bad. I had my phone connected to my car, and my brother drove my car, so it went to my Bluetooth. But my bad. But basically, what I'm saying, like,
now, I was asking you.
My son,
I was asking you, was it about, like, did it have anything to do with your baby mother?
Yes, for sure, because of the work and the effort that I put in to not have my son come up in a broken home, and the resentment that I got for her from me trying to be a right man. Like, you know, I'm from Florida. So I moved all the way down here to Texas because it was cheaper. I wanted my son to have his own space.
The man just admitted that this was part of his personal story. What more do we need? What more do we need? At that point, I would have just dropped them, because it was, I don't care about your backstory. I don't care about where you're from. Like, you clarified that post that you said has something to do with you. It is a personal thing. So you rejoiced in your son being dead. Like, what we talking about? I would have dropped them. I would be like, that's it, bro. I ain't got nothing else to say. I ain't gonna even let you mansplain. I'm not gonna let you mansplain. I don't care about your trauma. I don't care about everything you've been through. I don't care about your neighborhood. I don't care about your tooth missing. I don't care about your tooth missing.
She used to tell me different things about, if she had her own space, if she had her own this. So I provided that to her as a man because I wanted to build this and make sure that they're comfortable. So fast forward, taking my son away from me. Every time we get into it.
So she was taking the son away from you, playing baby mama games. That's what you said.
Yeah.
It's
that part.
So how was y'all relationship when y'all found out your son was diagnosed with cancer?
I'm sorry. I really don't believe it. I don't believe you. And she was right to take her son because he'll probably grape his own son. That's not funny, but seriously, like seriously, Pam. But like, I don't believe that she was trying to keep the son. I don't believe that, bro. I'm sorry. With everything you said, I don't believe nothing he said. Because what it sounded like, he's trying to play the victim. Trying to play the victim, bro. Trying to play the victim.
We wasn't even together. She called me on my birthday and told me that, you know, my son had cancer. So, you know, that hurted me right there because, you know, I don't even know how to deal with, you know, I don't know how to deal with that. So when she hit me with it, it kind of made me discouraged. And then even fast forward, so I'm like, you know what? I know what to cure that up. How about you stop giving him processed foods? I bought them a juicer. You know, I told her to use her food stamps to get fruits and herbs because, like the Bible says, the fruits and the herbs is for the healing of the people. I did.
Okay. There is truth to what he's saying about there is a lot going on with our food. But God gave you chemotherapy as well, bro. Sometimes it may be too advanced for herbs and stuff. Like, I'm about to lose my mind. I'm about to lose my mind. I'm about to lose my mind, bro. Bro, I don't believe this. Bro, I do not believe this story, bro. I do not believe this story, fam. I don't believe this story, bro. I don't believe this one bit, fam. And it ain't even that I'm on the side of women right now. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe you. Cause why you happy he dead? Once you said you happy he dead, bro, I don't believe anything you're saying at all anymore. Because I don't care what type of relationship you and the mama had or whatever. I don't care, bro. That's your seed, fam. Not your seed. That's your child. That's your child. So he lost all credibility with me when he admitted to saying that this is part of his story and that he happy that his child is yeeted because he don't have to pay child support.
Run that back, Turbo.
What you mean she threw him in your hand?
Whenever he got down to the last part of it, like, because he had been going back and forth to the hospital and stuff for like a year and a half, but you know, she in Florida, I'm in Texas.
Yeah.
So now, as like
I like the comment. I like that the comments right here are like not are like firing this man up.
We didn't know this was gonna happen, but I can
at the bottom right here.
As it has gotten so worse from her not listening to me, I'm telling her, man, feed him fruits. Don't give.
To be happy that your son is deceased is all kinds of disgraceful. He should be ashamed of himself. This dad needs to pray.
Him processed foods because that's what's causing the cancer. So I'm telling her, I know how to reverse it. Flush his system out and let him fast it out. They started giving him chicken. They started giving him milk.
All right, so like again, bro, like him with the whole food situation, like like again, knowing a little bit about what he's talking about. There's truth in that, and it can work. It has worked before, but like, can we get to the hospital? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't the goddamn doctor. And what if it was too advanced to where he need that chemo? I wonder if the child ever got put on chemo. What?
Because they so caught up in the slave mind, they thinking that this is how you're supposed to feed kids when they don't know all this food that they feeding the kids, that's what's killing us right now. But I knew, because I hadn't did my research, so I'm telling her, you know what, I'm gonna buy you a juicer, use your food stamps, and just put him on basically mostly a fruit diet. You know, if you go get him oatmeal, don't get him processed oatmeal, give him everything natural so his body can flush out the toxins and then the cancer will go away. She ain't listening to me. She blocking me. I ain't able to talk to my son in months after months. So now when they get down to the ending process, or with him already being diagnosed for like 2 years, now she want to come and fly down here to Texas and say, here come your son.
Wait, so did she want you to spend last moments with your son, or was she literally?
Hey, no, stop playing.
Now, did she want you to spend?
Say, here come your son.
Wait, so
now she down to the ending process, or with him already being diagnosed for like 2 years, now she want to come and fly down here to Texas and say.
In what part of Texas? 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 Man, nah, bro. No, fam. What part of Texas, fam? This got where?
Hey, here come your son.
Wait, so did she? Did she want you to spend last moments with your son, or was she literally trying to give the responsibility to you?
I wouldn't say she wanted to speak, because we all didn't know this was gonna happen, but this just how the chips fell. You feel me? I've been trying to get her down here. I've been trying to tell her, hey man, I was even willing to be with her just so that I can be with him, because to tell you the truth, big bro, it was never my thing. I've been saying since I was younger, bro. It was never really my thing.
I gotta pause. I gotta pause. I gotta see like if he has anything regarding like what part of Texas. I'm sorry. I gotta go full FBI mode, bro. Give me a second, because you can't be serious. He actually put what part of Texas he from. Ain't my part. Ain't my part.
He is nothing but my baby mama used to be so depressed and stuff. So I was like,
he actually put what part of Texas he from on his thing, or what part he living in. Well, he from Florida. That's what he said. But he ain't living. Yeah. Okay. That's all I need to know. That's all I need to know, fam.
You know what? I'm gonna give her a baby because I thought that would bring her peace. So and for the same reason why.
So how was y'all relationship? Because like going back looking at some of y'all pictures, it looked like y'all had a pretty cool relationship. Like we've been.
I don't care no more. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Listen, what's the dude's name again? Y'all can go to Talks with 2K live podcast. You know what I'm saying? If y'all want to watch the whole thing, like I said, like beware. Beware. But other than that, if you want to watch the whole thing, you can. But boy. Woo, boy, that is nasty work, y'all. That's nasty work. That's nasty work. That's nasty work. That's nasty work, fam. I wouldn't go share the screen. I wouldn't go put, I ain't gonna do the man dirty like that or nothing. But he not here where I'm at. That's all that matters to me. Because there is no effing way. I can't even stomach that whole. I can't even stomach that, bro. The dude willingly admitted that it has something to do with his situation, bro. You don't get no pass. You don't get no pass. Well, you don't get no pass, man. Like this is like, man. This is sad. This is sad, bro. Like, I mean, no, not Waco. Not Waco. He's not in Waco. Not exactly. But like this is, yeah. I mean, I wonder if 2K even played that video, you know what I'm saying? Like, because I didn't play it like multiple times. Oh, I wonder if he even played the video, like just to show how evil this man is, bro. This, woo, boy. Couldn't do, like, I just don't understand the absolute boldness to say that, bro. Like, God. We living in strange times, fam. Very strange times. Hey, y'all on TikTok, man. Tap this screen, man. Like, it's about to get. Oh man, like I can't believe it. It actually breaks my like. It's sad that a dude could say something crazy like that online and not get checked, not get touched ever. But then they be getting mad, talking about holding men accountable and stuff, but they don't be holding each other accountable. His own friends, if I'm not mistaken, his own friends was laughing in the background. Like, what we talking about? These the type of men that I be trying to bring awareness to, but they be like, oh, you got to talk about these women. Talk about them for what? Talk about them for what? It don't get worse than it. It don't get worse than this, bro. It can't. It can't get. No, come up, my come up. Hold on. Watch this. I block Sims just came in. What you get mad at, fam? What you get mad at? What you get mad at? That I'm bringing awareness to a trash man in the community? What you get mad at, bro? What you mad at now? This dude came in. What you mad at though? What you mad at? Have you even seen the video? Have you heard what the man said, bro? God, leave, bro. I already know what he gonna do. Look, he gonna come in, bro. Y'all tap the screen. He gonna come in and try to bring up some topic about women. I'm talking about a man, and he gonna come in and deflect like what they do and talk about women. And I was like, bro, I'm talking about one man. I didn't put black men. I put a man. And they gonna say, oh Lord, here we go. Here we go about what? This dude on camera saying he like to grape women. I'm bringing awareness to it. And they still, it don't matter what YouTube, it don't matter what I do, fam. It don't matter what I do, fam. I can bring up a topic. I can frame it right. I ain't throwing nobody under the bus, nothing. I'm calling out an evil behavior of one person. They come in, oh Lord, here we go. Already assuming that I'm on some type of energy that I ain't even on, fam. I'm just calling this dude out. I'm just calling the dude out. That's what he said. He got online to say this. That ain't my fault. I didn't tell him to get online to say this stupid stuff. Here you go. Bro, I'm telling y'all, bro, these niggas love to talk about women. I didn't even do nothing. Oh, Lord, boy, I tell you. Oh God, dang, I be laughing, fam. I be like, bro, what you mad at? Like, what's the problem, fam? I ain't even do oh Lord, boy. The one topic we supposed to be agreeing on, but they get mad, they come in and say something stupid, man. I be like, what I do? Hey, gotta hit him with that woe is me one time. Gotta hit him. Like, what you mad? Like, what's going on, bro? Like, what's up, bro? Like, if I really wanted to cause some stuff, bro, I can cause some. I can shake the room now. I can get on this main page, right? I mean, on this backup page, but I can get 1,000 people right now in here if I wanted to, bro. I don't want to do all that. I'm talking about one evil man that's doing something stupid. I'm bringing awareness to one thing, and they still they be like, "Oh Lord, here we go." Well, if you don't like what I'm talking about, go talk to them other dudes over there. That stay with a one. That stay talking about women. Go talk about the myth that women keeping y'all away from your kids and the child support system taking all your money and all that. Go get on. Because when I play this audio, then he go drop. Hey, listen, when I play the audio of what this man said, he gonna leave. If he was to come up and I played the audio, he gonna be like, well, I really can't even say nothing. And it ain't nothing. Exactly. So I'll be like, well, get on. I'll be like, bro, what y'all be upset? Like, God damn. I thought we was holding men accountable. I thought we was real men. I thought we was bringing awareness to what's going on out here in the community. You know what I'm saying? Like, dudes be getting, like, they just be, God, bro, you cannot be this crazy, bro. You can't be this. You can't be this. How you mad? Not even mad, but like, how you come in and just find something to disagree about? There should be nothing to disagree on. I can't stand it, bro. What's up, man? Let me turn off the volume. My volume low. I can't even hear you. What's up, man? What's up, Bob?
First of all, who said I was mad about anything?
You just said, here we go. I already know what that means. I've been here too long.
So that what you interpreted as that I'm mad because I say here we go?
You said here we go. Don't here we go be like, oh, here you go with the sentence.
I mean, you have a right to interpret it the way you want. So.
But ain't that what it means? Just be honest. We men.
No, I'm always honest.
Okay, so what is it? So what is it?
I just say here we go. You're pandering. You're pandering again. But anyway, let's talk about the topic.
But how did I pander? How did I pander?
I know of this situation. That's my opinion, just like you had your opinion.
But how is this? But how is this pandering? I didn't say men threaten women with rape. I said he is one man, one topic.
That is my opinion. Okay, I'm gonna just shut up till you give me a chance to talk.
All right, so that's your opinion. I'm pandering. Go ahead. I'm gonna be quiet.
All right, so yeah, I know all about situations. I know all about situations like this. I researched this stuff, and if you actually Google, like men unalive family or something over there because of child support, you will be shocked at the stories that are nationwide. Yeah, this goes on. He's just saying it from a point of not being a culprit in the unaliving. But if you actually go to Google, there's hundreds of stories nationwide over this. Yeah.
There's hundreds of stories where
research this stuff, man.
Yeah. They always say they research. So read the first part.
Hey, Jay, how you doing?
Read the first part. You ain't got to read out loud. Just read the first part. Are you telling me that there's hundreds of men that also get online and say that they rape women?
No, I don't know about that, but I'm talking about the unaliving. The only part I know about this is him saying that he's glad that his son is not alive because of child support.
So you never even heard the whole goddamn audio. Did you see the face? Oh, man, hold on, bro. Because there's no way you fucking trying to defend this. Let me put these damn text messages up, bro. Let me get the hell out the way.
Who said I was defending? Who said? Hold on a minute. Who said I was defending?
Hey, read that, fam. You're not defending. I'm sorry. Wrong words. Wrong words. Read that real quick. His son died to cancer.
It's the same thing.
His son died to cancer, bro. Why do you?
Okay. What am I disagreeing with? I'm telling you that I know hundreds of stories like this where the actual dad, participated in the unaliving. In this case, it was of natural causes. He said something very distasteful, and that his.
Why? Wait. Why? That's not. Wait, hold on. What are you actually? Because that's crazy. So can you? So these stories where men are participating. I mean, because that sounds like a lot of trash men. Men are participating in the unaliving of their son because they didn't choose the right woman to get pregnant.
And the mothers.
Both of them are trash. So both of them are trash.
Brother, you need when you. I mean, I'm not. This is your live. I can't control you. I'm asking you if you will listen. You'll understand that I'm not saying anything opposing. What I'm telling you is that there are hundreds of stories nationwide where dads are disgruntled about how they're being treated in the court, how they're being treated over their children, and their response is to go unalive the mother and the child. There's hundreds of stories like this.
Oh shit, that's a hard.
What's so funny?
Because that's some trash ass behavior. I'm not calling you. I'm saying for those stories, but I'm laughing because that's how. It's not even funny. I'm laughing because I'm in pain. That there is the fact that there's even hundreds of stories like this is sad because you will kill your son. What? There is no.
There is sad. It's white and black men. White and black men alike.
Money should never be the reason you go unalive your child. No, I don't give a damn about the child.
But it's happening.
Yeah, but it's yeah, and both of them should go to hell.
You should, but it's happening.
Yeah, it should because what is child support? It's not that bad. Pay the fucking money. Pay the money. I don't give cop outs to.
I mean, it's
you if you don't want to be either fight for full custody because 90% of the time when men fight for it, they win. That's a statistic. If I'm not mistaken, when men show up, 90% of
that's not true.
Oh my god, but you niggas will lie about the goddamn thing now. Okay, so either fight for full custody of your child or pay the damn child support money. But you should never take your child's life.
So what if they fight and listen, brother? Did you hear about the case where the judge took away this guy's this is a white guy. He took away his rights to his child. He was married, got divorced, and he took away his rights to his child and just gave sole custody to the mother. This is a high-earning dude. He didn't have a record, didn't have a criminal record, nothing, and just took away access to his child. Do you know what happened to that judge?
What's wrong with the judge? What happened to the judge?
He went and assassinated the judge. He went and assassinated the judge for taking away his child. That was either earlier this year or last year.
Yeah, this is absolutely pathetic. This is pathetic behavior.
What I'm trying to say to you, that's what I'm. Yeah, it's
so child support is the
corruption in the courts.
So child support is the defining factor for whether your son, not yours, but their son will be alive because you have to pay child support. There is nothing on this earth. I don't care how corrupt the system is, nothing. There is never a time where you, a man or woman, should take your child's life. I don't give a fuck what the reason is.
All right, but it's happening though.
Yeah, it's happening. And you should be executed. You should die. You should die. I say that very stiffly. If a man's going to, if you don't, I'm sorry. I couldn't hear you. What you say?
Who wins with that?
I don't know. Whoever wins with if a man or woman unalive their child because of child support, I don't care about the corruption in the court. If you do that, you should die. Everybody loses, but at least you ain't here because you're trying. Yes, I hear exactly what I'm saying.
You said you don't care about corruption in the courts.
No, I said I don't know. Really? Don't try to spin my words. In this situation, when it comes to this, when it comes to stuff like this, do not gaslight me. I'm saying in this situation, I don't care about if there is corruption in the court. There is nothing. You gonna let me talk or you gonna interrupt me? In this situation, I don't care if there was minor corruption in the court, big corruption in the court. I don't care if you're being put on child support. There is never a reason where you should take your child's life because you have to pay child support, man or woman. So you won't say I'm simping, man or woman. And if you take your child's life, you should be taken alive as well. You should die.
So let me get this right. it's happening all over the country. It's happening overseas. There's thousands and thousands of cases of this that are not being reported on the big news organizations. So your solution is, if they unalive their child, the child's mother, we should bring them in and execute them as well.
I'm saying the state,
So,
yeah.
After 500, hold on a minute. After 500 cases, right? You've executed 500 men because they went and done this.
Yeah.
And it keeps happening, right?
Yep.
That's your solution. Just keep.
No, that's one solution.
To the bottom of it to see
what's the
reason why these guys.
The solution is not killing the baby. Fight the court system, whatever that looks like. Whoever doing it, let's get behind those people. Let's try to make that. Don't matter if you kill your son.
What I'm saying is, most of these.
Go.
What I'm saying is that, okay, I'm gonna be quiet.
I'm not talking. I said go. I think what's going on is that there's okay, hold on, block.
With me being
block, hold on, wait. There's a connection delay. I see what's going on. You think that I'm interrupting you, but you're quiet when I say go. You have a big lag. So that's what's going on. I'm not interrupting, but I'm about to shut up now.
Hang on 1 second. I'm gonna switch phones. Hold on.
You good, bro?
Yeah, it's this phone. Hold on, kill. See here. Well, thank you for your patience.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. Well, dang. Oh no, I can't find your other thing. Anyway, I see like my signal is back now. So what I'm gonna say is if I was governor and I seen a high number of these cases happening, right? I would investigate them to see is this happening after a court hearing or after a court battle, and what was the case? And that these men are not getting what was fair to them, and they're resorting to taking matters into their own hands. Then we have to investigate that to see what's going on. If this is just a 1 or 2 case deal, then yeah, I wouldn't even worry about it. But if it's happening from state to state, right, where they're unconnected cases, where these are several hundreds of men are doing this, right, then it behooves me. I need to get to the bottom of it. Why are these men feeling like they're being treated so unfair that they will resort to such drastic measures? So as a governor, as a person of public service, and you're handling this the wrong thing to do. Well, hey, if they're gonna do that, let's just keep ushering them in here and let's put them in this lecture chair and let's go on and just take care of this. We're gonna try to scare these men from doing this, right? But what if that doesn't stop it, right? What if that doesn't stop it? The thing is, you need to investigate, because just like in the Bible, right? There was a lady who was fighting. There was 2 women that were fighting over who was mother of the baby. The king said, well, I know how to handle this. We'll just get a sword and we'll just chop the baby. I don't want to say too much. We'll just half the baby. We'll half the baby and give one mother one half, give the other mother the other half. Well, the real mother spoke up and said, no, I just won't even have the baby. Then is going to resort to that. The king identified who the real mother was.
Okay.
That's called good governing, right? That's what you do. You need to get to the bottom of things to see what's going on, because people are actually being treated unfair, and some people won't ever resort to those measures. But if it's happening on a high number, then you should pay attention to it. What's going on? Why are these men doing this stuff? And if they're being treated very, very wrong in the courts.
Go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt. What? I didn't mean to interrupt. It was an accident.
Yeah, they're being treated very, very wrong. Okay, you're good. if you're treating very, very wrong in the courts, and we need to get to the bottom of it to then see if we can make things more fair, you know? And that's how I would handle it as a governor.
Okay, so cool. All right. I get what you're saying. Still, child support. I don't care what it could be, because if you would kill your child over child support, then you would kill your child over anything. When life gets hard and y'all damn near about to be homeless, and you're feeling as a man that you can't take care of your wife and your child, you'll probably just say, hey, fuck it, kill the child. And me and the wife, we just make a new one. There is never, what I'm saying is, yeah, there is never a reason for a man, a logical man of any circumstances, to take out his aggression of something that's going on outside of his family dynamics that affects him on his child. And if you do that, we straight eye for an eye. As a governor, if I was governor, a man who grapes a woman dies. A man who doesn't take care of his children gets jail time. A man who yeets his child because he has to pay child support gets yeeted. And vice versa with the mother. Yeah, let's look into it, right? But a lot of what that's screaming to me is that a lot of men would do a lot of men, not most, not the majority, none of it, but a lot of men can't handle a lot of pressure, and they will take their aggression out on their immediate freaking family. There is never a reason for a man to take his child's life. I don't care if it's child support. I don't care if he accidentally hits you in the foot with a hammer. I don't care what it is. There's never a reason. And if you are a man or a woman that will do that, you deserve to be thrown under the effing jail and yeeted. Especially over child support. Yeah, let's look into it, simp. I block simp because I don't know your real name, mister. Let's look into it. Yeah, this is happening a lot. But in the meantime, if you do this, you get got. I don't. When did we start giving not saying you are. I don't give passes to men or women yeeting their children. Like that black dude who was in the church also, which I'm very ashamed of, right? Who grabbed that piece of lumber and beat that boy to death. Recently, black man with a plank of wood. Death penalty. If you take your life, if you take your child's life for child support, death penalty. Are we really saying that, hey, don't just yeet them, but let's just look into the problem? No, we can do both. I think both is justified. Because there was a time, since you want to refer to the Bible, where in the Old Testament, it was eye for an eye. And God does not play about the child's life. He hates those who shed innocent blood. The child is innocent. The child is innocent, fam. So why does the child? I'm just not giving no pass in that situation. Yeah, let's look into it. Let's see what's going on. Yeah, there's 500 men, but there's 500 men that would not be here because you wasn't man enough to handle what's going on. There is never a reason for you to kill your children. Ever. In life. No one gets a pass. No woman, no man, no trans, whatever you identify as, no alien, no dog. You do not get a pass. And if that's not real enough for you, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know how else to spin it, but go ahead. I'm shutting up now.
Every time I come up to say, oh, I got all my bars, I don't know what's going on. But anyway, Boosie, right? Boosie, the rapper.
Yep.
I helped Boosie out, right? He had a situation with his daughter, and Boosie made a video, and I responded to it and told him what to do. His daughter, age 16, and bought her a car and everything, right? She lived with him. The mother was in and out of jail. Okay, the mother gets out of jail. The girl was 16 years old. She then persuades her daughter to come live with her. So so she can put Boosie on child support for the next 2 years to get some income. Right?
Mm-hmm.
It made Boosie really mad. I told Boosie what to do. Made a video, and they got, oh man, that's the biggest video I got on my page, really. And they tagged him, telling him how to navigate through the courts, because I was giving him pointers on what to do as a pro se litigant. And so when you encounter stuff like that, right? These people out there doing really low down stuff, and they're using the courts to do it. This man bought his daughter $80,000 Mercedes, and she turns around and does this. What I'm saying is, there's a situation that goes on in the community that are similar to that, not on a bigger scale as far as fame and money, but a lot of people can handle it. You know, a lot of people just making ends meet, and you go take their money and force them into homelessness, they're going to do something to you. And then that's what happens. And so, you know, we can just sit up here all day and say, you just ain't got the way. It's not going to change the outcome of what's already. You know, that's not good government, right? That's not being fair. The Bible says the Lord detests unfairness and weights of unequal measures.
Mm-hmm.
The Lord detests that, things that are unfair.
Yeah.
The Lord detests that stuff. But see, we don't want to pay attention to things that are unfair. We don't care. I don't care how unfair it is. You don't get the right. Well, you're going to get dealt with. If you don't care about making things just, that's what justice is, making things equal. That's mean if you get injured in a situation, you get done wrong, you come to court, we hash it out, we be diplomatic, and we make things right. You make a person whole who was screwed over, right? But when people, and you got a system that's backing up and keeping the corruption going, keeping the unfairness going, people are going to resort to violence. That's been the way of the world since the beginning. And your tip is just keep on unaliving the victims, keep on unaliving the people who are saying we're being treated unfair, who are trying to be diplomatic.
You don't care, like, bro, what are we talking about? The child. We talking about a fucking child. A child. Fam, I don't care. I do hear what you say, but if you want to talk about unfair, we talking about a child. If the court system is doing you wrong, right? Yeah. But you just said to keep but you said to keep unaliving a person that's being.
Let's be clear. What I said was supporting things that are unfair. The people who are doing the unaliving, who are crying about things being unfair, and you're ignoring them, right? And your next resort is to take a life. And your answer is, I don't give a fuck if I'm not paying attention to your cry for unfairness. You don't get the right to do that.
I literally do, because God does not play with the it. See, I think you're missing the point. A child is innocent. Point blank, period. And you want to talk about the Bible, you doing that with a Bible lover. God don't play about children. He the same one who says if any one of these causes these young ones to stumble on account of me, it will be better for them to tie a millstone around their neck and be thrown into the bottom of the sea. He also asked for an accounting of the shedding of innocent. He asked for an accounting of the shedding of innocent blood, that you will have to give an accounting. Now, your court system is doing you wrong. Let's fight the court system. Let's gather up and fight the court system. We do not get mad at life. We are men. We should not get mad at life. And because we felt untreated and the court system is saying we got to pay this much, or even women manipulating us, let's address the women that's doing stuff like that. Let's address the men. But when you take out your anger on a child, there is no way to go about it. And yes, you deserve to die because you took your own child's life because you were upset at how the government mistreated you. When your fight is with the government, not your child. That's what I'm saying. I'm not even saying ignore them and what they talking about. But for you to take the child's life, now you deserve to be ignored. I don't care. Yeah, I shouldn't care about what you're saying no more because you couldn't handle the situation. You didn't go around these ways of getting things done. You got mad at life and how you were done wrong by the court. And you took out your anger and aggression on your child. And now your child is no longer here because you were upset at unfairness. That's all I'm saying. Why should I?
So you say, so you forced into homelessness, they get forced to sleeping on the bridges. You say they just don't matter what, just take whatever. And the people who are doing this to you are walking away laughing. They're living good.
I don't know how I don't
See this stuff every day,
I don't
man.
I don't know how I don't know how much more I don't know how I can say it. I like I'm really I literally I'm trying my best. I don't know what else to say, fam. I don't know how else to spin it. I don't know what else to say. I don't know what else how what but yeah, I'm sure.
The thing is, I see, I'm being very real. Talk to people, I go help the homeless, and I hear the stories. Right? People that are in 10 cities because of child support. There are people that have lost everything they have who try to be the great mothers too. I've seen mothers, you know, in jail over child support. Mothers, she couldn't afford it. She got put in jail, and she died in jail. She was only in there 15 days. Died in jail because she couldn't afford to pay child support. See, the thing is, you got people, especially women, when they don't care about what the suffering of other people have to do on the other side of their courtroom. They don't care about a man losing his home, losing his livelihood, losing anything. Just lose. You just take care of your child. You just lose. I've seen that stuff, man. I've seen it. And to say that you don't care, you know, people just don't care about the unfairness. That's not right.
That's not, brother.
You know,
That's not, brother. That's not what I'm saying, brother. That's not what I'm saying, bro. I don't know how clear I can make it, fam. I'm over here trying to have a candid and peaceful. I'm being respectful. I'm not cursing. I literally said we band together. Yeah, but I'm just saying I'm really trying to be respectful, have candid conversation. I don't know how else I can spin it. Let's attack the courts. Men,
why are you trying so hard to be respectful, bro?
if you let me explain why, because usually when I have usually when I have a conversation with you and you know that it's gotten a little spicy sometimes, you would say pandering or simping. I said I'm not doing anything. I'm trying to have a balanced conversation, and I'm literally saying this. All I'm saying, we attack the courts. We don't attack the children. That's it. I don't know how else to say it. There is. I'm going to make this point blank clear. There is never a reason that you kill your own child. I don't. Yes, I'm going to say I don't care. I don't. Yeah, I'm not going to care if the court did you wrong and you took out your anger on your child. You deserve to go to HE double hockey sticks. I don't care about your feelings. I don't care about your opinion. You fight the court. We band together as men and women. We fight the system. We don't fight our children or yeet our children. So no, I don't care. There's nothing wrong with me saying I don't care about your damn story now because you killed your child. Your mouth is mute. Your opinion is mute. What you have went through is mute. Why should I care about your story when an innocent child has been killed? Oh, I lost everything. I don't care no more. I don't care no more. I don't care to fight for you. I don't care to hear your opinion. I don't care to hear you out because a child died. I don't know how clear, more clear that I can be. A child is innocent. The court is guilty in these situations or whatever, but the child, why should I care about fighting the system for that person, the one person individually? when that one person has yeeted their own flesh and blood, talking about caring about children and shit, and then you're taking out your anger on children. Not you, not you. Go ahead.
So the thing is this is happening all over the country, right? If people in the audience, if you don't mind, just Google it, right? Man unalives, or use the K word, man, or the N word, and put in there unalives family over court custody, over child support. You will see all type of cases all over the country, black, white. So this tells me we have a problem. We have a definite problem if this is going on all over the country and these cases are unrelated, right? They're not, it's not somebody finding out that, hey, they did my cousin wrong, well, I'm gonna do this. No, these are similar cases. There are outcomes of the court. And so in my court, in my state, right, Tennessee, a lady was blocking her children from being with a dad. He would pull up and he would pick up his kids at the right appointed time, and he was not letting them come out, right? I fought for fathers like this, and I've got them victories to win their children. The question is, why are we having to do this? And so in the first case I was telling you about, he took her to court, and he fought and gave several $1,000s that could have went to his child, yet he had to spend it in court fees and stuff, fighting his ex-wife. Well, she got punished, and she got 200 days in jail, and she was fined $30,000 and had to give up sole custody. Right, guys, we shouldn't even have to go through this.
All right, so let me give an anecdotal example too. My wife's sister has to literally drag her sorry ass boyfriend to the courthouse because he's not taking care of his goddamn kids. He's hiding how much money he's making. He's not being an active father. And she too has to drag the man, have all her dots and T's crossed to get his butt in child support because he's not active. So it's happening. So when you're saying why does a woman have to drag the man to the court too? It's happening on both sides. Like these whole anecdotal experiences.
The thing is, those men should. Hold on, no, those men. No, man, I agree that men who are not taking care of their children need to be held accountable, right? Well, the problem we're having is when you have both two dedicated parents, right? And one parent wants to be dirty to the other parent who's trying to be there. That's the bigger problem we're having, right?
All right, so we could talk about I just don't know. Yeah, all I'm saying is, yeah, if it's a problem, let's figure this thing out. Let's do a mass protest. Let's actually bring all the information from state to state, city to city. I'm willing to look into all the things. I'm willing to learn. I'm always willing to learn. But at the same time, if you kill your child, I don't care about your story. And I think I'm bold enough to stand on that. You do not take out your anger and frustration. Go ahead.
Yes, you can. Yeah, I'm supporting you on that. I support you. I'm not against holding people accountable for committing crimes. All right, but if a crime is being repeated from state to state, multiple people, family, I mean, gosh, it's just everywhere, right? A good governor will say, you know, what's causing this? Because most human beings are not this crazy to just go doing stuff like this for no reason, right? There's got to be a reason. People don't just wake up and say, you know what, I'm going to get this pew and I'm just going to go unalive everybody.
Yes, they do.
Because they haven't done anything to
yes,
me. I just feel like doing it.
Yes, they do.
Most people don't do that, man.
Okay.
No, they don't.
I didn't say most when you because you clarified it. You clarified it.
Yeah, most people don't do this. Most people have a reason. You've done something to them for them to retaliate like that. And so the thing is trying to get to the bottom of it, right? So if we start hearing from these guys who are now imprisoned, and let's bring their story. Why are you doing this, man? What made you do this? Well, if all their stories turn out to be the same, then we need to look into that. You know, and I know stuff about the courts, man. That is, if you knew what I knew, you know, we probably round these people up, boil them in oil, and hang them. I'm just being honest with you. And so they're doing something to the public that's very, very bad, and it's you know, nothing short of slavery. And so, but you know, people don't know the insides and outs of what the money and stuff, the federal grants and all that stuff. People don't know, so they get on here, they speak on these issues, and they don't even know what's going on behind the scenes.
So what was?
And that's why I fought this stuff to the.
My bad. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, man.
I was saying. So what was the like? Was there a disagreement? Like what was? Because you came up, you said that I'm pandering. So I was trying to figure out what about this situation right here. This man who gloated online with the audio. You know what? Keep your mic muted because I want y'all. I want you to hear this because I'm not even. I can't make this stuff up. I don't make this shit up. Y'all tap F1 in the comments because it's about to get real. It's about to get real. So y'all keep spamming F1 because they're gonna try to take me out the game. Keep going. Watch this. He's about to play. He's about to say it one more time so you can hear it clear. One more time for the people in the back. Just one more time. One more time, y'all. One more time.
All you bitches. I rape one of you hoes. You pussy ass hoes ain't no shit. Come around me. I'm taking pussy. Fuck you hoes. You hoes mad. Turn the light on real quick.
There is nothing. I mean, this is the man in the background. That's what he said. He rejoiced about his son being dead because he don't have to pay child support. And then he has a video saying that he raped a woman before and would do it again. He got men around him laughing in the background, and nobody is checking this man. So I was trying to figure out where the hell was the pandering. I mean, because this man literally got online and said it in a video. I'm bringing awareness to the heart of this man, this evil man. I want him in jail. You see, because I really am trying to hold people accountable. I want him in jail. And if the streets get him, the streets get him. But I don't think the streets gonna get him because I think the streets love applauding men like this. The streets love this guy. Real ninjas, as they say, love this type of man. Real niggas, right? Love this type of man. So I'm over here being as real as I can, bringing awareness to this dude. So I'm trying to figure out, brother, where was the pandering when he said that shit online boldly, that he'll get one of these women no matter the race, and that he rejoices that his son is dead because he doesn't have to pay child support. You got grape and a son being dead all on the same timeline. Should I not have brought attention to this man? Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Okay, so yeah, I don't support guys like this. Anything. And as far as the pandering goes, the reason I come straight out saying that is because most of the time when I'm listening to you, Killmonger, it's always correcting men, right? People who are, I say, for a news organization, right? We have liberal news, we have conservative news organizations, right? They're clearly biased because they support one political party, right? So it's the same thing here when I look at you as a news person, right? You're on here, you got a show and everything, and most of the time on your show, you're biased. You're not for equality and equal distribution of correction. It's always correction for the man, never for a woman. So that's why I come straight out, call it pandering, because your audience is, you're channeling one section of the people and one particular audience. You're not trying to create your content to support everybody, right? So yeah. So if I heard you say, you know what, this is wrong, this is what this woman did, this mom doing, keeping her child away, this is wrong, we need to stop this stuff. If I heard stories like that from you sometimes, I would never call you a panderer. I never say, let me back up. I would never say that you're pandering like that. So, but your content is geared towards men are this, men are that, negativity that men do. And I get that, right? That is some truth. That there's also truth on the other side. See, on my platform, I give both people the business, right? I don't agree with it. Like somebody said, well, what if women were doing it to men? I don't support women doing it either. I got stories on there where I don't agree with women being done wrong by the courts. I don't support anybody being done wrong. That woman who passed away in jail, I was really hurt over that. I don't agree with stuff like that, man. I don't agree with evil on any platform or any level. I hate evil across the board. I hate when people do each other wrong, they're low down and they cheat and they use the court system to get their way and stuff instead of being amicable and being fair and being just. I don't agree with none of it. All right. So when you come to my page, it's going to be an unbiased correction for both sides. Right. When I come to your page, I more see that you're speaking to one particular audience. So yeah, that's why I say that you're pandering, because you're of your target audience. So I'm just giving you the truth about it.
Okay, so I'm I've called out women. I understand that y'all gonna say you wasn't here. I get it. Omega has seen me call out women before. I've talked about Cynthia G, and her little statement that it was uncalled for. I've called out the woman who tried to burn down Martin Luther King's place, whether she was on mental illness or not. That was stupid. I've called out women before, but yeah, this is my current belief. I just believe that you start with the men. I believe that's the truth. I believe if we leaders, that we start with the men. So I'm not putting black men in a box. I call out white men. Like what we talk about, I call out men who hung them little boys in Florida. That black dude who tried to escape, he tried to get help from the job, right? And then he escaped and they got him, right? And he was hung from trees. I called that. I call out things that happen to little girls, things that happen to little boys. I call all of that out. But most of the evil, brother, I'm not talking about it in household dynamics, family dynamics, because I'm still learning on it. But I just believe, looking at numbers, that a lot of the harm comes from the hands of men. I don't know how else to spin it. Even when I look at it biblically, most of the wars were done by men. Most of the grapes were done by men. Jesus' most inner circle was fully men, because Jesus was starting with correcting men. I'm not trying to paint men in a bad light. I'm calling out bad behaviors of men. I don't never go in any of our homeboys' lives. Well, I ain't gonna say homeboys, but even Cartel has an understanding. Omega has an understanding. Who else? Lower has an understanding. I called out Angry Man. The Angry Man on YouTube. The Angry Man on YouTube literally says that black women were getting black men hung from trees due to pillow talking. I mean, like, what do you want me to say to that? He boldly put that in the short. that black women were getting black men hung from trees, he left. He dropped. So maybe it was an accident. So yeah, so I, that's my current belief. But this ain't about black men. I don't what I do now, let me mute you real quick. What I do now, right, is that I don't put black men on the background. When I'm talking about a topic, I put the man. So we address the problem with the man. That is why it doesn't read black men at the top. It reads he threatens. He, him. Not they, them, but he. And my goal is not to make black men look bad. Majority of black men haven't even been to jail. Why would I come up framed and say most black men have done this when the numbers wouldn't even say most black men do that? That's not the goal. I'm calling out just trash behaviors of mostly men. Yes, I can say, hey, it hasn't been fair, but if you're going to give that smoke to me, brother, just give that smoke to me. I can take it. In the same dudes' lives, and we know who I'm talking about, they always have a woman in the background. Go down their content. And you will see that it's mostly women. I don't say I can't. And if I was to go up there, Simpson, you notice what happened. Let me unplug my micro. All right, YouTube, y'all should be able to hear me now. So when the guys over there, right, they mostly talk about women. You know, for a fact, if I was to go over there and then request to go up and then bring the smoke back to men, they would call me a simp. You can't even have a balanced conversations with a lot of men on the line. How is it that I give more grace to any man that wants to talk to me, but I don't get the same grace over there? If I look at crime, it's mostly done by men. It's not saying the majority of men are criminals. It's just looking at the numbers and saying, hey, most of the crime is done by men. Let's talk about men. I don't understand why I got to start with the minority of a problem than the majority of it. Even if it's not the majority of the men, harm is coming through men in the majority of the statistical categories. That's all I be saying. So it's not my intentions to make men look bad. That's not what I'm doing. I'm calling out a behavior. I'm calling out a sick individual. Yes, could I talk about women more? Sure. But each and every day there's a whole lot of stories of what a lot of guys are doing. Like today, I'm also going to talk about that woman who played with her kids. She ran her own child over. That's a black woman. She ran her own child over, wanting to play a stupid game. You don't play no stupid game like that. Acting like you driving off, like you gonna leave your kids behind you. Now you done traumatized your kid, and you done ran your child over, and your child has severe injuries. But when I do talk about these women, a lot of the dudes not around. But it is what it is. So yes, my page and my main page, my YouTube, my backup has mostly been about calling out the behaviors of men. You dang right. And if that makes me a simp or a panderer, then so be it. But I'm not ever going to frame black men are the problem. Some black men are the problem. I'm never going to frame black women are the problem. Some black women are the problem. But Anton Daniels can say black women are the enemy. Angry Man can say black women as a group are the enemy. Men on TikTok can say black women as a group are the enemy. But I got to be the mature young man to have balance in my wording when I'm addressing certain things, and they don't even do it. So if you're going to give that smoke to me, I just ask, can you give that smoke to the guys, and you know who I'm talking about, that have a woman in the background every day? Never a man. I mean, men should be happy when you see a man calling out an evil man. That's what we supposed to do. That's in our nature. We fight. We defend. So if I hear some dude bragging about raping women, yeah, I'm gonna call him out. I want you locked up, and if the jail, and if you get thrown under the jail, that too. And if they get you in jail, yeah. When I hear a man say he like to put his hands on women, now if you defending yourself, I ain't got no problem with that. If a woman come after you with a knife, she trying to beat you up, whatever, and you get her, that ain't got nothing to do with me. I don't have no smoke towards that. Women who try to get physical with a man and you get that work, that's not my fault. Keep your hands to yourself. But a man who just goes around saying I like to take from women, or I put my hands on women and all that stuff like that, you deserve to get got. And I'm gonna call you out. If you're on this app calling majority of black women hyenas, you got to be called out. I just don't understand why I'm getting more smoke from the men, but they don't. The men who have a woman in the background don't get no smoke ever from a man. And when a man does try to go up there and say, hey, man, like, you framing it wrong. You framing it wrong. Hey, you're saying black women are a monolith and black women are the devil. Black women are things and creatures. When a man goes up there, and we've seen it happen, and say, bro, your wording get wrong. Oh, get this simp out of here. Get this simp out of here. Get this man out. Look at him trying to cape for these women. You caping for a group of women who wouldn't even protect you. Black women do protect black men. That's why they keep marching with you when you die to the cops. Vice versa. Vice versa. I just want the same smoke that I'm getting, bro. I just want that same smoke to be applied, because I've seen men in those lives, and those men do not check up, bro. We've seen panels of men that are cool with each other who will absolutely dog walk the black woman or dog walk women. Just bash them online. Niggas up there laughing. It ain't no man saying, oh, hey man, y'all, this is coonery, this is clown talk. Why y'all framing like that, bro? That ain't funny. Hey man, talk about what these men doing over here. He get dropped. Your name is literally I block simps. Like, what do we? But go ahead and talk, bro. Go ahead and talk. That was just me ranting, but go ahead.
Yeah, I'm listening to you. The thing is, I think simps are very, very bad. You know, Adam was a simp, you know, in the Bible. Yeah, you know, and I'm gonna tell you that in Genesis 3, I think maybe 15 or 16, when God was dishing out the punishment, he told Adam, because you hearkened to the voice of your wife, you know, because you took the instruction of your wife, you listened to her. Yeah. And that's what we have going on today. We have men who are not being stand-up guys. They're letting their woman lead them instead of them leading their woman. They're doing for their woman and not expecting or requiring any reciprocity. They're being walked on, walked over, disrespected, and they're just acting like they love it. And that's a real bad encouragement for young men to see. Young men don't need to see men being treated like that and men acting like they like it. It needs to be respect across the board. Women taking advantage of men who are, hadn't discovered their manliness, they hadn't embraced their manliness, and to not be abused and cheated and swindled and finessed out of their funds and all that stuff. A man who's been warned of that you need to stop doing that, and he continues, then at that point he becomes a simp. Yeah. And so simps are not good, because simps is what got us to where we are today. Men who hearken to the voice of their wife. You know, in Kenya, I think it was in Kenya or Nigeria. I think it was in Nigeria.
So what are you saying? What are you saying? Let me get clear. Are you saying that a man should not listen to his wife, or like what are you saying?
You shouldn't be led by your wife.
Okay.
Yeah, a man should be led by his wife. A man should look for instruction from God, lead his family. Not saying that he shouldn't counsel with his wife, right? Counsel with her, but to always hearken to the voice of your wife when you know not what to do, and you let your wife talk you into doing something that you know you shouldn't do. yeah, you're a definite simp. Yeah. And so, yeah, what I was, dang, I lost my thought. But yeah, man, these things, man. I think the problem in our community is we have a definite gender war going on that's just silly, and we're not validating each other's side or the complaints. And I think we're get a lot further. And you can run your life like you want. I'm not trying to critique your life. I'm talking in general across the board. If we want to see a better community, we want to see things get to a better place, we have to hold equal accountability, right? Just like God did in the garden when Adam messed up, Eve messed up, and the serpent messed up. He punished all three of them, right? He didn't absolve one of any responsibility. He told Adam, "You're going to work by the sweat of your brow, and everything you get, you're going to rake and scrape for." And he told the woman, "You're going to suffer in childbirth, right? Mm-hmm. Bringing forth children." And he told the serpent, "You're going to go to the dust for the rest of your days," right? He held everyone accountable. But today, we have people who are not like that. We want to hold one particular sect accountable according to our personal preferences, right? And we're not going to get anywhere like that. We're going to be good governors, right? Men, we're supposed to be leaders, right? We have to have a sense of fairness. We have to have a sense of accountability for all, including ourselves. And we can't be one-sided. So nobody's going to take us seriously.
Who does that start with? Because
it starts with men. Men need to be fair. Men need to be fair, and we don't need to be biased. If we're biased, then we're already weakened. We're already showed that we're not leaders.
Wait. Men, it starts with men need to be fair.
Yes.
What does that look? What does that look like?
It means we need to be the epitome of fairness and justice, because just like now, right? We talk about the courts and how unfair they are. You had women in your audience, in your comments, that saying, "Well, men run the courts, men run the government."
But
it starts with the men. If men have to be fair, and if we're out here and we're casting our disdain and disgruntledness for what's going on, and we're being one-sided with it, that's counterproductive to us bringing forth a better community. It really is.
No. I'm not disagreeing, but when it comes to the men running the courts, I think that is something that
But there's not men running the courts. That's the thing. We have women, and women have almost just as big a presence in the court system as men do.
So I think who mostly made the laws of this land?
Men did, and it's because of men. That I said Sims, right? That's where Sims come in. You have Sims that have hearkened to the voice of women, hearkened to the voice of their wives, and got men to be unjust in their dealings, right? To please their wives. You had Adam knew what he wasn't supposed to do. He knew it, and he.
But I'm saying, like, when it comes to the laws, like, if men mostly made the laws, there wasn't a lot of women in the courts that was making a lot of the tough decisions on how everything is ran. Are you saying that the courts were infiltrated by women?
No, they weren't infiltrated. They were, and the 19th Amendment gave women a right to vote. At that moment, it really, in this country, it ceased to be any genders, right? Because the Civil Rights Act came in and said you can't discriminate based on race, gender, sexual orientation, what have you, right? So basically, when it comes to our justice system, the gender shouldn't even come up. It's all about just basically being a human and right and wrong, and so based on our laws. So, but the thing is, we have women in our court system that are clearly biased. They've been arrested many times. There's many stories where judges have been arrested for making judgments and breaking people's rights. I know a black woman in New York. She was a judge, and she did something, and she was arrested off the bench for breaking people's rights. And so the thing is, it wasn't men. It wasn't women who held her accountable. It was men. And we men are the ground. We are the foundation of justice in this land. It has to start with us. And if we're going to be biased and unfair in our conversations, in our leadership, then no, how can we ever expect any great outcome of that?
So let me ask a question.
We're not just.
Let me ask.
I'm gonna say this one thing. The Bible says, and I said this before, that the Lord hates unfairness and weights, and He detests weights of unequal measures.
Mm-hmm.
So we have to, if we're not going to be fair, if we men are not going to be fair and just in our dealings, we never expect our women to do it. You know? So what I'm saying is when we go out and we do this type of stuff, this content creation, man, and we're not fair and just and calling a spade and telling the truth about what's really going on, we're really just making it worse than what it really is.
Okay, so I get what you're saying. So with this whole founding of America and even other countries in different parts of the world, right? Well, let's just talk about America. Women only represent 34% of the judiciary system nationwide. So it's still not balanced. It's still mostly men. So I mean, and when we talk about fairness, when was the world ever fair to? Not the world. When was America just now being somewhat fair to women? I mean, women didn't, not even black, when we talk about women as a whole, didn't have a right. We can talk about household dynamics in a black community, right? But let's talk about just in general. Did not have a voice in the home. Men ran the house entirely. DV wasn't even a law until what, recently? When was the world ever fair to women? It was not fair to women. Because in a lot of cases, and I be trying to be as real as I can without it coming across as a pandering or simp statement, but I'm just being real. When was it fair to women? When men have all the power. Men had all the power. Even though women are getting rights now, oh well, they got rights, but even though now they're fighting for equality, going to college, trying to get a better job and all that stuff, and even with the whole I don't need a man, it's not the same thing as I don't want a man, I don't need one. Just saying I don't need a man to live anymore, because back then they needed a man to literally live. You feel me? They needed to get with a man to literally do anything. Couldn't even get a bank account without a man. They couldn't even have banks. So in a lot of cases, when we talk about fairness, that's still, like, you're right. I agree with you. That still would start with men, because we were never really fair to women. Not we. I hate to say we, but I'm just talking about men in general, not black men now, because people trying to be getting mad. But in general, the world was not fair to women. And now that women are getting things now, recently, we want to act like it's some kind of imbalance here. Now we can talk about the court system and things that go on. Like I'm all for bringing awareness to why a woman is keeping a man from the child. I just don't believe that's majority of the cases, or why a man is keeping the mother away from the child. Let's attack the court system. Let's come together. Let's have the educational lives and get educated on it, and then let's march. Let's go up to these court systems and be like, hey man, enough is enough. If you're really helping these people, as you're saying, then we need their stories to be shared. I would love sharing them, all that. But when we talk about fairness, the audacity of fairness to even come out of men's mouth, not you in general, but just men's mouth in general, is kind of disingenuous, because the world was never fair to the ones. I'll just say it like this. The world was never fair to women. Even going back to the Bible days. Biblically, historically, however we want to get down with it. It wasn't. So it's going to have to start with men to correct a lot of the wrongs that they did, and then correct a lot of the laws that's put in place.
I'll say this: it's really, we talk about fairness, right, and unequal weights and measures. God set things in place the way He wanted them. He created men, He created women, and women are biologically the weaker vessel, right? So when it comes to physical strength, okay, that's not fair. That's not equal between men and women. We both have our roles in the furthering of humanity, right? And so, how can women hold men accountable because they don't have as much physical strength as us?
Well, I'm talking about rights. I'm not talking.
I'm going somewhere with it, right? So the thing is, it's the only reason why things are the way they are today is because of what men built, right? Back then, you didn't have office buildings with cubicles and air conditioning. I mean, hospitals with air conditioning and all this stuff. We didn't have all this stuff to make it so comfortable for women to make a living and everything. Things were brute back then. Things were dirt roads and things were, everything you done was manual labor. And back in sharecropping days, the infrastructure didn't support women having equal like they do today. It didn't exist. We didn't have air-conditioned buildings and cars and all this stuff. Yes, of course, women would have to depend on men. It's the way it was. Humanity hadn't evolved technologically, I guess, for women to thrive like they're thriving today. It was only because of the infrastructure that men built that ushered in the 19th Amendment to give women equal rights. I guarantee you that if things were back as they were in the 1800s, 1700s, and you would try to give women equal rights, they wouldn't even want them because the infrastructure would not support them having equal. Because they couldn't pull it. There's no way they could pull the same weight that a man could. There's no way. And I mean, yes, I know how that sounds, but that's just the bare bones truth about it.
I'm not worried about how it sounds because I also know that we can even find cases in the Bible and any other place historically where women were getting down and dirty with some of the toughest jobs as well. So all throughout the world, women were doing a lot of things, right? Now it was mostly men working, but
we all work together. We work together.
Yeah, but there was a lot of things that men did not let the woman do. And we set it up that way. It wasn't that she couldn't do something. It's because we made it that way. So like, I don't know if it's fair to disregard and say that it wasn't built this way because women way back in the biblical days had it way harder. I mean, to even carry water from miles away on their shoulders with what's the thing that's strapped on your shoulders, and they had to do that every morning, work long hours in the field. There was a lot, and the man go out. There was a whole bunch that women were doing back in those times.
Everybody worked, bro. Everybody worked.
Yeah. So, but to say there were women carpenters. There were literally women carpenters that would build. So I don't like, even if we go back to Africa, there were women creating, women building. It wasn't the majority. I get it because we made it that way, but women were still doing it. It wasn't that they couldn't do it either. And I don't even know to like physical strength. Yeah, 99.9% of the time, women are physically stronger than women when it comes to in that regard. I don't know how that
men are physically stronger than women 99% of the time.
Yeah, and then but yet we couldn't. But yet I find it fun. We can't handle their birth pains, and we know that scientifically because when they put on the machine, a lot of us buckle to replicate what a woman takes during childbearing. They're way stronger in their abdomen, their core, than the men, which is why they were built genetically to carry the baby. So they're stronger with us. Their core is a whole lot stronger than ours. So in that physical regard, they are stronger.
I mean, that's really not even an argument, man, because men can never carry children.
Yeah, we can't do it, but I'm saying, but their core.
Why would you even make that comparison?
Because I'm bringing up their core. I'm bringing up in their core, they're stronger than men, like their core, like the abdomen area. So in that regard, when you compare physical strengths, they're strong right there, then stronger right there than the man. I was just giving an example.
Okay.
I was just giving one example. I literally said 99.9% of the time, men are stronger than women historically. I just don't understand when you say
biologically, bro. That's been since
biologically. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say historically. I didn't mean to say historically. Biologically, you're right. But I don't understand the strengths comparison thing when it came to fairness in the laws. Basic human rights weren't fair to women. Basic human, forget the strength. We talking about human rights.
Okay, bro. The thing is, when you start talking about equality like that, right? What you're saying is, all right, there's gonna be no difference in gender at this point. When you get on this job, you're gonna expect it to make the same turnout as the men are. And we know that when it comes to physical labor and things like that, women cannot do that. I lived it, right?
Fam, I'm talking about literal human rights. I'm not talking about I'm talking about human rights. I'm not talking about the work. What are human rights?
Yeah. Human rights are what they are. You have a right to work. You have a right to be not discriminated against. So when a woman goes apply for this labor-intensive job, right, and she feels that she's qualified and she deserves the job, then when you get on that job and you want to be paid the same amount of money, you need to be turning out the same amount of product. And when they can't, then therein lies what happened to the equality, right?
I get. Okay, so when we talk about DV, when we talk about certain laws that were passed in favor of the women because they did not have these basic rights, like grape was literally legal to grape your wife at one point.
No, it's never been legal, bro. That's not true. It's never been legal.
It wasn't recognized, so that's why I'm saying it's evil. It was.
But you said, hold on. You said grape your wife. Okay.
It was not. It literally was not.
I misunderstood what you said. I thought you was talking about women in general, but you did say wife.
Yeah,
okay? Yeah. It was. What I was trying to say was it's always been illegal to grape a woman. It's always been illegal, but you specifically said wife.
Yeah, wife. I
misunderstood.
There was no law against marital grape, right? So human rights, like the fact that a man, if he wanted to take it, he could take it. Point blank, period. Right? Certain rights like DV, like a whole bunch of laws were made in favor of the woman because she did not have some basic rights, some human rights, a lot of them. Not being able to work, everything having to be tied down to a man. The bank, DV, marital grape, a lot of that. I just don't understand why when we talk about fairness, the world was never fair to a lot of women. It just never was. It's becoming fair now that women are being more independent and all that. I don't even know how a person says that this is feminine talking points when all you got to do is pick up a history book. Who's ever in my comments. I'm talking about fairness. I'm addressing what Simp said. He said fairness. We're attacking fairness. We're attacking biology. We're addressing the thing, having a balanced conversation. Why are you mad? Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, so when you set out to make things fair, right? Women say, no, it's unfair. Well, when you say that and you seek the thing, want things to be fair, that means you want things to be totally equal, totally just, no differences, right? no different expectations. You're just we don't even want you you don't want us to take in consideration that you're even a woman. You just want things to be fair, right? So what I'm saying is we have to be careful with that, because women who set out to seek complete fairness, then when they're not put out, like 99% of casualties of war are men. But you don't see women protesting that, say, oh, we want to get in. We want to get unalive at the same rate. We want to be in.
I really would be careful with that, because there's been plenty of cases where women are fighting for their sons not to be drafted and fighting for the men not to go to war. Plenty of uprisings.
What I'm saying is you don't see women fighting to be on those front lines with those men. You don't see that, right? So the thing is, they want fairness, but they don't want it across the board. You know, there's a lot of women that will tell you, F that. I ain't trying to go out there. I just want to make a living. I don't want to do that. Yeah, they want it to be fair to a certain extent, you know? And so that's what I'm saying. We got to be careful with that, because then it can really turn into a manipulative society. And that's really what we have today, because we've hearkened to the voice of our women, because, yes, we love our women, right? And we hearken to the voice to make things fair. But what we've created is now it's unfair for men. Now you have men who are pulling the weight, who are doing the intensive labor, putting out a certain weight product at a certain rate, and the women want to get paid the same money but put out half the work. It's not fair to the men working beside them.
Versus fair. Let me read these two definitions, make sure I'm not tripping. Equality means treating everyone the exact same. Fairness means treating people according to their needs. Equality means treating everyone exactly the same. Fairness means treating people according to their needs. So, are we conflating fairness with equality? Equal, because when you're saying things like, oh, they want it over here, but then they don't want it over here. I'm trying to figure out.
They want equal pay. They want equal pay. If you not heard women say they want equal pay?
But equality, okay, fair. So is it not fair if a man and a woman is working the same exact job? Would it not be fair to pay them equally if they're given the same output? It's the same exact job.
The thing is, you have men that are paid to put out a certain rate of product, put out a product at a certain rate, and a woman comes along and she's putting out at a different rate, but she's getting paid equally as the man, and that's not equality.
I would have to see it. I would have to see it in the workplace. I don't know. I can't speak on it to the best of my ability. I don't know. So
now I'm telling you, it's not.
I don't know.
In all cases, it's mostly in cases where there's intensive labor, right? You have iron workers who are scaling I-beams and walking I-beams and stuff. You really don't see a lot of women doing those jobs. When you look at road construction,
okay,
when you go coming down the road, you don't see women doing those jobs.
Okay.
Right? And so, I'm just saying that,
Wait, wait, hold on, make the comparison, because I'm confused. If they're not really in those jobs, then what I can't compare what women are not in. So if
right, exactly what I'm saying is, women want equality and everything, but they're not equally representing in every aspect. They want to. Most of these women are doing cubicle jobs, air conditioned jobs, and you don't see them doing the labor intensive jobs. They don't want them. Okay, and I'm saying that the infrastructure that allows women to engage in our economy, which is needed, right? I think like nursing is an awesome field. I think women are natural nurturers. Okay, that's where the term nursing comes from, because they're natural nurturers. They are born into the world, and then when they grow up, they develop breasts, right? They develop breasts. Why? So they can feed and nurture their young. So they're natural nurturers. So that's why nursing is such a popularity with women because they master it. They know what they're doing. They're excellent at that job more than men, in my opinion. And so we've created an infrastructure, and really women have always done that from the beginning of time. And so, yeah, they've been there, right? But when it comes to these labor-intensive jobs that moving weight and using your strength and muscle, right? You have certain women that think that they should get paid equally as a man, and they're not putting out equal product at an equal rate. And I don't think that's right.
If there's cases like that, I'll look into them. But like I would have to see it. Like I would have to see it. That's all I'm saying. I gotta see it.
I'm gonna let your other guests speak. I'm gonna be listening, but it was nice talking to you.
It was nice talking to you too, brother. I'm about to hey, I gotta use the bathroom. Devontae, Shemaine, run the mod duties. Y'all please don't curse, don't go off on each other. We just having a balance. That dude left. I'll be right back, y'all. Go ahead. Devontae.
Okay, thank God. So Devontae Hayuki, everyone, before Devontae starts speaking, can y'all please like, share the live? Please get Shannon up to 20K in likes. We love y'all. We appreciate y'all. Devontae, please go ahead, cause hell no. But I love you.
Love y'all too. I guess one of the many issues I'm generally having is the reason why there's not as many women as we would like to see in the physical workforce is because men set the system up that way. So it's like before, and we even saw it during World War II, where all the women were doing all the jobs. The moment men came back from war, they decided to say, hey, we're going to take you guys out of all these jobs that you were just doing. And it's just like women have just not really been pushed to do the trades. However, we are noticing a bigger input for women going into the trades. It's just the fact that you started at one point in time and you're like, oh, well, women aren't in the trades. It's like, yeah, they're not encouraged to go into the trades. They're more encouraged to do the tech jobs, to do the nursing jobs, to do more of the business jobs. But we are noticing a small uptick just because now we're sitting here and we're kind of saying college is kind of a waste. But it's like, it's just the gap. It's like you're asking women to meet you guys to the same point, but men have been dominating the physical field, very similar to CDL drivers. That is the biggest job that most high school graduates just automatically go to. And yes, you're saying after 100 years, they still are doing the same jobs. What are you, like, I guess my issue that I'm having is like, who's doing the same jobs? Like men, are you saying women? Because when you're saying that, you got to understand that we have to also make it to where women want to feel invited. And then when you're sitting here talking about the same physical, like financial output, that's where incentive programs are made. So when you go and get a job, you sit down and see what the
hold on. Let's bring them up. Come on, you can't, because you made some pretty nasty comments, pretty interesting comments talking about feminist talking points, and I thought I was having a balanced dialogue as a young black man to an older black man. But go ahead, Devontae.
Well, like my whole point is like when we're saying women are trying to do these physical jobs and they're not producing the same amount of work, that person need to be so that way there's this bar. So it's like if me and you are in the same job.
You breaking up, Devontae. You breaking up.
Work for that, but that's why.
Devontae, you breaking up. You breaking up.
Oh shoot! Hang on.
Try again. Right there. You good? But actually, hold on, Devontae. Go ahead. You can't.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, hold on, Devontae. You can't. So I was using feminist talking points, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. So what was the feminist talking point? I thought I was having a balanced dialogue.
Well, see, the thing is that the brother before he was talking to our block Simps,
yes,
was making some excellent points, which were women in the military and equality. You know, the thing is that you can't have equal and then have separate but equal, or equal and special. And see, the thing is that I think he's old enough to know, as well as I'm old enough to know, that at 18 years of age, males in the United States have to sign up for selective service. Now, that doesn't mean they're going to be drafted. That doesn't mean that they're going to go to war, but they have to do it. Am I correct?
Yeah. So are you saying because women are not?
Am I saying anything? Am I saying anything
Yeah.
that doesn't make sense right now?
Yeah. So are you saying because that one thing is not equal, everything else it can't be equal?
No. I'm not saying that. I'm just making a point on that issue is that if you have males, which are 50% of the population, that have to mandatorily must sign up for something, and then if they don't, they are penalized. They can't vote. They can't get federal loans. They can't do a whole myriad of things. Whereas women, the other 50% of the population, doesn't have to abide by any of that. And they get all of those benefits. They get to vote. They get to, go around with a driver's license, which a man would lose if he doesn't sign up for the selective service at the age of 18. So the point is that equality benefits women only when they want it. You see what I'm saying? And that's what he was trying to say.
So, brother, okay. So he was right, but he was right. So he said fairness on the men. So you have to address the men who made it that way because women had no power to say, "Hey, you're not going to vote." That was men in office.
Well, here's the thing: women do have the power. The women have the power to say, "You know what? We want to be on the front lines." But are they doing that? Women have the power to say, "Hey, listen, you know what? It's not fair that men have to sign up for selective service and this, that, and the third. But we want that same, position in society." But they don't do that. What they do is they say, what they do is they say, you know what, that's cool. Let the men go ahead and do that. And then the feminist talking points come in and say, well, women want equality. That's what I'm saying. When you don't have equality, you don't have it.
So who the fuck is supposed to change the laws? That's the men, because mostly men are the lawmakers.
Wait. See, here's the thing. You just said not more than 30 seconds ago, men make the laws.
Yes.
Now the point is, why are the women not saying, since we want equality, how come they're not going to those same lawmakers and saying, hey, this ain't fair, this ain't right, let's change that?
Is that the only thing? Hold on. Is that the only thing that you is so this with this one example, right? Because I guess the uproar hasn't been towards this one example, that we gonna act like women didn't fight for it in the other types of things that they did. Equality in certain cases here, equality in certain cases there. Actually, I'm gonna let you finish because I just equality in the work in the workspace, or fairness in the workspace, right? The fact that they fought to work, but because they didn't fight to be part of or I ain't gonna say they didn't, because there was some I believe that did, but because they're not fighting here when it comes to the military. That's like our biggest gripe.
Shannon, can I please speak? Because I've been waiting to speak the whole time.
Oh, go ahead, Shemaine. I'll mute my mic. Go ahead.
Can you mute this man above me's mic too? Because I know he's gonna, try to interrupt.
Yeah,
if you don't mind. All right. So first things first, I want to say shouts out to my fellow sisters in the military who have fought hard. And when I mean fought hard, they have fought hard and do diligently to sign up valiantly for them to get into these wars. And they have fought valiantly to earn their stripes. To my fellow sisters who have served in the military forces, I love you. I respect you. This man may not respect you, but I do. This man may say whatever little talking point he just said, but I respect you. You have fought and earned your stripes. You have fought and earned your place. No man could ever take that from you. No man, I'm not a vet, but I am your sister and I stand with you. I love you. I respect you. You are the queens. You have fought in these wars beside these men. You have fought in these wars beside them. For them to sit here and say that you haven't, that's the devil talking. That is a lie. They can get out of here with that. I just wanted to put that out first and foremost, because what we're not about to do is disrespect our sisters who have came into the service and have fought in these wars right alongside these men, and for men to sit here and say that these women did not do something, they did not stand in these wars, they did not go out in these wars with
Nobody said that.
Again, I'm not speaking to you, you blasphemous.
You're blasphemous because you're putting an assumption out there. You're putting an assumption out.
See what I mean by not talking to you?
All right, hold on, wait, hold on, Shemaine, hold on.
I'm talking to you though.
Hold on, wait, because y'all getting a little spicy. Hold on, we trying to ask the question. I'm gonna let you rebuttal. Go, but hold on, Shemaine, go.
I just want to speak right now. I can't talk to grown men. That's not a grown man.
First off,
wait a minute, time out.
You.
We throwing shots. Let's chill out. Let's chill out, because I don't want to have to mute nobody. So, Shemaine, what did you want to say?
Again, like I was trying to finish. Again, it is sad that we have men on the panel who want to disregard our sisters in the service and talk about feminine talking points, when again, this doesn't have anything to do with feminist talking points. This is about women's rights and fairness. Our sisters, they have fought in wars. They have been in construction sites. They are police officers. They are fighter fighters. These women have worked and fought in these type of wars. They have fought and worked for these labors. They have done everything that men have done to gain and earn their stripes. It is sad that we got grown men sitting here trying to make it seem like that these women did not earn their place, like they did not sit here and work hard to get to where they are. These women did not sit here and do that just because, oh yeah, they're women. And no, they got them because they worked for it. They got there because they earned it. They got there because they fought for it. And the fact that we have men making it seem like they didn't, it's crazy. It's crazy and it's sad, and I will not stand for it. I have a lot of women that I speak to who are in the military, and I will never let a grown man disrespect that ever. Never have ever. I don't care who he is. Never do that.
You finished?
You can go ahead, Tierney.
No. I'm gonna let him rebuttal, and then I want Devontae to.
No, I'm okay. You can hear it, but I'm gonna mute my mic and hang up my phone because I don't want to hear it.
You're good.
Yeah, please do. See, first off, girlfriend comes up here talking about respect. Nobody talked about anything about women being in the military. She brought up that BS. Number one.
So he didn't just say that women in the military.
Hold on, Shemaine. Hold on, Shemaine. Hold on. Wait a minute. We got to have this conversation. Hold on. Go ahead, bro.
See, if you can't have an intellectual conversation, you need to just step down. Like I said,
You should have stepped down.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Didn't you cut me off?
Excuse me, ma'am.
You telling me something.
Shemaine. Hold on. Wait a minute. I'm trying to. I need to finish this point. Go ahead.
See, the thing is that nobody talked about respect of the military, because the thing is that I have family members in the military that are female. So don't hand me that. The second thing is we were talking about selective service. We weren't talking about the women in the military. So you can way off a third and fifth base. You know what I'm saying? So the thing is that if you don't understand the conversation, maybe you should hang up, just like what you said.
Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Devontae, speak real quick, because what did you want to say?
All I wanted to say is, like, when it comes to the whole selective service, it's the understand we have to understand that it's the government in charge, aka we're looking at whole officials, aka mostly men. Now, mind you, they also tried to suggest the draft for women, and the government, aka men, said hell no. So even when you're over here sitting here saying, oh, well, women don't have to do that, right? The same people who created the system, who make the laws, said no to the fact that they understand what we all as men should understand. The reality is we're more expendable. Well, you can have a bunch of men go to war, a few of us get blown up, and a good amount of us can come back. You can do the whole population thing. You start meeting the same numbers where you have men and women also going to war. That's just a complete, utter disregard for population. That's just the reality. That's why there was the draft in the first place, why it was always men. Because, hey, we can all go to war and some of us come back. Or whoever have to say due to medical discharges can also stay. But to sit here and be like, oh, well, women don't get to do this, it's because the people in the government, same way how child support was made, because they understood the game. You have men going to work. You have women not going to work. So if the dude decided to say, hey, I'm not going to do this anymore, well, women weren't able to work. So the system that is always being made by men for men, which causes the oppression of women, is why you have the system you got. So the fact that you're asking women who already have most of the responsibility of the fucking world, it feels like, on their fucking shoulders, to have to fucking say, oh, we want to do this. Well, shit. Every single time they're responsible for something, but it's mostly men's fault. We made the system. Sorry. So as long as we still have the systems in place to participate, it'll never be right. But for selective service, it's like that'll never fucking happen, especially with the draft. They're never going to let that happen when it comes to women. They're just not.
And Devontae, mind you, a lot of women did want it to go and they told them not to do it. A lot of them did ask.
So that's the issue. The government said hell no because they understand the cause and effect. So it's like for you to sit here and say it's unfair and why women aren't doing it. Women never accept the draft. It's just the government said hell no.
The government told them not to do it.
Not true. Now the thing is that
Keep saying not true, but if I bring up a couple of women, in the military,
hold on, Shemaine.
Sort of decorum in speaking.
Listen, you never had decorum when you first had me off, so you ain't got no business to
Nobody cut you off.
You did it twice.
Shemaine, chill out, because I'm gonna have to start dropping people.
Talking to you.
Go ahead, brother.
You had your turn to speak.
Hold on, Shemaine, don't interrupt the
I got the mic.
Go ahead.
As I was saying, we have two different arguments now.
Mm-hmm.
We're talking about the government and we're talking about equality. Now, of course, when you talk about
use each other.
When you talk about the government, you're talking about a male-dominated society. That's absolutely correct. That's been through hundreds of thousands of years, all the way back to ancient Egypt. You know, kings, queens, and all of that. A male-dominated society. And what do male-dominated societies do? They look after and protect their women. That's what they do. So the thing is that what I'm saying, as far as equality goes, the National Organization of Women did not get out in front of this government and say, we want women, to sign up for the draft. They didn't do that. They're like, nah, we're not. All of these other women's organizations, they go, no, you know what? Let the men go ahead and do that. We don't want equality that bad. So there's a double standard when it comes to that, because just as you are saying, the male-dominated society is saying, you know what, we want to protect women, so therefore we're not, just exactly as you said, they voted it down. Because I don't want my daughter going to war, but we're not even talking about war. We're talking about selective service, just signing up.
Which is why you have the whole recruiting process, which you just also added. You have cousins and family in the military. So I guess what my question is, when you're talking about equality, which is just treating people fairly within the workplace, etc., but you have an issue with the fact that there's force of signing for men, which is selective service. What do you want women to do exactly?
I don't want them to do anything. I'm just making the point that it is not even voluntary for women at the age of 18, where it is mandatory for men. That is not equality. Now,
who set it up, though?
Who set it up? Like I said, the whole thing was set up to protect women. Now, if you want equality, then the women need to say, hey, listen, I'm over here. We need to do exactly what the men are doing. At 18 years old, We want the same thing. We want the 14th Amendment, equal protection of law. Therefore, you know what? If men got to sign up at 18, women should sign up at 18. That's all I'm saying.
Wait. Talk about if women are trying to do that, and the men are not allowing it to happen, whose fault is that?
What men allowed it not to happen? Women are pushing for it.
Bro, we
just
gave an example. We just gave an example.
Women literally said what I said, and then now you're sitting here not agreeing with it.
Thank you, Devontae.
No. Do you understand how you did that?
Here's what I'm saying. You have equality. I'll say it again. If women have to sign up at 18 and men sign up at 18, that is equality.
You literally.
How do you get that? If the government is rejecting, if the government, which is mostly men, is rejecting the proposals of women trying to get equal right, the government and equality go hand in hand in any given situation here in the States. So if the government is denying it, that's not women's fault. That's the men in power's fault.
That's not true. If the women were fighting for it, which they're not, then what happens? You still have to have a government. You still have to have somebody.
He just literally gave an example of them. I can't.
Shannon, can I speak, please? Because literally,
I can't.
You said it too. Yeah, literally, me, you, and Shannon all just said it. Women are sitting here saying that they want to go ahead and fight in wars, that they want to do selective everything. Women are also saying that they want equality for everything. We are literally saying it. See, the fact that a person is sitting up here and still not listening to the words of that, in order for that to happen, the men who are in power have to let that happen, but they're not doing so. It's the part that no one's comprehending. And again, this is a sad conversation we are having. It's bad that somebody would tell somebody, oh, you cutting people off doing this, that, and the third, lack of comprehension. But two grown men are saying exactly the same thing, that in order for something to happen, the men in power have to let women do so. They are saying that men in power are not allowing women to do so. If you can't comprehend that, then again, why get on a woman and tell a woman, oh yeah, she's not having an intellectual conversation, but you can't even have a selective hearing conversation or comprehension with two grown men telling you the same thing. Where we get this at? See the oxymorons? I mean, where are we going? I mean, it's like a dead issue right now at this point. It's like a literal dead issue.
Let me ask you this. Who are the women that are fighting, that are petitioning the lawmakers, the government, the patriarchy, whatever you want to call it? What women's organizations are doing that?
Oh, Lord.
Again, there are a lot of women organizations within the military.
Let's try to find one.
Why do we have
let's try to find one.
Actually, what happened was it was a male congressman that submitted the bill for the selective service of women, and it was shot down by women.
It wasn't shot down by women, it was shot down by men, but you missed.
Equal equality. Let's see. Let's look it up. And what organization was that? You can't.
That's what I'm asking. What?
No. You just said that it had. Well, you just said that it was, right. So
my question was, what organization? You got the national organization.
But you said it was shot down by women. So I'm asking you, which one was shot down by women?
The female congressmen and senators. They shot it down.
The female congressmen and senators.
It's still active, but they're the ones that they were like, no, we don't want this.
Yo, Shannon, I know you're not gonna find it because it wasn't there, because he's lying about it.
Yeah, I'm lying. Yeah,
I'm looking for it. Women serving in the 118 Congress. Is that it right there? Women in the U.S. Congress 2024. Pew Research study 118 Congress has a record of women.
Again. What is the women?
I'm looking to see what you find. I know
you can't find it, Shannon, because he's lying.
No. I don't want to say lying. I just can't
What is
find
the
it.
women's organization that is pushing for equality of selective service? There isn't one. That's what I'm saying. Just like women aren't pushing to be bricklayers, just like women are pushing for construction, they're not pushing for laying asphalt. You know, now they're pushing for being the CEO of a corporation. They're pushing for that. They're pushing for higher education over males. They're pushing for
sweetheart, that's a woman in construction.
Oh, let's see that. Hold on. Wait. What did you say? What did you say the name of it was?
The name of what?
Was it Swan?
I'm not familiar with that.
Oh, the Service Women's Action Network. SWAN is a military women's organization that advocates for women to be included in selective service systems. SWAN believes that extending registration to women is the logical next step after the ban on women in combat was lifted. So let's see if I can find another one.
Yeah, please find another one.
Whoa. I'm saying I'm gonna see if I can find another one. But let's look into SWAN.
But
let's look at it because you said what is it?
Right.
I found one.
Okay. Yeah.
No. So now it's that it's one. But you said fine. Well, you said there isn't one. I found one.
I asked what organization was it? You found one.
Yes.
That's fine. Now, let's look at the larger picture. You know, that was military women. The National Organization of Women is not pushing that. Now they push for everything else.
Shannon, read the description of SWAN again, because it says that they're pushing what for women? Tell it again for the people in the back.
This is an organization that advocates for women to be included in the selective service system. SWAN believes that extending registration to women is the logical next step after the ban on women in combat was lifted. Other organizations that have pushed for women to be included in the selective service include National Organization for Women, has an issue advisory on women and the draft, National Commission on Military, National, and Public Service, recommends that Congress amend the Military Selective Service Act to allow women to register.
Thank you. But he said
you have a good one. You have a good one. You have a good one, bro. Y'all have a good one, fam. Y'all have a good one. I'm done. I'm tired, bro. I'm done. No, he didn't disappear. I dropped him because I ain't got time. Because what's usually gonna happen is that y'all will hear this a lot, that they think I'm gaslighting, they think I'm pandering, and I do what they say. I have a candid conversation. I look up what they say. I have no problem reading it. When I find it and say, oh, okay, well then it's always I gotta go find something else. Then I gotta go do this. Then I gotta go do that. If I was up here, let's just say the topic was about a woman, right? There would be no fact checking. Right, women just wrong, women just bad. There will be no fact checking. There will be no looking shit up. I mean, it's like, bruh. So it's a never ending. Moving the goalpost. It's a never ending cycle. So
I tried to tell you, they do this all the time, though. It's sad. They do it all the time. They always. I should Shannon. We tried to tell you, these men want to sit here and try to control your platform. They want you to speak how they speak. They want you to degrade women. They want you to sit here and say that you doing this, that, and the third. They want you to Shannon, they do this to you all the time. Every time I see it, I be wanting to be mad. Because Shannon, we all tell you, stand on your ground on these men. You do your live and your panel and your content you want to do it, because this is what they do. They don't like when you hold men accountable. They don't like when you speak on men. They want you to go ahead and say women are the bad guys. Women are this, that, and the third. They want you to have a he-man one. We tried to tell you this is what they do. They always get on here and say, oh yeah, all your stuff is one-sided. Oh yeah, all your stuff is feminist talking points. Oh yeah, Shannon, you this, that, and the third. Yo, bro, we tried to tell you, there's no talking to these men because all they want to do is make everything about women being the bad guys. We tried to tell you, like, yo, we can't have, why do you think we can't have conversations with these men? Prime example, Exhibit A, just like, there it is. They don't know how to do that. And when you match energies with them and you give them the same thing that they doing, all of a sudden everybody's bad guy. You just debunked everything he said, and he's still mad. See what I'm saying? You like, come on, man. I love you, Shannon, but come
Hey
on,
man, I'm trying to have balanced conversations, man. Look, hey man, hey, a quick, hey.
Can't have no balanced conversation with them.
Hey, so like what I searched in, bro, this is an AI overview, right? And I'm gonna look into it. Like, so a quick Google search, like if you type in women's organization that is pushing for women's equality in selective service, you got the Service Women's Action Network, which is parentheses, I'm short for SWAN, or long for SWAN, but it's SWAN, right? And it says is a military women's organization that advocates for women to be included in the selective service system. SWAN believes that extending registration to women is the logical next step after the ban on women in combat was lifted. Then it lists two other ones. Other organizations that have pushed for women to be included in the selective service include National Organization for Women. Wasn't he saying something about the National Organization? Anyway, but it says colon has an issue advisory on women and the draft. So then a dot under that one says National Commission on Military, National and Public Service recommends that Congress amend the Military Selective Service Act to allow women to register.
Yeah, that's what he
So
said.
I don't know what more do they want me to do? Like I'm
telling you what they, but Shannon, I'm telling you what they want you to do. They want you to have a he-man woman hating club. That's what they want you to do. They want you to go and say that women, we need to be held accountable for being bad people. We are so wrong in everything that we do that we got Shannon over here pandering to us for no reason because he can't hold us accountable for stuff that we ain't even doing in the first place. That's what they want you to do. We done told you this. Hi, BB.
Hey, what's up? Yeah, but you guys gotta see the bigger picture though. Like y'all not seeing the the bigger picture of it all. Like what? He's crazy for that. Like,
let me reread that. Let me reread that. Reread this. So the swan, we should look into the swan. I'm gonna have to look into the swan one day. But what is this? What the hell is this?
Yo, that was a joke though. Now look into the bigger picture.
You gotta look into the bigger picture of it all. And what's funny is that the talk wanted to get up here so bad when that bald brother was up here. It's always the bald ones, but every time they talk about, oh, why women we never see women in a male-based workforce. Well, you see, there have been women in male-based workforces, and there have been movies based off of true stories or true stories based off of women who have been in these workforces and what have they been treated with. Mind you, North Country, really good movie. I would recommend for that gentleman that was up here to go watch it. North Country is a true story of women working in the mines, like oil-based, dealing with sexual harassment, abuse, relation, and assault by their male colleagues. Okay. Another one.
What's that movie about? What's her what's her name played when she was playing the female soldier? I think it was it. What's that? G.I. Jane, right?
G.I. Jane. Another one, since we're talking about the military, right? The Invisible War. Go watch that one. It's an NR documentary about women who are in the military dealing with sexual harassment in the U.S. military. Okay, just to be clear.
Hold on, y'all. Let me answer my boy question. So, okay. It says recommends that Congress amend the Military Selective Service Act to allow women to register. So amend, if I'm not mistaken, means modify. for fairness or make better, improve. And then it says allow. And I'm answering my boy H. Well, I forget your name every time. Every time it never fails. HNIC. So it says amend and allow. Amend and allow. So to make better and improve, to allow women to register. Just to allow them to register. So that's what that one is. And then the swan, I'm gonna actually check out the swan. I'm gonna do like some check out the swan one, because that one
Yeah, but the fact of the matter is that again, women are. But the fact of the matter is, Shannon, is that women are the manual labors that they say men that they say we try to do. We know that this is a male dominated thing when it comes down to manual labor, construction, doing trucks, oil rigs, everything. We know these are male dominated things. But the one thing I love about women is that we want to be in the workforce and do these manual labor jobs too, because we know that as male dominated as it is, we know we can do the work and do the labor. But men men try to make us look like that we can't do it. You know, you should already know we're women. You can't tell us that, oh yeah, we can't do something that a man can. Yes, we can. Yeah, we sure can. We sure can. We absolutely can. Just because you think we can't, because we're supposed to be in the kitchen and we're supposed to be doing docile and just giving birth all day, like we're just a little stuck. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. We actually can do it, and we can do it well too. And we plan to keep on doing it. But you know, they will. But you know, they will never. But you know, they will never let that go. I don't know what it is about us doing that. I don't know what it is about them not understanding that we do this. If they even talked about women not doing construction, it's a whole bunch of women construction workers. My grandfather was a carpenter. He used to do construction all the time. My brother still is. They used to teach me how to, my entire apartment. And anybody ever been in my life before, I built my own entire apartment. I restructured everything in my entire apartment, painted it and all. I did all of that by myself. And I had a couple of women say to me, they was like, oh my God, girl, you literally in there painting and stuff. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, what? Like, it's hard?
So yeah, like I don't know. I don't even know what that whole debacle was for. Like, I mean, we went from addressing a serial rapist to women's fault, the courthouse. Hold on, Shemaine. I gotta say this. Like, it really just gets on my goddamn nerves. I'm sorry for cursing. That I'm talking about this man. I didn't put black men. I put him. I got, like, because I really want to get back to the topic. I put these messages up of what he said, that he rejoices in his son's death. I put all this stuff up. Let me turn off the comments for a second. I put all this up, right? And somehow we got deflected to women. Like, are you kidding me? I'm talking about the topic, and we go all the way around. And not only that, I want y'all to hear what this man said, bro, because some of y'all wasn't here. I want y'all to understand the gravity of this situation, because I'm finna play it again. I ain't gonna point it at the video because they be getting mad. Y'all, well, you can't really. So everybody keep tapping the screen. I can't really let you tap F1 right now because I got the comments off. But watch this, man. Trigger warning for women who have been through graping. I'm sorry. Watch this.
All you bitches, I rape one of you hoes. You pussy ass hoes ain't on shit. Come around me. I'm taking pussy. Fuck you hoes. You hoes mad. Turn the light on real quick.
Don't unmute yet. It's about to play it again.
Fuck y'all. I rape one of y'all hoes. I done raped the bitch before in my life. I rape you hoes. I rape white hoes. I rape black hoes. All you bitches. I rape one of you hoes. You pussy ass hoes ain't on shit. Come around me.
So we got deflected all the way from. We got deflected. I'm talking about an evil individual, and somehow we get all the way back to it's a lot of women making men suffer in the courthouse. Are you kidding me? You couldn't hold on, Shemaine, hold on. Let me. We couldn't even address y'all spam F1 in the comments. We couldn't even address the evil sick man. This man rejoiced in his son's death because he has to pay child support. We get all the way to women and making men suffer and simping and shit. I don't even know what else these other guys be pandering and you got to. I'm like, bro, like y'all can't even address y'all will do any and everything to gaslight me, but I don't never see y'all giving that same smoke to them men that be over there with a woman in the background all day, every day. But because I'm doing what I was called to do and what I should be doing, you're mad. So we got all the way here. We went on a whole just everywhere, bro. We everywhere. I ain't heard no anything. I didn't put black men. I didn't put white men. I didn't even put men. I said him or he. He on TikTok, but on YouTube, I put black man is happy. Black man, singular. Black man is happy his son is dead because he doesn't have to pay. I put because twice. I just noticed that. Because he doesn't have to pay child support. He also threatens women with raping. I ain't hear none of y'all dudes come up here and say, man, this is a poor excuse of a man, bro. He deserves to be yeeted. Man, how did we allow? I mean, like, god dang, where's the men around him? Nothing. But somehow, we got to look into the courtrooms. These women keeping their kids. See, men are lashing out because see, I mean, what do you expect when the courthouse is doing this? You know, a man will yeet his own child. What? Like, come on, man. None of y'all ninjas came up and addressed the topic, fam. But you wanted to deflect it back to women. That is crazy, bro. We're not even talking about a woman. I'll talk about a woman. I'm gonna talk about that woman who ran over her own child, and that's a black woman. But you know what it's going to say? Black woman. It's not going to say black women. It's going to say a poor excuse of a woman. But y'all get mad. Just one.
We tried to tell you, Shannon, they don't want to talk about the topic at hand. They want to derail the conversation.
But how does this make you look bad? How does this make black men look bad though? Like when I put he, how does this ain't the majority? I didn't put majority black men boast about raping women and celebrate the death of their child. This could have been a white man. I still would have talked about it. It could have been a Hispanic man. I've called out Hispanic men, white men, Asian men. It's like the Asian men that got that burned down their black family. I held them. I called them out too. I talked about that. But my God,
they talk about bad behaviors in men. They want you to talk about the bad behaviors in women. I got to tell you,
like that's get on my nerves, bro. Like, bro, we can't like y'all be talking about we got to be fair. And it's not no shot to our black sins, but I'm just talking about men. Y'all be talking about we try to be fair, bro. I call out men, bro. That's mostly what I do over here. I call out problematic men. I do not lump black men as a majority. I do not consider you a monolith. I don't consider black women a monolith. But fam, I'm calling out certain things like this. On my YouTube, you can go check out the YouTube. I call out stories like this time. My page is starting to turn into a crime reporting page. That's what I do. I report on stuff like this in my community. I'm not trying to paint trauma everywhere. I'm just calling out bad behavior in our community. And the men were laughing around this man. I thought we were men. We held men accountable. Why is his uncles not putting a foot in his throat? Why is his friends laughing in the background? Where is daddy? Where is his brothers? Because the audacity, the absolute boldness that you have to have, the demon that has to manifest in your heart for you to even get online and say, I've done it. For him to get online and say he done it before and he do it again. Do y'all understand? Do you understand? You have made that if that woman follows him, I don't know why she would follow him, right? I don't know why she would follow him. You know, the woman who did it. Where are these women? I would love to do an interview with these women who have gotten raped by this man. Where I want him in the jail. I want him in the jail or under the jail.
He do need to go to jail because that right there was totally wild. Like, why would you even?
And he still got the video up.
Yeah, like he ain't like that's okay. Like that's wild. That's what I'm saying. That's real wild. But you know what, Shannon? These men with these bad behaviors, I don't know how they could live with themselves knowing that they said that they doing this type of stuff to women. And every time when they get spoken out on, it's like we have other men who don't want to speak out about it, but want to say it and derail the conversation from it. That's what makes it even worse.
Yeah.
Like our men are sitting here, and this is why when they brought up a gender war, but you can't have a gender war when only one side is being harmed. Women and children are being harmed. We're being harmed the most. So what gender war? I've said this too many times. What gender war? And what like look at it, Shannon. In what war, right? Because there were so many wars all over the globe. We know that. In what war is it where both in all wars? In what war do you know where only one side is being when one side full of women and children is being when it's just nothing but women and children, one side is the one almost gone. It's being gone out. One side. One. Like name one more where only one side is just gone out. That helps. We need to protect our children. Our children are getting harmed everywhere. And it's like nobody's hearing that. It's getting worse.
I just want to know, if I'm such a simp, what is it when, if I'm this panderer, because I'm literally coddling dudes right now. If I'm this panderer or I'm this simp, when them dudes over there be having black women in the background, and they say black women in the words. See me, I put singular, I put he. I didn't put them, they, or whatever you identify as, whatever. I didn't put all that. I put him, he, singular. Why is it not pandering or simping when they got black women? Bro, I could play so many videos by the dudes that y'all like, and y'all would think that I'm a coon, bro, because it'll make me mad, and I start saying a whole bunch of crazy stuff about black men. I'd be going off. Y'all would think that I'm Charleston White. Y'all would think that I'm Charleston White. Angry Man said that black women were getting black men hung from trees due to pillow talking. Anton Daniels said black women are the enemy, and he always got black women in his title. He could say that. But me, I'm over here trying to be balanced, and I'm calling out one man, and yet a mindset of a few. But I'm not putting black men as a monolith or black women as a monolith. But they can put black women as a monolith on their side. But then I'm the one who got, oh shit. I hate when y'all niggas do that. I really do, bro. You gotta lead by example. No, I don't. I should, but why I gotta keep leading by example? Well, y'all older than me. You go lead by example. You go talk to them older fools over there that's not contextualizing they conversations, and tell them to take hints from me, because I put he. I didn't put black women or black men. I put he. Y'all dudes putting black women and making generalizations and general statements, but then I'm supposed to lead by example. You're not even leading by example. But Shan, you got to come to this side, brother. I don't want no red pill up my butt. I'm straight. Literally.
No, because no, BB, look at it. No,
I don't want. I'm gonna say it again. I don't want no red pill up my butt. I'm straight.
No, BB, literally. He's not lying. Because BB, if you ever be in Shannon's lives, I swear to God, on my mama, bro, they stay wanting him to go on their side. They stay trying to recruit Shannon. And we've been telling Shannon the whole time. They be trying, like Shannon, like to them, Shannon's balanced. They want Shannon. They saying that the way that they talking about they want Shannon to be balanced, they want Shannon to blame women for everything. They want Shannon to talk about the stuff that they talk about. And they don't even be balanced. I'm sorry, Shannon not gonna say it. Block Sims is a liar. His whole content
wait.
is not about balancing women. No, Shannon not gonna say it, but I'm gonna show it out there. Block Sims is a liar. His content is not balanced. That dude's a weirdo. You be on panels every day with the same bozos that be lying to women. Yo, one old man already sat there and got another woman pregnant by somebody else. Y'all ain't got no reason to sit here and try to say, oh, yeah, we do balance. No, y'all don't. Y'all some pandering dudes over there. Y'all pander to each other. Y'all think and lie to one another. Y'all not even loyal to one another on that side. And then y'all want to try to recruit Shannon in the middle of that mess? No, absolutely not. I've been trying to tell Shannon, don't go over there with that mess. Leave them bozos alone where they at. Let them have that drama by themselves and let them go ahead with it. Because they are not balanced. They're not balanced. They don't talk about nothing fair. They don't hold each other accountable for nothing. They don't do none of that. They're lying. And the fact that they try to come over here and Shannon ain't gonna get it. We need you to come on that side. No, y'all need for Shannon to go over here so y'all can try to recruit him. And I'm glad and I wish my girl Rapunzel was up here because Rapunzel would tell them too. Like, we do not play that with Shannon.
Rapunzel funny, man.
No, then you need to come up here because, yo, we do not play that with Shannon. No, he do not need to go over there with a bunch of lying bozos. Sorry.
I think why I appreciate Shannon so much is because, and I think this is what they also see, is that Shannon is very, like, his personality is very different from a lot of the content creators and streamers that are on TikTok. And what makes him so different compared to the red pill community or the people, quote unquote, the panderer community, is that what he does is he holds his own people accountable. He will talk to men in general. He doesn't just talk to one specific group. Yeah, like, he'll talk to black men, but he talks to all men and be like, hey, listen, this is wrong. This is why it's wrong. He will make men hold each other accountable, which is not something that we see on a frequent basis. And I think the reason why a lot of them on these platforms try to reach out to him, the red pillars try to reach out to him and get him to turn to the other side, is because they've done it a lot before with a lot of men who were, quote unquote, for women's rights and for women, advocating for women, blase, which we have seen unfold in front of us by a lot of people. So I think that's why it's like, it's good to have somebody who will really make, hey, brother to brother, this is wrong. Brother to brother, this is wrong. We need to change as a community.
Right. And then the gag is, Shannon don't always just talk about men. If there's women that are doing some wild stuff, Shannon will say, oh yeah, yo, she bugging out. Like, why did she do this and stuff like that? Shannon does that too. And I give him that. He does do that. And even sometimes when he does it, I'll be looking at it too. And I'll be like, I'll be on the panel with him like, yo, that's wild. Like, what was she thinking? Like, me and Shannon will be like, yo, what was she thinking? Like, why would she even do that? And I think he just said about
they just mad that I don't,
like, yo.
They just mad that I don't be like, oh, this black bitch. See, this the problem with black women.
But they talk like that, but they come from black women. It don't make sense. You talk down on women, period, but you come from women. That doesn't make sense. How do you view your own mother? How do you view your sisters, your aunties, your relatives? Like, women on the it's sick. It's sick. Like, the man behind you is disgusting. Like,
hold on, pretty not. Can you text me that lady's name again? I sure did forget. I did forget. I forgot her name because it's been so many things that's happened with me. Like, you got the woman that ran over the baby today.
Yeah, I know. But you said we wasn't going to derail the conversation, Shannon.
No, I'm gonna do it because if I go live tomorrow, I need to talk about it. So because I did say that I was going to address it, but I forgot. I had the article pulled up, but I forgot the lady name. So I'm gonna let her respond to it so I can see what the heck it was. Because I did say that. Well, they man, I just don't like it. And H and I. So if y'all like, I literally held a solutions-based panel before, where I literally put black people solutions-based panel, and for lack of, I ain't gonna say it, but women, majority of women came up and said, well, what we need to do is this, that, and the third. We got to find some way to come together and yada, yada, blase, blase. The dudes came up and said, well, the women have to And I was like, well, here we go. Here we go, man. It's over with. It's over with. And I was like, like, if you ever see me like this, I quit. I've already thrown in the towel.
Yeah, I know you're going to the side of the screen laughing.
It's over with. I'll be like, because I was like,
This man was a joke.
these women, bro. Oh, go ahead, sequence. I see you up in my bed.
Oh, yeah, thank you. Two things. I think you know, obviously the comments this gentleman made that you have highlighted, obviously it's not excusable, but I think it does touch on a serious issue in that you basically, through child support, you have a serfdom system of men that makes men debt serfs to women for having a child. So, and that's just one step above slavery. One step above.
I'm sorry.
Slavery.
Can you repeat that? I missed it, bro. What did you say?
Hold on. Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes.
I think. Well, two things. The black gentleman before me, a few minutes ago, we talked about women stop the draft. I think he was referencing the Equal Rights Amendment that was attempted to be passed, I think, in the late 70s or early 80s. And that would have added in a constitutional amendment that would have made all laws gender neutral. So you could never pass a law that would only apply to one gender or the other, such as the draft. And it was stopped by women because they did not want to be drafted. And you have to remember, this was the 80s, so the Vietnam War had just ended, 8 to 9 years prior. And so the threat of a draft was very real then. So that did occur. And I haven't looked at any polls, but I would bet you that any opinion polls now would show that it's pretty unpopular for the draft to be extended to women, by women. And then also I think we, like I said, to your topic, obviously it's never excusable to make threats like in that manner, but I think it also touches on the fact that through our child support system, you have what's essentially a serfdom system that turns men into debt serfs to women because of child support. You can never discharge child support debt. It's not based on the needs of the child. It's almost entirely based on the income of the gentleman in question. And and generally, if you look, this is stats that these are receipts that you can look up. Men pay billions of dollars more in child support than women do. So it's generally the men that are forced to pay child support. And even in cases where the man is taking on custody, they generally don't see much child support or very little. So it's an awful system, and I don't think that's recognized by people such as yourself. How unfair that is.
I never said that. Hold on. Before you interrupt, I just want to have a man-to-man conversation right now. I don't think that me not I don't think that I don't recognize it. I think I literally told the guy, hey, let's go after the court system. The only thing that I was mad at was that I don't care. Yeah, when I use words like I don't care, if you unalive your child because you have to pay child support, you should die. And I'm not conceding on that. I don't care what type of circumstances I face. See what women will understand over here, and men over here will understand. I am a little bit misogynistic and patriarchal. I have no problem putting my foot up your butt. If you as a man unalive your child because you were wronged by the court system that you're supposed to go against, right? Unpacking that history, going after them to make a better system. If you take out your anger on your child, you should die. I'm not conceding on that. So I don't know why we keep going back to the fact that, oh, well, we got to figure out the problem. Yeah, but don't take out your anger on an innocent child. That is my point.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that you should do that, but you know,
What's
if
the but?
you, well, by saying the sentiments that you've expressed, you're perpetuating the same violent system. You have these men being pushed to the edge, and you know, just like anything, if you put enough pressure on a large group of people, you're going to have some of them lash out. So by expressing these sentiments and perpetuating the violent system, you're actually harming children. If we actually made the system more equitable, these kind of situations would be far less likely to happen. So by, like I said, I would argue that some people like yourself and your followers are hurting children more because you know you are passively upholding the system by saying
How am I upholding? How am I upholding?
I just told you why.
Because I'm saying if a man, because I'm saying I don't care. I don't care when you take out your child's life because the system has done you wrong. So instead of going after the system, you would take out your anger on your child, and I'm hurting children more.
Yes, because you're deflecting criticism of the system, like by making such absolute moralistic arguments.
Children are innocent, point blank, period. If you kill your child because of what the court system did to you, you are the worst type of man there is, or woman. Like, I don't understand this. You go after the ones that's doing harm to you, not your fucking children. Your children ain't put you on child support. Your children didn't make the damn court system that way. So yes, you should die. And that's not harming children more. If you kill your child, you should die.
No, because you're framing it in this extreme way. The vast majority of men who are on child support do not do anything like this. And like I said before, the vast majority of people
what are you talking about? You literally hold on, wait. The whole point, fam, was literally this type of example. That was the whole point. That's what he was referring to. I didn't say don't go after the system, but the same guy tried to deflect and say that, oh, you got to look into these reasons. You know, there's a reason that these men are lashing out against their children.
But he's right. If the system, by sense.
Have a good one, bro. Hold on. Everybody be quiet for a second. I ain't got time for this shit, bro. Like, I ain't got time. I'm saying it on YouTube. If you kill your child, eye for an eye, point blank, period. I don't care what happens. I don't care what the system. I don't care if you're systemically taxed, systematically, whatever. I don't care. And when you take out your anger and aggression of the powers that be, they got you in your situation, and you take it out on your child, that you should be yeeted. I didn't say the vast majority of men. I'm referring to what he's saying. Like, what are we talking about? But slavery, but rape, but this. Well, what causes men to grape women then? What causes men to grape women? Should I look into the cause of why men grape women? Or should I just say he should be yeeted? What are we talking about? Why should I look into, like, what are we talking about? There's never a reason that a woman should grape a man should grape a woman, or vice versa. If you're a man, you're getting raped by a woman. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm a little bit misogynistic and patriarch. I'm sorry. I ain't gonna even hold you. I just don't believe that. Now, as a child, yes. If a woman take advantage of, yes. But like a grown man, come on now. Come on, really? Really? So you was getting hard. She never mind. But like that's I don't understand, like, why we doing this? Why are we doing this?
They told you
I should look into for what? I mean, I don't have no problem looking into like the court system and how it's against. I already know the government against black people in a lot of ways. So like, what we talking about? But even on the court, you know, Caucasian men, Asian men, again, attack the system. Don't tell me to become educated on. For y'all that's suffering, going through it because you chose the wrong woman, that's your fault. Choose the right woman. Don't we say choose better? All right, choose better. So when you get in that situation, go attack the government. or the court, not your child.
Shannon,
There's no amount of anger that should be built up with you because of the way things happen and the way things are set up for you to be like, yeah, child, you ruined my life, and yeet the child. What are we talking about?
Shannon, I got something to tell you, because what they fail to realize is the court system is not. Let me tell you something. What they fail to realize is that not all situations are the same. If you notice, Shannon, a lot of these men are lying. A lot of us women are not standing here and taking them to child support out of nowhere. That's what they fail to realize. It's different strokes for different folks. Some women. Some women ain't even taking you to child support. There are a few women that if you are getting put on child support, it be the if you got EBT or something like that, the court end up putting you on child support anyway. That's what they feel. That's what they don't tell you. Some if you got welfare or EBT, they do put the man on child support. It's not for the women's decision to do that. Some women don't even allow it. The EBT system do that. They will put the man on child support regardless. And then if you are married and divorced, they have you go to mediation where you could deal with that yourself. That's another thing they're not telling. So if you are going to child support, 9 out of 10 is either because you refuse to want to do anything for your child, or you're just dependent, or you're just one of those dudes who there is a situation where a woman could do something like that. We're not saying that there isn't. But again, there's different strokes for different folks depending on the situation.
Hold on. I had to read, bro, because when he says a serfdom system refers to a medieval European social structure where a peasant called a serf was bound to a specific plot of land owned by a lord, obligated to work on the lord's land in exchange for the right to live on and cultivate a smaller portion of the land for their own substance, essentially being tied to the land and unable to freely leave without the lord's permission. This system often included restriction on marriage, occupation. Did this nigga just say that this was worse than slavery?
I don't know.
Did he really say a serfdom system was worse than slavery?
They know nothing about the child support system, and it's extremely irritating and upsetting. And that's why I was trying to come up here, because my little sister's in the child support system, and the child support system works for both the custodial and non-custodial parent. From the childsupport.ny.gov, website, it says, how is the amount of support decided? The court uses the standard guideline to calculate the non-custodial parent will pay, based on the non-custodial parent's adjusted gross income and the number of children involved. The court first determines the non-custodial parent's gross income, meaning how much you receive check-based, makes a certain deduction, including Medicare, Social Security, and whatever state you live in, tax. So if you have one child, it's 17%, 2 children, 25, 3 children, 29, and 4 children, 31. 5 children or more, you get 35% deduction. So on average, most people are having 1 to 2 children. On average, people paying child support in California, a state that makes so much money, you're only paying $400 to $500 a month. You're complaining about $400 to $500 a month for your children?
Is that the average?
That was for California. That's like one of the highest earners, right?
Yeah.
So just imagine, like, how much you get in California.
Depending on certain income, because certain incomes is is $250 or less, actually, in certain other states.
I just don't understand. Why do we keep going back? Like, and though you're on the background that I agree with everything you say. I don't think no man should say that, but the child support, like y'all child support got y'all niggas in the chokehold. Keep your thing, bro. Child support got y'all niggas. I laugh at you being on child support, fam. I laugh at you because it's not. Let me tell you something. It is not. Let me tell you something. It is not hard to not ejaculate inside of a woman, fam. It's not hard. If you got a random woman pregnant, I laugh at you because you're an idiot, right? If this was a one night stand and she put you on top, I don't care. If this was a friend and she got you, I still don't care. If it was your wife, sorry, but don't care. Pay it. Pay it. Don't yeet your child. Pay it. I can't stand you. I can't stand you. I don't even know what to call a Caucasian Pookie and Ray Ray. A goddamn Wookie. Change the Wookie.
Right.
All right, a Wookie and a Pookie. What is wrong with y'all? What is wrong with y'all, fam? We talking about child support.
But Shannon, look at it though. 300 to 250 or less is not even that much money.
A month.
And you only paying it a month. It's not that much though. You would think these dudes was paying $1,000 a month or something. They only paying anywhere from 250 to 300 to 300 a month to 300.
Nah, hold on, wait. Nature. I know you ain't never lied. You gotta come up and explain that one, baby.
Love Nature. That's my
Woo,
baby.
you gotta come up and explain that. You gotta come up and explain that. I can't let that slide, man. Hold on, wait a minute. Can I pin this? I can't never pin no comments, man. I need somebody to pin. A man with 29 children paid.
What you said?
You guys can, if you don't believe what we're saying, that's fine. You can go on the NYC.gov child support
God,
calculator,
I didn't
type in your income, and you'll see it.
I didn't hit my foot. This comment says a man with 29 children paid $1.50 and still petitioned the state for help. I have to look this up.
Yeah. There was a.
Was he black? Was he black?
Unfortunately,
God damn it. We can't win.
It was hot. First of all, how you doing, Shannon? How you doing, Pam?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing all right. All right. Yeah, it was a gentleman, if I remember correctly, about 2011, 2012, young man. I believe he had 29 kids, might have been more than that. And he'd been pulled up, I think, between 11 women. Doing it off the top of my head, it's been a minute. He had been pulled before the judge, and he was begging, like, I just need a little help, Your Honor. So when they calculated everything, yeah, he was paying about $1.33 to $1.50 per child.
So you don't have $29? Like, you don't have $30 to your name?
Let me bring it up here. Yeah, see, but let them tell you that's a lot of money.
All the money that they spend on that devil's lettuce, on gambling, on liquor.
Bruh, you can't. Are you freaking kidding me? $1.50.
Shannon, it's not that much. Yo, Shannon, depending on the man's income, it really is not that much money a month. These dudes are playing in people's faces. We tried to tell you.
But $1.50, bro. Come on now. The bar's in hell, literally. $1.50. I'm literally trying to. This is crazy. $1.50. You ain't got $1
a month. And that's
it also goes based off of if you even own like an apartment or a house in the first place. So if you're like quote unquote technically, if you're not on a lease, you're technically homeless, right? So if you don't have a house, you can't afford to pay child support, especially if you don't have a job or a job under the books. They be working around this stuff. I'm telling you.
Hold on, let me see what Nick's got to say. I'm gonna mute you real quick, Nate. Hold on. Hello.
Yeah, give me a second. I'm just making sure I bring up the article.
Oh no, you good? You good, Nate? I was talking to Nick.
Okay.
Hey.
Yes.
How's it going? This is Honey Badger. I'm on my backup.
Oh, what's going on?
Boogie. Yeah. Hey, how's your name? Hey, not to know your nature. And by the penis? Sorry.
You can call me pineapple.
Listen. Pineapple. Listen. Dude missed the whole point. Like he said, sometimes we lash out and he just dismissed murder. Like murder was okay as a protest of your own child at that. And then to say that you're being forced into slavery to take care of your child is wild. Like your child. And like they were saying, the average amount, only 16% of men are even paying child support. So it's not even a good sample of men to be complaining. It doesn't make sense. And not only that, they're not even showing up to court half the time. It is going into default. So why do they play in our face like this? And they lie and they pitch these celebrity numbers that this and that. When they showed that majority of the time is $1,500 per child a month to meet their basic needs. If you cut that in half, it's $750 per parent. When the average payments that's going out is less than $500 a month. So they're getting a $200 to $300 break half the time. Here in Texas, they only pay like, $150 to $350, but they tell all their friends they're paying these exuberant amounts, and they're not.
Honey, is that your man sleeping next to you?
No, it's my patient. That's his ventilator.
Oh, I about to say, God damn, you did put the man on some good. Now he's sleeping.
So
No, he's watching Disney.
Okay.
So just to let you know, Shannon, and for the panel and the rest of the comments of people that don't know. So this is a man from Tennessee. And so one of the places that you can go and look for it is a place called like Afro.com. Basically, what I put in here, black man, 30 years old with 30 kids. Go ahead and put that in there. And you also have with videos. You'll have it from YouTube, from CNN, from May 21st of 2012 to give you an idea. And so with an article, that's where it gives you more of a breakdown. So, and it's updated. So this is from, he seeks help with child support for 30 kids by 11 different mothers. So excuse me, it wasn't 29, it was 30. He had 4 children in 1 year twice. So he had 8 kids in 1 year one time. At that time, he had children ranging from toddlers to 14 years of age. And keep in mind, he was only 30 at the time. And he was paying, that came down, some of the children's mother received as little as $1.49 per month. He was working minimum wage at the time, and that was in 2012.
Yo.
I might tell a joke. Right? I'm not gonna tell you. I'm not gonna do that. I will sit up there, and if I don't know something, I'll be the first one to tell you. If I'm not showing up, I'll be the first one to tell you, or I'll go look up some stuff. Because when I came across it the first time, I couldn't believe it until I saw the video from CNN. So that's why I'm giving y'all that, so y'all can look at that. Y'all can look it up. I put in the search.
Did you look into this?
Huh?
Did you look into the background
of the gentleman?
Yeah.
Child, they talked about some issues that he had as far as growing up, and he became a father for the first time, I believe, at 15.
But did you hear him saying he great women? Like he
no, not the gentleman behind you. This is a whole separate gentleman.
Oh no, I'm talking. Yeah, did you hear this story? This one?
No, I haven't heard this
one.
Oh
yeah. Y'all go ahead and type F1 in the comments for me, YouTube.
Oh,
it's finna get real. I'm gonna let you hear the audio. But watch this man, not black men. For you black men that gotta get coddled. This man, before you put me on the green screen and saying I was bashing black men, black man, singular, Lord in heaven.
Yeah, it said you even had to do all that.
Yeah, like let me play this audio real quick. God, dog.
All you bitches, I rape one of you hoes. You pussy assholes ain't no shit. Come around me. I'm taking pussy. Fuck you hoes. You hoes mad. Turn the light on real quick.
Hold on. Wait, he gonna say it again. Watch this.
Fuck y'all. I rape one of y'all hoes. I done raped the bitch before in my life. I rape you hoes. I rape white hoes. I rape black hoes. All you bitches. I rape one of you hoes. You pussy assholes ain't no shit. Come around me. I'm taking pussy. Fuck you hoes. You hoes mad. Turn the light on.
And not only that, I want y'all to see this man's character. So not only that, he also rejoices in his son being dead because he doesn't have to pay child support. Child support got y'all dudes in such a chokehold out here that you rejoice in your son's unaliving. That is, I mean, not unaliving because his son died from cancer, which is even worse. Even worse. Let me turn off the comments for a quick second on TikTok so y'all can actually read it. Comment settings and I'm gonna shut up for about 30 seconds and let y'all I want y'all to understand the gravity of this. Just want y'all to understand. What's her name said turn it off on YouTube. Don't get me wrong, I miss my look at this. Look at this. And I think that's long enough, so I'll go ahead and tell. What you think about that, Nature?
Oh my goodness. Is that the same man? Are they one and the same?
Yeah, yes, they're one and the same. Yes.
So his name is what, Robert Hanna, right?
Yeah.
So I'm on his Facebook page right now.
Yep.
And he got his baby's face in the background of his profile.
You can actually find those. You can find. He still got the stuff up.
All I did was look. The search engine is wonderful. All I did was put up the search engine, and he's on Facebook. It has the thing right underneath.
Yeah, that's why I got it from. That's why I got it.
Yeah. And at this time as it stands, this is what gets me. His intro, motivational always. After the big fish, believe in yourself when nobody else is. I hope you feel that way when they toot your ass up because you look just the right size in prison. I hope you make it. You look just the right size. Honey, you look like you got the look. You look like you got they can grip it. They can grip them by the side cheeks. And I hope that you're saying the same shit that you're saying now. I hope your words come out of that man's mouth. Who's the I want you. I can do it. I hope if this is what you putting out here. Look, I'm sorry for y'all. And I do not want to trigger people who've gone through this, who know someone who's gone through this. So please excuse me. My insensitivity is not geared in any way towards that or the subject matter. It's solely for him. No empathy for him. I do not give a damn. All the evil that he put out to those women, and especially and expressly when he was talking about his baby, may it find him in whatever manner it does. And if that means that he goes to prison and somebody decides, baby, them yams, their skin is glistening, you are beautiful. You don't have to make a baby with me, baby. I'm for it. You got me fucked up. Nah, for real. I'm laughing, but yeah. Let them yams.
What's his name again?
Robert Hanna. And the only reason I'm I could put it's Robert Hanna. So Robert and then Hannor. The only reason I'm bringing it, I want him in jail. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, YouTube for the 17 people that's been rocking with me. That's live right now. 19 now. First of all, appreciate y'all for 4,000 on YouTube. I appreciate the following and y'all engaging. Secondly, only reason I'm bringing awareness to it because it was sick, and I want him in jail. I don't care. I want people to talk about. I have seen dudes talking about women twerking online. I don't care about no weave, nails, lashes, booty cheeks, bugs, life, none of it. I want y'all. Call him out. Call him out. And he was on a I didn't watch the whole thing. I think I watched like 18 minutes of it. But there's a dude named, and I'm not telling y'all to follow this man because I don't like his character, because he also said, the podcast name is called Talks with 2K. Another black man with a beard, chubby. He said, before Talks with 2K had said, if a man cheats, that's just fast food punani. So women shouldn't worry about that. So, but you can see that he went to interview this man right here. He interviewed this man. The man giving his side of the story. It sounds like a whole bunch of gaslight. But y'all can give it a watch and actually see his full, video, and go check it out for yourself. But this was absolutely, so I'm calling him out. I'm calling it out because I think he should be held accountable. I don't care if y'all talk about, oh bro, you the feds, you damn right. I'm straight CIA, FBI, Central Intelligence. I think that's the same thing as CIA. but see, like, we gotta, yeah, his name. I didn't dox him. I didn't do any of that. He put this out there. I didn't put no phone number, nothing. He put it out. And I think he need to stand on his word, because that's how he feel. He making women relive their trauma, bro. That's crazy. And then saying, I will do it again. He said he will do it again. That's crazy. Man, y'all dudes is trash. Well, some of y'all, not all. Y'all be
I've seen it here both of.
Oh, but Shannon, remember, you gotta see the bigger picture.
Ain't no bigger picture.
These dudes be killing me. Like, I cannot.
Like, the absolute gaslighting y'all would try to do to like switch up the story is like, what we talking about? I'm talking about one individual.
This man posted a video about take care of the babies 7 hours ago. And the very next video that he posted after the fact is somebody talking about vagina. This was on his page. And then the one after that, same sort of information. And then 6 hours ago, he was talking about, I got what I wanted. I ain't hit glow yet. Sir, didn't your baby die a while? Didn't your baby pass a while ago?
He don't care. I mean, he put up 10. You don't care.
I got it. No, I got it. I'm just repeating it a couple times in case Miss Karma didn't hear me. I'm just trying to repeat it. So she turned around and look around a couple of times and bring her sister Irony with her. Cause you know how you talk about people with their lack of empathy, and then you meet them in certain situations and shit like this is like, and then to know that the baby passed from an illness such as that. And it's like I want to go after Hollywood because Hollywood made sociopaths and psychopaths, well, people who suffer or deal with sociopathy and psychopathy, they made them seem as if they're smart. They made them seem as if they're something that's kind of sexy, but they're, oh my goodness, and malevolent, but ooh, Machiavellian, they're so clever. It's a dumb motherfucker. This is an idiot ass motherfucker, in my opinion, who is dealing with these aspects. I'm not a doctor though. But I'm like, oh, y'all tricked us because you got this piece of worm food right here. Again, may you meet the karma the way that you're supposed to. Because if you are talking this way about this child, I know you put his mama and the rest of the people who love that baby through hell.
But he played the victim. But he played the victim nature. He said that the mama was trying to keep him away from the child. No, okay, if that's the case, why are you rejoicing in his death?
And if that's the case, she probably was trying to protect him. Because that baby's like, I want to give my baby the time that he has here to fight with that motherfucker around. He probably tried to take him out for the way he's acting. Right. Like, why would I want to put my kid around that? Like, why would I want to put my child around somebody like that? If you can sit there and say what you're saying about my kid and my kid is gone, like, what? Why would I even, and all that stuff you're saying, like, why would I even, no, that's a danger to the kid. Mm-mm.
Well, I'm not even using dark humor when I say this. There'll be another story like this tomorrow. I hate to say it, but they'll and probably not this extreme. I don't think.
And there'll be more than calling behind it too, talking about some we got to find out the root and the reason for why this is.
Well, yeah, I just got a question. Why they always say that though? There is never a root cause of why a man rapes a woman, unless he was raped as a child. I could see that, but then to willingly say online that he willingly said online that he's going to do it again. He will, and what I think was going on is that a lot of women, when they saw how he treated, when they saw him release them tweets and he went viral for the tweets, but Facebook posts, when he went viral for saying what he said with them two posts, there were women probably coming after him in the DM. Because y'all know how women do it. And y'all know how women do. Hey man, we gonna stand behind the kid. Women protect kids, and they gonna call you out on your BS. So a lot of women was in that. He was getting frustrated with the comments and the women in his DM to where he was like, man, but like, bro, what? You're gonna grape them because they coming after you? That's crazy, fam. That is nasty work. As public will say, that is nasty work, fam. That is nasty work. Absolutely pitiful. And then people talking about the streets go get them. No, they're not. No, they're not. That's a real street nigga, right? That's what y'all like.
The streets is laughing with him.
It was men in the background laughing when he said it. I mean, homeboy, where your homeboy? The streets ain't gonna get him. I ain't gonna say I hope they do, but if they do,
you never know, Shannon. They might.
Because you gotta wonder, like, okay, what if that was somebody's sister that you raped and they didn't know about it till now? What if the women saw, like, I want women to come out and start expressing, well, they have, but I'm saying on a massive scale to come out and start saying what they go through. Now, I know it's hard for women to relive these situations, but like Don and that whole Diddy situation, I'm not even too educated on that, but I know that he was doing a lot of stuff like he always has been. She finally got the courage to speak out, so we'll see how that goes. I just wish women would come out more. I hope actually the women that he did this to come out and say, so now you rejoicing and done. Oh, I'm bringing them on the channel. I'm calling now. I'm interviewing 911 too. Because this is sick. And boy, you deserve whatever gonna happen to you. Because who gloats like that? This man fit every stereotype of a trash black man. Every single stereotype. A garbage father, a monster. There's a few, probably a womanizer. He looked dirty. He missing a tooth. Let me stop.
You know what I hope is that, first of all, he's not the right color in this country not to be brought up on charges, because this is his confession. And what I'm hoping more than anything is that this is being brought to the attention of someone, right? Maybe, maybe not. We see how it goes, because he said he's done it before. He said that this wasn't done under duress. He wasn't allegedly under the influence. He said this. He said that he'd do this to these women because he's done it. He's done it before.
Wait, Diddy got arrested?
No, I didn't. No, I'm saying what I'm hoping.
No. Diddy got arrested.
Diddy got arrested
2 hours ago.
Wait a minute. Now, see, let me go on and look at this now. Before this man behind you, he's the wrong color, the wrong build. He ain't got enough money not to be gotten if they decide to get him. That's all I'm saying, and that's one of the things I hope for.
Me too. Okay, New York Times. Sean Combs arrested in Manhattan after grand jury indictment. The music mogul has been under. Y'all forgive my reading. I only read at 3rd level. No, I'm just playing. The music mogul has been under mounting scrutiny since a 2023 lawsuit by his former girlfriend. Cassie accused him of smacks, trafficking, and years of abuse. Mr. Combs' representative called him an innocent man. I can't stand lawyers. When you need one, I get it, but man, the ones who defend monsters. Anyway, Sean Combs, the music mogul whose career has been upended by sexual assault lawsuits and federal investigation, was arrested at a Manhattan hotel on Monday evening after a grand jury indicted him. The indictment is sealed and the charges were not announced, but Mark, I cannot pronounce this name, Agnifilo, a lawyer for Mr. Combs, said he believed he was being charged with racketeering and smacks trafficking. A statement from Mr. Combs' legal team said they were disappointed with the decision to prosecute him and noted that he had been cooperative with the investigation and had voluntarily relocated to New York last week in anticipation of these charges. Listen, y'all go read the New York Times. I'm not gonna read the whole thing. Hold on, I'm gonna step away for a second. That is crazy. And you know what I say? And I don't care how y'all feel. And may it all stick. I'll be right back.
There's a funny part on here.
Well, which one?
What his legal representatives had to say. Sean Diddy Combs is a music icon, self-made entrepreneur, a loving family man, a proven philanthropist.
Nate, I'm not gonna play with you.
Building an empire, adoring his family, and working to uplift the Black community.
I'm not finna play with nature, man. I'll be back.
This is in your article right here.
I know.
It says he is an imperfect person, but he is not a criminal. Yeah. In other words, I'm gonna call this crybaby ass lying man who sat here and did some egregious stuff, but I'm gonna call him a decent human being. So fuck. I'm just laughing at the ourselves, like the uplift the Black community, adoring his children, self-made entrepreneur, and he's stolen everybody's shit. I mean, is he? Like, y'all tell me, is he a self-made entrepreneur? I mean, if he emulated what this country did, so I guess we can give him. I'm just like, oh, he sounds wonderful. He sounds like a wonderful person. You meant to say self-made scam artist? Well, I mean, I guess it's a profession.
I mean, if you consider stealing money out of artists who have no idea of the music industry in the first place, and making them do things they don't want to do, coercing them. I mean, yeah, I guess he is an entrepreneur. Like,
I mean, wow. He uplifts the Black community. They said that he does that.
He would never date anybody darker than his mother. So how does he uplift the Black community?
Well, that just means that he didn't punish anybody who was darker than his mama, hopefully. Because he don't... Ooh,
he beat his own mother. What?
Wait. Him and Chris Brown are known for beating their own mothers. Especially Chris Brown. Oh yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh. They're out of control. But they say that they're going to work on getting the.
Remember when he punched his own mother in the face? That's really crazy. Like that's.
I'm just saying. Look, let me tell you this. This is. Did anybody here ever see the movie Pulp Fiction? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. I made the mistake, and maybe it was a blessing in disguise. I made the mistake of seeing some of that movie when I come home from work. My sister was watching it, and my baby was 3 at the time on the couch. And it just reminded me of the fragility of us all, men included, big, strong men, strapping men, and whatnot. That it could take a moment, an instance, candy, to take out your autonomy. There was somebody someplace looking at Shaq like, I want it, and making plans. You feel me? There's somebody looking at the rock like, I got your rocks. I got that for you. And the way that you have so many of these men who move through society who haven't had the fear that a lot of us women live with on the daily, for no other reason, that we have so many people around us who might be bigger, stronger, and without any sort of self-control or regard, like the one that was speaking, right? And so I'm looking at this, and I'm just like, there's somebody gonna be like, take that in that jail or that prison that he ends up in. Like, they're really gonna be just like, Diddy, what songs can you make for us? Let me hear the highest note you can do. Somebody gonna do that. So disrespectful. Child. I don't think they're gonna do that because they idolize him too much. They're going to let him use his money he has behind the scenes to make his life comfortable. I get it, sister, but you know that you probably come across women and definitely men who live to be destructive, to destroy, to tear down, to debase. So he's already been accused of doing this to various artists, right? Moving a certain way, victimizing them in certain ways just to do it. And you think that he's not going to find them same sort of persons in prison, especially if they're not going to go anywhere for a lot of time, if at all. Somebody that has nothing to do but to survive in prison, you think they won't touch Diddy? I'm telling you, they're going to have him, they may bribe him for his money because they need things on their commissary. And they can do, that's what they tend to do, is show those types of celebrities. They will get them because these billionaires, he will pay off the guards. He will pay off everybody around him, and he will have a protected circle behind money. I promise you, I'm not really pushing back. I'm just looking at the sense of what he built wasn't self-sustaining. That protection won't be self-sustaining either, because one thing can cause all that to topple for him. One person that's not truly sympathetic to him. One person that sees their daughter or their nieces or their nephews or their sons and the people that he's accused of victimizing in some way, shape, or form. All it takes is that one guard who might take his money and be like, I'll be right back. I got you protected. And he stumbled, or he had to go to the restroom real quick, or he turned his head to the left or right. That's all it takes. That's why that's not self-sustaining. And nothing, the other part of it, if nothing else, is we're not saying that anybody and everybody that's in prison is sane. Some of the things that appeal to you and might work for you, and somebody is like, yo, I'm going to get through this the best I can. I'm going to do a protection racket. I'm going to get my commissary, whatever. Might not be for that motherfucker that's sitting in the corner who does not care. He is a rabid animal in human skin talking about, I want it, when he sees P. Diddy. Like, I don't think that's going to be what he expects. He might be okay for a short period of time, but it's not self-sustaining. There's too many ways in which that fissure can break as far as protection is concerned. So I hear you, sis, and I hear where you're coming from, and I do respect it. I just don't. Not you using fissure. Not you using fissure. You are medical, aren't you? I'm just saying, I don't think you are medical using fissure. I'm just saying, I don't know about that. I don't know. He better fight. He better use all the resources to fight to keep his ass literally out of that place. But I don't think it's gonna be what he thinks. One can only hope, right? You know, we can only hope. I mean, I wish for justice to show up for him however it looks. I'm not going to say anything about Mama Karma because Mama Karma has whooped my ass a number of times, and I'll be sitting there talking to y'all. And if I ever see Mama Karma and her sister Irony come around here, I will abandon y'all where I'm at. I will leave whatever's on the table. I will throw the dishes. I'm not staying because she has kicked my ass, rightfully so, many a times. I'm good. So however she shows up, as far as he's concerned, I'm down with it. It might not look like what we expect, but I'm down for it.
Yo, hold on. I know this ain't for y'all like that don't believe in God. But look at this funny comment. I'm pretty sure everybody's aware about a dude named Marcus Rogers, light skinned dude, black, still black. I'm just saying, but he's light skinned with a beard. He said during the Trump second election that God told me, this is his words, that Trump was going to win. Look at this delusional woman. You shall know them by their fruits. Marcus Rogers is not false. You are. This man has a whole school dedicated to helping children and the program and etc. His fruit is evidence. But y'all who hate him has no fruit. No wonder you all don't like him, because he's fired up for the Lord. And everything he has said has come true. What? He literally said God told me that Trump will win a second term. And literally it did not come to pass. And if we was in the Old Testament, God literally said if a prophet speaks in the name of the Lord and that prophecy doesn't come to pass, that prophet must die. So what are you talking about? Y'all need to watch who you put on your mouth. God said, don't touch my anointed. You need to repent. What am I repenting for? He literally said, God told me Trump was going to win a second term, and it did not come to pass. And if we was in them old days, he would have been stoned to death. I don't say God told me. Even non-believers don't even say God told me. You better, like, what are you talking about? And then it's a woman. I can't stand it, because some women will see a man that is sharp and it look like he's so godly and know what he talk about. The man has 3 wives. He failed at 2 other marriages and is married now. And it literally, if we want to get biblical with it, I thought remarriage, I thought it said don't, if you marry a divorced man or divorced woman, you are an adulterer. So what do you talk, if we was really going biblical with it? I don't understand why these because it'd be delusional women. It'd be delusional women that will follow a man straight to HE double hockey sticks. Baby, get up out of there. I didn't say God told me Trump would win. You had Christians looking stupid. He made Christians look stupid. He made God look stupid. He spoke in the place of God, lied, and you over here leaving comments and talking about don't touch my anointed. Go find me in the Bible where a prophet got it wrong. That's all I'm saying. If you could just find it for me, I would love to see it in the Old Testament. I don't even believe in prophets today, because the book of Acts talk about pastors, the flock, managing the flock. But prophecy, everything that needed to happen according to Jesus happened. That's why when he spoke, sometimes he said, this is to fulfill the what? Prophets in the Old Testament. There's no prophecy no more. What are you talking about? And then some of y'all, I can't stand. And then some of you sorry Christians or fake believers be saying, God told me that you're going to get some money in the bank account. You be coming up with these vague, but God told me that somebody in the crowd back is hurt. My back hurt. Everybody hurting somewhere. These old vague prophecy. It be these women. Like, bro, leave that man. You're going to go to HE double hockey sticks following a person like that. And I can't stand it. I don't care how handsome a man is. I don't care if he seems like he's such a godly man, bro. If you talk about test the fruits, a man who's been divorced twice and now is remarried again, that's a walking red flag. A man who says God told me Trump was going to win. Jesus would flip over tables on both sides, and everybody, even non-believers, like non-Christians, atheists, knows that. What are you talking about? I can't stand it. I can't stand it. And that's how that dear future wifey dude is manipulating women. Dear future wifey on here talking about dear future wifey, he divorced. Dear future wifey, dear future wife, why can't you find a wife? That would get on my nerves, dear future wifey. But you out here sleeping with these women that's coming on your panel. And then talking about you willingly falling into fornication 6 times, but then you supposed to be a man. Mariah Morgan, if you hear this, boo, if you see this live, leave Marcus Rogers alone. Okay? Because that's
bad life. Shannon, she has bad life choice making abilities. Have you seen that man's hairline? No matter how many times
did you just look him up?
I did. And I his hairline.
Bruh.
So he has a couple of different pictures and that hairline looks the same. You trying to tell me that Nike swoop on his forehead tells you that he makes good life decisions and you gonna follow behind it? I don't like it. Hell no.
Y'all tripping.
What you bring it up for if you didn't want me to know? I'm just saying, like, I was sitting here with torn jeans and an arm in this particular, and I'm on it. Look, hey, look, the message is gonna find out where it is, but I'm just like, you got a whole ass patch where you get, like, no, I'm mad about the hairline. I'm mad. To me, that tells me that you don't care about your presentation. So if you don't care about your presentation, you don't care about your message. I don't believe it. I don't like it.
It's just like I don't like when you y'all remember, because like y'all know I love having these conversations. Remember when Trump was running and there was multiple fake prophets online telling me God told me that Trump is going to win. It was on TikTok, it was on YouTube, and I was just sitting back like, all right. And then when it didn't happen, I was like, you freaking it, all of y'all would be dead. All of y'all would be dead. But if we was in, they would have stoned you to death. Stoned you to death. And they still following this man. It's women and men who still follow. It's like, bro. Nigga, Satan could slap y'all. Satan could slap y'all with a hot hand, and y'all gonna be like, it wasn't Satan. What? What you mean?
Your blasphemy. Keep saying your blasphemy.
What are you talking about? It's just get on my nerve. But God told me that Trump was going. The problem you put your like, bro. Just vote in the best way you think you should vote, bro. If you think it's Donald Trump, vote Donald Trump. If you think it's Kamala, vote Kamala. If you think it's independent, take advantage of your God-given right to vote and just vote. But when you put God in the mix, that's the problem right there. When you put God in the mix and it don't come to pass, bro. If we was in the Old Testament, I would have been one of them ones that Jesus would have to say, him without the first stone, put it down. Because I would have had, him without sin, cast the first stone. Because I would have been right there. I would have been right there with a stone. Oh, Marcus. Just where you at? All of y'all. Oh, Marcus. All of you fake prophets, you old men, then these older white men, and all y'all, and even the women. God, if I see one person this election, I don't care who you are. One person this election that says God told me that Trump is going to win, and he doesn't win, I'm making a live about every single one of y'all. I'm going on a whole what the people call heresy hunters. I'm gonna be a heresy hunter for like a whole month. I'm exposing everybody in the church. I'm exposing the deacon, the pastor, the people in the choir, everybody, every single. I'm coming after you because you're playing around now. You're playing around, bro. Sometimes, in the best words that I can say, because I'm gonna try not to curse. Sometimes, shut the up. Shut up. Yeah, but not this time. Nisi,
Hi, baby. Nisi, hi, baby.
I'm gonna be sliding down the goddamn shit.
Hey, my peoples. How everybody doing? I'm sorry I had to step out for a minute. I got a call, but I missed all the action. Hi. Hey, Charlamagne, my booski. Hey, Nature, my booski. Hey, Nisi.
What's going on, man? How you doing?
This honey badger, Nisi. I knew you had to be my girl. I didn't know this was your second page, but hey, baby, I love y'all. Hey. Hi. You gotta get me caught up. What the heck's going on?
I really I'm gonna play. All right, so y'all go ahead and tap F1. Wait, did you hear the audio, Nisa? Nisa?
No, I did not. I did not
okay,
hear
you
the
did not
audio.
hear the audio. Okay. For any women that have went through this, I apologize in advance on YouTube and on TikTok. I have to play it one more time. I don't have to, but I am going to. So I want y'all to.
TikTok, this is for entertainment and educational purposes only, not intended for harm in any violations. Trigger warning to the crowd.
Yeah, so I'm going to I wasn't ready. It came in too fast. It came in too fast, man. All right, give me a second, Nation. I'm loading it. This is
How you doing tonight, though, Shannon? You all right? You've been stressed tonight. They've been stressing you tonight.
bro. They tried to gaslight me, bro. You know how this go.
Absolutely.
You know how this, every time we over here talking about the topic, we get to child support. How the hell? Forgive me for cursing. How? We got to child support, fam. I'm like, are you serious?
How is supporting your children know, like oppressing or suppressing you, taking care of your kids?
Apparently, the child support system is against men. It's just so bad. Hold on, let me try to pause this.
You missed when the guy said it was like feudalism, which he said feudalism was worse than slavery.
What?
Yeah,
Okay,
don't even respond. Just let me play this audio for you. You'll get the full context right now. Here we go. Women, I'm sorry in advance, and the men, if you've been through graping as well, I apologize. Well, YouTube, y'all ready for it? Here we go.
All you bitches, I rape one of you hoes. You pussy ass hoes ain't on shit. Come around me. I'm taking pussy. Fuck you hoes. You hoes mad. Turn the light on real quick.
It's not over. He's gonna say it again, but he's gonna say something else revealing.
Fuck y'all. I rape one of y'all hoes. I done raped the bitch before in my life. I rape you hoes. I rape white hoes. I rape black hoes. All you bitches. I rape one of you hoes. You pussy ass hoes ain't on shit. Come around me. I'm taking pussy. Fuck you hoes. You hoes mad. Turn the light on real quick.
All right. So, hold on. Don't respond yet. It gets worse. Well, actually, don't get worse than that. But I have to add more to his character. This is. I'm gonna turn off the comments for. This is him rejoicing in his son's yeeting. Turn off the comments so you can read it clearly. Oh, my bad. Comment settings.
Okay. I was seeing this post earlier, but I didn't know about the whole him admitting to rape and saying he will do it again, basically. Because in that audio, he basically admitted to doing it before.
Yes.
And this type of stuff right here is why I have a problem with people focusing on accountability for women and blaming women for the actions of men. That is so disgusting to say about your child. You're a man that admits to wanting to take from women without consent, but at the same time don't want to take responsibility for your offspring because of child support. Men created this, unfortunately. This mentality, as far as blaming women for asking for you to support your children, blaming women for why you refuse to be a better man. This is disgusting. I am sick to my stomach. I am seriously sick to my stomach. How dare you call yourself a man when you would say some stuff like this? And I've said constantly, these men don't care about children. They care about access to JJ. Here's my proof. I'm disgusted. I'm gonna go on mute for a minute.
Hold on, everybody say me. Hold on, Nation. I saw you said no.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, because she started saying men. And the problem is women, a lot of women have been, subjected to vile abuse. I mean, let's not say that is not the case. A lot of women have been abused, but all men have not abused women, and you cannot take one.
Hold on, Nisa. Hold on. Wait. Hold on, let him finish.
Let me finish. You cannot take this mental case. This is a mental case. Anybody who can sit up and brag and talk about raping someone, anyone who can, even the lady that was sitting there with him, she had to be a nut job just as well because she was laughing. This is what I'm saying. In a lot of cases, we're dealing with people who have strenuous mental problems. I mean, let's face it. I'm not justifying what they're doing, because what this dude is doing is saying, man, if I was a brother or a sister, I would go seek him out and give him, some fisticuffs. Let's be nice about it, right? Mm-hmm. But That's why I was saying that. It's not all men. Men see, you got to remember, lady, ma'am, men, you got young boys who's probably grown up in the home of his mother being abused, which made him a more protective man growing up. And you got to take that into accountability. A lot of this stuff that goes on, if it occurs, it could be because maybe mom got with a guy who was abusive. This guy could have seen his mom being abused, so he took that same role because mom didn't stay with the dad. I don't know. Anything could have occurred. But the issue is, you can't put all guys into one pot and assume that we're all like the individual that showed his butt and need a foot to his butt. In reality, you can't do that to us.
Hold on, Shemaine. Hold on.
Can I respond to that?
1 second. Let me just say something.
To what we mean.
Hold on, Shemaine. Hold on. I don't think this live I've repeated, brother, and I think every woman is on code that it's not the majority of men. That's why I even framed it. He threatens. We're talking about this one, but when she was speaking to the men created this, I don't think she's saying majority black men as a monolith, but men in general. So it's a difference. Not black men, not white men, but the collective group of a collective group of men together created this type of ideology. Like it would be crazy if men in general made majority of the laws. Men in general created a lot of the jobs because women couldn't work, like they were suppressed from working. It's okay to say men did this, men did that, but then not okay to say that men created this type of behavior. And I don't think, and she's not saying majority black men have this type of mindset. Nobody in here has said that. Not my mods, not the people in my comments. None of them.
No, because when she had said men, men, I get it. Like you said, she had said men created this. Yeah. And I kind of agree, but I kind of disagree because, again, if you look at this, yeah, I agree. Like I said
but
before,
you kind of disagree. I'm trying to figure out the disagreement. Go ahead.
Well, this guy could have grown up in a household where his mother was probably being abused. You get me? And he saw that and witnessed that and couldn't deal with it. I'm just speaking. I'm trying to put my mind.
We don't care.
I get it.
Because in between that time that might have happened, he has been around other people and in other ways in this world and not to do things. Because let me tell you something, unless this person or other persons spend every waking moment, every day of their godforsaken lives going around raping people, murdering people, unaliving persons, taking people out, doing all these things, then they understand what the fuck self-control is because they don't do it at any given moment at all, every time of the day. So don't do that. You hopped right up here and made her point. You hopped right up here and went straight to talking about how it might have been everybody else's fault that did X, Y, Z. And you know what? There's some who haven't gone through any of that. There's some who haven't gone through any of that, and they wanted to hurt and harm people because they like it. They just like to do it.
I don't justify wickedness at all.
Hold on. Sir, I have to address something that you said right now because I don't know why, since, you kind of, made this about yourself, why is it that, and I'm guessing from your profile picture that you're a black man, why is it that black men in particular do the same thing that white people do? When we talk about racism, there's always a white person talking about some, not all white people.
I never said.
You're doing the same thing now when I didn't specify all men. I clearly don't mean, hold on, but I clearly don't mean all men. I'm on a man's panel who I consider to be a friend. It's clearly not all men. I was speaking in general. If the shoe don't fit, don't put it on. Why are you putting it as if I'm speaking specifically to you? But you're doing exactly what society does when we talk about. Hold on, let me just finish the point really quickly, please. Because what you're doing is you are making it about yourself as if I specifically called you out. And
We'll use the words of a black man who said, if there's 1,000 snakes coming to my door and only 100 of them are poisonous, would I open the door to let any of them in? No, I would not. So me speaking in general does not mean that all men are bad. I'm saying, but the point of the matter is that it's men, is it not? Just like when it comes to the racist society and racist ideology and racist systems, that's white people, not all white people, but white people nonetheless, right? It's the same scenario. So when I say it's men that are doing that, I'm not lying about that. It is men doing that. I did not say it was all men. But you, if you're claiming to be a man that's not like that, you're doing yourself a disservice by coming in to dispute that instead of addressing the men that actually are the problem.
Now, may I respond?
Go ahead.
Say it again, Nisi, just real quick. To answer any question.
The only thing that makes this personal, to me is
in his profile,
this title.
he calls himself. I just want to say he calls himself a high value man in his profile. If that answers questions for any of the ladies here.
Who?
Nation.
Wow. What does that have to do with?
Hold on, brother. Go ahead and speak. Just go ahead and speak.
The reason that it's personal to me, because I read this and I saw that this, I don't even know what to call the guy, because I can't call him a man. As I saw that these things were done, and now the host has shown that it was actually said, I'm sympathetic to anybody that would even have to go past this guy. I'm sorry. I mean, I understand that's that. If you say it's personal, yeah, that's the part that's personal to me. The fact that we have individuals like this existing in our society, because I have a daughter, I have a granddaughter, and these things matter. So, I mean, I'm not here to battle you ladies. Truly.
Okay, so I don't think you really have a disagreement or nothing. So if it was just a misunderstanding of words, so about men, but everybody's on code. I get it, because there are lives like that where you can hear men. I just don't personally give a damn. And then you have the lives like that where it's women on the men's side.
Yeah.
So like, but over here, everybody's pretty much on code. That's why I even got it framed like he threatened.
Yeah, that guy, that's a piece of shit. I mean, excuse me, and I don't even want to say that because I don't want to believe that the creator, for those that believe that, he would even, allow things like this to fester amongst us, but it's crazy, man. It's really wild.
Why not? Why?
I just don't want to believe that personally, but I know, I also know the word where it says he'll let the both grow together and then he'll gather them all in the end. So that part in itself works for me.
A lot of devils out here. So yeah, okay, so cool. But I think we do a disservice as men by not calling this, because here's the sad part about this, brother. He has two brothers. His brothers ain't even putting their foot in his butt.
Yeah,
he got a dad. He got uncles. No man around him is calling him out. You know what? He did an interview with a dude named 2K. 2K talks with 2K. A bald-headed black man with a beard. He on YouTube. He be with Anton Daniels, all of them. He literally I saw his review on Facebook. There were men saying that you spoke the truth.
I can't believe this.
Why? What? I don't understand why. Like we act like.
I think I've been sheltered or something, because I can't believe that men are allowing themselves to be shown in such a light that even the women don't respect them anymore, and that's big to me. I mean, respect.
You know what? I hold on, Nathan.
No. I'm just asking you a question. It's not about your conversation. I'm sorry to interrupt. I'm just in the middle. Like, I'm reporting Mr. Robert handed to the FBI. What show was he on when he did this?
What when he did the interview?
Well, when he made the statement that he made, what show was he on?
What?
Whose podcast?
No. He wasn't on that show. The guy interviewed him and was trying to get his side of the story. So
what was the name of the man that interviewed him?
His name is Talks with 2K. So it's Talks and then 2K is TUKAY. And then I'm actually get the title of the name of the video real quick for you. It's literally from. Let me see.
Get him up out of here. Get him up out of here.
Was it alive? I think it was alive. Oh, so it's alive. So if you go to YouTube and then click on live, it says man shockingly admits he relived his child. I mean, he relieved his child is gone to avoid baby mama drama. That's the huh?
Yeah. No, I just think it's interesting that they didn't include that he confesses to grape.
I don't think 2K knows about. Well, I didn't watch the whole 51 thing, but in the beginning he did not address the grape part. He only addressed those 2 tweets. So
no, I'm talking about the way that the video was named, the way that it was titled.
Yeah, I don't think 2K even knows about this video. I found this video on Facebook from another person.
Wow.
I found the video from another person called Talks with T or something, or T Talks, and she had clips of it, and I just played it, and I was like, wow, that's the same, because she posted his post, and she put a long tweet talking about he recently admitted to raping a woman, and he recently was thankful for his child being deeded. So I didn't even find this video on his page, but this girl had took the screen recording and everything. So I found it, and I did a video about it, and I'm also going live about it. But I don't think 2K knew, because I want to give 2K the benefit of the doubt, even though I don't like him. I don't like a lot of things he said. I really want to give him the benefit of the doubt to say that if he would have known about that video, or I didn't even watch the whole 51 minute thing, so maybe he brought it up. I don't know. But if he would have known about it, he would have never brought him on.
If he said anything in it, if 2K said something in the video, he knew about it. And
no, I don't know. 2K didn't. I'm saying if you watch the first 18 minutes, 2K doesn't bring up the graping video. I don't think he knew about the graping video because it's not. I don't think it's even on dude's page. This girl found it. This girl found it, and I watched the video. I mean, I got his face on the screen and everything. Like, I don't think he knew, because that's why I'm saying I want to give him the benefit of the doubt that if he would have known about this graping video, then he would just be like, I'm not even finna try to talk to this man to get his side of the story.
Exactly.
Because he the one who said we don't talk to men like that. But what's the difference between him saying he'll eat his own son? I mean, he happy that his own son is gone, than a man saying he would grape a woman. You know what? Just the hypocrisy of it all. Like, one's not. Well, one is more evil than the other. No, actually, nothing. No. They're about the same.
Wrong.
I can see him overlook. Just watched it happen with Nation when he came in.
You say what?
I said I can absolutely see him overlooking it, not paying attention to it, not thinking it's that serious, just glossing over it because he was drilling down on something. Because we saw Nation do it when he came in here.
Yeah, I was so upset at that guy. Just that picture of the guy that's just hearing it. Just the thought of someone could be, first of all, this stupid. They should be arrested. And then for a guy to just be bragging on it, no, we need no.
We're not gonna do that, because when you came in here, you came in strong, giving him excuses for why he might think this way, move this way, this way, act this way. You sat here and watched it.
Sorry, I can clearly see the guy is a nut job. Anyone who thinks this way has to have mental issues. They have to.
Hold on. I appreciate, because you did say that you apologize and that you were wrong. So we take that. But I'm gonna let you respond. I'm gonna shut up. I'm not gonna interrupt. But like, when you say that they have to have mental issues, no, they don't. But go ahead.
Yeah, because check this out. I feel like majority of our society, especially, have mental issues. We have people who were getting high, and then the late 80s and early 90s, They were having children. These people would not seek a therapy. These children would not give a therapy. Then these children would go out and continue to have children. Now, society is blossoming into a digital format. People are not ready. This thing is hitting us all at once. That's why we got so much chaos happening in all our urban areas. Not to mention all the other side effects that are being tossed in with the bad food, bad water, constant medication treatments. You know, all these things matter. So yeah, and when you think about it, now you got people who are blossoming into a brand new world, as they call it, and these children are not having the full impact of fatherhood, motherhood, because mothers are working twice as hard now. Some fathers are not even in the home. So yeah. Mental cases are definitely high.
Hold on, Nation. I'm about to step away. Hold on, Nation. Hold on. No, hold on. I'm not interrupting you, brother. I got to step away for 2 minutes. You're going to unmute your mic when I walk away, and you're going to finish your point. Nishi, Nature, please hold down the live. I have to step away for 2 minutes.
We got you.
Go, but it's your turn. It's your turn to talk, Nation. I promise they're gonna be respectful. Go ahead, to the best of their ability, of course.
Here's your statement, Nation.
You gotta unmute your mic, brother. Just press your screen and then press the mic button. Oh hell.
Okay, yeah, here it is. Like even now, when you think about, if you look at statistically speaking, even now they're talking about young black males are rising and depression and the suicide rates. So yeah, we're really in a fog and a funk for where a lot of people are mentally incapacitated to deal with what things are taking place today. So that's why I said that. It's not to give this guy a guy like that. If a guy like that, if I was in the joint and he come across me, I'm gonna do something to him. Because that's not the way, that's not the civilized way to live. So yeah, I know in most cases I have to understand that, and as many of us do now, that a lot of people, their mindsets is just in disarray.
Okay, so respectfully,
Before you go, because I know you're about to tell it, I just want to say really quickly that is not determined mental illness. The fact that you don't want to take into account the trauma that you experience to get help for your trauma, that's not a sign of mental illness. Mental illness is not lashing out because of things that you went through. Mental illness is not reacting in a horrible way. That's not what mental illness is. And we really got to stop doing that, automatically going into mental illness as an excuse. If you have issues, then you need to take care of those issues. Hold yourself accountable, like y'all love to yell at women. Hold yourselves accountable and get the help that you need. There is nobody to blame. That is not a mental illness thing. Take care of what you need to take care of so that you can get right within. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Nature. Go ahead.
Nature, can I say something real quick?
absolutely, Mama. Yeah, no. I'm quiet. Go ahead. Do your thing.
Thanks, baby. Because my thing is what blows minds is that every single time when a man does something that's bad behaviors, everybody want to sit here and say mental illness. Mental illness is not a reason for a person who's just a bad person. Okay, a bad mofo is a bad mofo, no matter who raised them, what their mental state is, or what it is. You just an evil person, and this right here is just an evil person. Simple, period, and that's it. And I'm sick of people using mental illness as something like, oh, well, yeah, this person must be mentally screwed up. No, this person is just an evil person. That's just what it is, and he needs to rot in the 8 to 12 levels of hell. Really? Go ahead, Nature.
Hold on really quickly. Most people with mental illness do not harm other people. They don't.
Well, yeah, we already know that. But I'm just saying at the end of the day, that's an evil person.
I'm agreeing with you, sis. I'm speaking as far as like people that like to use it as an excuse for why people do horrible, violent things. That has nothing to do with mental illness.
I don't even think the nation is using it as an excuse. I think it's a way to separate himself
and preclude other people from being those type of bad men. Because based on the American Psychiatric Association, APA, the mental health assessment, they did a mental health assessment themselves, and also NCBI, and also through the DSM-5, it confirms that rape is a crime. It's not a mental disorder. They have rejected it through the Psychiatric Association as a mental disorder diagnosis for people who are rapists. So this is the thing that gets me about some men that speak as you do. You act as if it's a stasis way of living. Like, that man is not a bad man. No, that man now might not be that sort of man that done it, but you don't know what he did when he was younger, when he was middle-aged, when he's as old as you are, what he might do when he's even older. You move in different ways and schisms in life, which means that you might have access to persons in different ways that we don't know or know about. Don't do that. I know that it's only there's only a small portion of people who deal with mental illness who go through this. It is not. It's not static. All you can do is measure and quantify what people do or don't do by absolutes. And the absolutes are when you get arrested, when you get prosecuted, when you're put away. Those are ways you can measure it. You can't measure it by the persons who aren't or caught. You can't measure them by the fact that at 16, they were a wonderful young man or a wonderful young woman would never do that. But by 21, they decided to do something. And then, no. What you're trying to do is to make sure you have a causation for separation. You could not be the sort of person. You would not do that as far as something else. No, you keep on trying your best to overtalk me. You've done it since you've been up here, and I can promise you I can be louder than you. I didn't interrupt you when you were talking last time. I know you're not letting me do anything. I'm just going to. Please let her speak. No. I appreciate you. But he's not letting me do anything. He either's going to do it or he's going to be dropped. So we'll go with that because I didn't interrupt him with all his bullshit what he's talking about. First of all, you're too old to keep thinking this way. And it's old ass men like you telling young men that it's okay and they think it's okay because you're still here that causes the problem. The first thing you did, I don't care about the apology. I'm going to talk about the apology because the message is out there. Let's make sure that we quantify this with an excuse. Oh my God, he decided to do this because of what he probably saw or could have saw or whatever could have been. I'm not letting it go.
I'm not on the level that
you let her finish. You should mute your mic and let her finish. Go ahead, sis. This man is old as Methuselah and don't have any sort of self-control. So you're not gonna sit up here and tell me about what you would have done X, Y, Z. No, you wouldn't. You sit over there quiet because the first thing you did was come up here and make an excuse. So you're not sitting up there going in the streets doing anything, protecting anybody that you love from anybody. You sit up there quiet, church mouse quiet. Because it takes people like you to make excuses to allow people to keep on doing this. Don't do that. You already showed your ass up here. Now you can speak, Nation. Yeah, now unmute you. You can speak now.
Like I said, I didn't come up here to stir up anything. Maybe I misinterpreted. My whole thing was seeing Buddy and seeing this over this crazy looking man face and knowing that was some wrong stuff. All that other stuff, I ain't mean no harm, lady. Period.
Okay, well, you know what? I will accept that because when you came up here, you had a problem with what I said when I pointed out men specifically. And this is a problem with men. Men have got to stop making excuses and coddling other men for the things, the horrible behaviors that men exhibit that are actually detrimental to other people, such as rape and unaliving. Those are things that are actually harmful to people, men included. Men should want for this to stop. But instead, a lot of men choose to make excuses for this behavior, and they want empathy for these type of men, but they have no empathy for the victims of their behavior. They want to tell their victims, oh, you shouldn't have associated with them, you should have chosen better, instead of just telling men to be better and stop acting out violently. That's honestly what the problem is. Men are acting out violently, have no regulation for their emotions, and then they blame it on mental illness. And it's not right. Men need to hold themselves accountable and stop looking to blame everybody else. I'm sorry, go ahead, sis. I was gonna say it's basically what Noe Nature was saying. It's a way to distance himself from these particular groups. Because the easiest thing you could have done
was just go on to the part where you were saying you would just disagree with what he did. It was deplorable. There was no need for any backhand defending of him because, oh, well, maybe he did this or maybe he did that. And because the bottom line is this stuff keeps being perpetuated because men who call themselves good men don't do anything about the bad men. They just say, well, I'm not one of them doing it. Well, it's not happening in front of my face. And so you're letting these people that are doing this harm go out and perpetuate it in mass. So you're the quiet ones, while the most destructive ones are the loudest ones. And who do you think people are going to pay attention to?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Nature, you said you reported him to the FBI. I mean,
I was in there on it. Look, y'all look. I was on FBI's Facebook page. What you mean? Yes, I am. I went to the other sites too. They got him up there. So I went right over there. I put all the information in about what he was doing. And I also made sure that I mentioned the fact that he had talked about that he had assaulted all ethnicities of women. Because I need them to understand in this very, very much of a classist, patriarchal, and a racist system that we have in this country, yes, he claimed to come after your white women too. White teeth, palm-colored women too. Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
So YouTube, y'all should be thanking Know Your Nature. She reported him to the FBI. For all good
on all the streams, on all of them. I put them across all of them that they said I could put them. I sure did. How they gonna know if we don't bring him to his attention? Because he's just one of another sort of monster.
So you see how one thing leads to another, and then another thing leads to another.
Know Your Nature. How do you is there a site you can go to so we can do that? We can reports. Nature, where you reported him at?
They're across all the platforms. So I was on I went to Facebook, I went over to Twitter, known as X. I don't remember if they have it over here, but I went to another site too. So yeah, they have it. I just put in, let me see what I put in, where I have it.
Good question.
Yes.
Why everybody got like 40, 39, 52, and I got 0?
You talking about gifts?
That's what that is.
Apparently, you're not the high value man that you thought you were.
Why you so rough on me?
To Miss Honey, you can go to FBI. Excuse me, to everybody here. Sorry. You can go to FBI.gov and then /investigate, and up at the top it shows you all the mediums in which you can interact with: Instagram, Indeed, YouTube, Twitter, Facebook. You can go straight there if you like to, because it's like what we investigate, and it goes from there.
Yes, thank you so much. Yeah, thank you. It was funny.
That was funny.
I appreciate you coming up, boss. I'm gonna drop you real quick. All right, that was funny. Y'all,
that was hilarious.
Y'all is tripping.
It's so like, much for high value. That dude was low budget.
Yeah, man, leave that man alone, man. At least he apologized. He tried. I can't. Never mind. I'm gonna stop covering for nigga. I can't keep it.
It's just. I appreciate any and everybody that can move with a certain amount of grace, but in fact, I usually don't like to use, but I'm gonna have to use it. Usually I go with however. The first thing you did was coming in here as excuse for why he might move that way. Say, bro, what? Because according to you, there is no excuse for it. Then why'd you come up here and make this particular excuse? That's why I said, I know he's in somewhere. Church mouse probably talking about, what, if I was in that situation, I'd do X, Y, Z. No, you wouldn't, because you didn't do it now.
It's the I don't want to believe that. How does that help anybody by not believing what women say?
Because apparently 99.9% of women are always lying. They've never been great. They always keep the men away from their child. See, why don't you women understand this? Don't you know this by now? What are you talking about? I know that. I gotta activate. Let me activate. No. Let's activate this red pill.
To the people who's scrolling past. Let's just playing, y'all. He just playing. Because you about to get it. He just playing, y'all. He just playing.
Let's activate this red pill real quick. Yeah, do you understand it? Y'all women are the absolute worst, especially Black women. Y'all have kicked us out the household. Over $3 in my gold tooth. That's all y'all did. right? You kept us out the house. You the reason we went into slavery. You sold us to the white man.
Hey, my brother, don't forget.
I can't even activate a coon. That's how sorry you black men are that be up in this. I can't even make I can't even stay in that character, bro.
My brother, don't forget it was because you black women, y'all have been sitting here with wigs, weaves, and lashes. Y'all don't understand. Y'all have sat here and took the black men out of the household.
Oh, the
80% of marriages are y'all fault.
The wigs,
80% of divorces.
But the wigs be chasing me around the house.
The fact that these men said that we were pillow talking to get the black men lynched or inched.
Wait,
we were pillow talking.
I got something for y'all because I was in 2 lives that made me cringe so bad. One of them, the men were saying that it was their mothers who, especially when they're single moms, the way they dress in front of them starts to mess with them and their hormones and make them treat women bad because their mama was walking around with no bra on, under a big moo-moo, or their mama was wearing some short. Just say you want to mess with your mama. Don't blame your mama for that. Yes, they said that's how most men feel as teenagers, is that the first attraction to a woman is watching when their mama's walking around with no bras on under a nightgown. Yes, they were saying that. Dresses. Not the second one.
Like there is no amount of money. Like there is no amount of money there is no amount of ad revenue on YouTube. There's no amount of money on TikTok. I don't even be saying tap the screen because I don't even say that. Like there's nothing that can make me say black women are the devils and black women we're getting black men lynched in trees. Like that to me is so demonic and disingenuous. There's no amount of coon that can make me do it. I just don't understand it. But if you want to have a balanced conversation, let's have a balanced conversation. You want to talk about stuff that's going on both sides, then let's talk about stuff that go on both sides. But like, bro, don't. All I'm asking is for the smoke. Like, if you got smoke for me about me calling out a man or certain groups of men and talking about them, and I'm not even grouping y'all in. I don't even say most black men. But y'all can be over there and put black women. Just keep the same energy on both sides, bro, because y'all know darn well if I go into those panels and I bring the smoke back to the men, y'all gonna kick me off the panel, call me and say, look, you. And then they always say this stupid thing right here. You protecting a group of women that wouldn't even fight for you or die for you. I'm not asking them to. The fuck are you talking about? First of all, when it comes to marching and shit, like
really quickly, Shannon. And I want to say thank you for calling that out. Like when you had that live address and the man saying that, because did people forget about who Mary Turner is and what happened to her? Did people forget about her? The black woman that was fighting for her black man and what happened to her and her baby?
They probably don't even know about her. They couldn't forget what they didn't bother to read about.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't even know about it. I just typed her name in right now. Like, what the fuck? Like, I just typed her name. Like, what?
No, lynching. I believe it. Like, look at what happened to her and her baby.
She died for that man, that black man that she loved.
She was also lynched. She was like 8 months pregnant, and her baby was ripped from her and crushed to unaliving while she was being lynched. All because she was defending her husband who was being wrongly accused. And y'all want to say that black women were pillow talking? We were being lynched just like y'all was. The way her and her baby was brutally unalived, y'all want to say that we were the ones that were compromised? We got it the worst.
But they never want to hear us though.
Wait.
They don't think we should complain about being raped. And like I was telling you, part 2, the other live I was in where the guy was saying that it's YT people that came up that sisters and brothers shouldn't procreate or be together. We were doing it in the biblical days because you only had Adam and Eve, and he was like, so they went around. It was normal to marry your sister, and then he started advocating raping your sisters and your cousins and your nieces. I was like, what in the world? And the women are laughing, saying, no, he's not serious. And he was saying he was serious. And I'm like, what the hell is going on?
Who said this?
Crying game? King Leon.
I don't even want to search that. I don't even want to search that.
Because he's the one that said that the color purple was meant to bash black men.
Yeah, what in the crying game?
Yes, he said it was a movie that black women, a divester went to a white man to help her produce and write a movie that was bashing black men, and Oprah co-signed on it.
I'll say it again.
I'll go look it up. I'll go look it up later. I gotta figure out this shit. I don't know. Every time
about the crying game. Cause what the fuck?
Every time somebody tell me that a woman did this or a woman did that, I go look it up and then don't even be half the stuff they be talking about.
Oh, of course not.
Every
in the basement with it all. Of course not. Look.
Well, he didn't know Steven Spielberg was a producer of the movie and director.
Well, the thing that gets me sometimes, as far as some males versus men are concerned, is that even some of the games that are played, like I don't remember what the name was called, and it was played by a couple of palm-colored gentlemen, and it made a circuit online. But essentially, the game is this: y'all, they bring themselves to completion with a cookie, and whoever does it and takes too long is the one who has to eat said cookie. So a group of friends get around and bring themselves to completion with what comes from that onto a cookie or whatever, I guess, food item it is. And whoever takes the longest to get to that point is the one that got to eat that cookie.
Oh my God, I heard that story. Yeah, that's popular in white fraternities.
And I was like, these are the games for entertainment y'all bring up. So what is it that you see as far as other humans are concerned? Like that's amazing to me.
They get in a circle and they go in a circle and to get each other off of each other's mouth just because they want to know what it feels like. Yeah, they did when they were
like, look, a lot of gentlemen, whatever journey y'all on, can y'all go on that journey and not be mad at us in the midst of it? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Because some of the, come on now. But to speak to what my Shemaine said when she was talking about the wigs and the eyelashes, look, baby. So what you're telling us is that we kicked y'all out of the house to make more room for our wigs and our eyelashes, huh? Is that what happened?
I guess so.
Yeah. They better company.
I mean, that man's office could be my closet from all my jewelry, my outfits, and makeup.
Right.
I'm still researching that because like you had like some black women actually come out and admit like the thing that was proposed to them, but then on documentaries they saying that there was certain ways that had to go about. You had like you had if you were married they couldn't do that, but if you weren't. But then they also talk about that a lot of the times when it was proposed, the man didn't leave the house. They just hid the clothes. So the man was still present. But when they just come around, he just hid someone. It's a whole, I'm still trying to learn how like.
When it was initially proposed, it was enacted and geared towards palm-colored women.
Yes.
Who a lot of times would pretend to be widows so that they can get certain benefits. And so I forget what the phrasing was, but it's essentially think of like midnight raids. At that time, there were no business hours for them to have to abide by. So they pop up 2, 3 o'clock in the morning to check. And this is what they were doing to some of the white tea women. So as far as when black women and brown women and other women who had to fight twice as hard to perhaps qualify and quantify for those benefits, they do the same sort of things. But those were statutes that were put in because initially when it was drawn in draft, it was for persons who were widows, especially war widows. So they were staying within that, they were given the excuse that they were staying within that block. You feel me? Mm-hmm. So if you didn't meet that criteria, you automatically was going to be dismissed. That's how they were looking at it. And
but then we're talking about like, but then to say that something like this, which majority of black women weren't on, made a huge detrimental impact in our community, like that just don't even make logical sense to me. everywhere across the states in over here, black women were just on welfare and kicking out the man. Some telling me that a lot of y'all niggas just were never in the house to begin with. It's just
that comes from Reagan crowning the black woman as the welfare queen, as the propaganda campaign, and they bought it hook, sink, and barrel. And they don't look at the facts that we barely qualified for it at the time. And some of them, they could have kept the man, but the man had to marry them, and the man refused to marry him.
Yeah, these niggas be lying, bro.
But the crazy thing is how can you believe logically, like these men claim to be the logical ones? Logically, how does it make sense that you would be kicked out of your own home?
I literally said that, they start coming after me. I'm like, well, if you own the house, how did you get kicked out? Are you telling me you didn't own the house? Yeah, that's what it's. The women had to. Boy, I don't know. Just saying. Just saying. But I don't understand it, man. They will try to gaslight me every single time, every time. And then and the funny thing is, you gotta lead by example, nigga. Please, man. I'm done lead by example, man. I'm talking about what I want to talk about. I'm talking about detrimental topics like this. You know, hopefully the people who follow me, you gotta have a strong mind, because I'm going to expose the evilness of the hearts of men and women, but mostly men, because that's what we do over here. If you don't like it, then go on somewhere. If you don't like my page, go to them self-hating black men that talk bad about women all day and stay over there. And that's how you rock. Because I'm not even pandering. If I wanted to pander, I could. Do you understand? I can make a lot of money on TikTok now. I can. I purposely don't do things so you can't say it's pandering. I don't say tap the screen. I've been live for what? How many hours is this? 6 hours. We had 39 likes. I don't even say tap the screen, like, support the goal. I ain't even been saying that. I'm on YouTube streaming too. Bro, I'm good. I'm a work. I don't need TikTok. I don't need YouTube. I'm thankful for YouTube. I'm thankful for my following on TikTok, but I don't.
You ain't gotta say it, sir. I will say it for you. Y'all better tap the screen and like the live.
I don't care about this stuff, because like I'm good and I'm happy, and especially on YouTube. Like I'm thankful for the following I have on YouTube. I'm thankful that I could drop videos and be monetizing that. But also I work. A man who don't work do not eat. Like, I'm gonna go to work. I'm gonna try my best to be a good husband, be a good provider, protector, right? All that stuff. So like, I don't know what these dudes be wanting from me. But then they could be over there with their Cash App in the background, with a woman in the background. It could be one woman in the background doing a bad behavior. They will say the majority of women. Why not just frame it, this woman is trash? But they're gonna be like, well, this woman represents the majority. And then as soon as I go up there and I give a bad stereotype about black men as well, boy, you a coon. But how is it that black women are fitting every single stereotype, but the black man's not? That don't even make logical sense. And then we don't, like, dudes be like, we ain't holding no men ain't holding no men accountable. I don't want to hear no dudes ain't holding no man accountable. Why this dude ain't getting held accountable? And then don't give me that cop-out statement, men are held accountable by the law. Half of these niggas evading the law. Half of these dudes evading taxes. Never mind. That's a whole different topic. I should have never brought that in. My bad.
But Shannon, did you see that whole situation with the James and Fuhad situation?
Nope.
Okay, so basically, they're popular content creators.
James and
Fuhad. It's F-U-H-A-D. Is how you spell his name?
I found it.
But basically, they went on Andrew. You know, Andrew is like close with Charlamagne the God, and he like makes a point to disparage black women every chance that he gets. They went on his podcast and basically they brought up the black wife effect and how
white teen men or non-black men get with black women and all of a sudden they glow up. And he was like, no, their hair is falling out because they're tired of the black women yelling and complaining and cursing them out. And then he's like, no, they're growing beards to hide the bruises from the black women slapping them up and beating them up. And these two black men on this podcast laughed at that stuff. They laughed at it.
Wait, hold on. Is their podcast called the Shits and Gigs?
Yes, that's
so
him.
Are
That's
they part of the community?
They're British.
No, are they part of the community?
Yes, they are.
Like they're together?
No,
in a relationship.
No.
Oh, listen, wait. Because Jessie Woo, see, that's why I love Jessie Woo. But she be playing
people like to make fun of that.
She be playing around with a thumbnail.
They're straight men.
She be playing around with a thumbnail.
They also recently went to Atlanta, and keep in mind, these are British guys. One is mixed, one is Nigerian. They went to Atlanta and said that they didn't see any attractive people in Atlanta. That was the first thing. Then they went on this podcast, and I will give them this, that they were trying to give black women a compliment about the black wife effect, but they completely fumbled the ball when they keyed with this white tea man who twisted it to bash black women.
Huh?
You can watch the clip of it.
How you take a black white? Like, what is wrong? I can't stay. I remember when all them dudes was coming out against the black white effect, and I'm the only. I actually advocated for it and got 20,000 views on YouTube for it. I was like, oh, and dudes were mad. Of course, it's just me, man. I didn't even say nothing crazy. I just say, hey, man, I support it. You know, if you can't find love in your own community, go. You know, and then it was white men who started it. What are you mad at that for? It wasn't black women. It was white men. It was white men speaking on behalf of their black wife. What am I supposed to be mad at, bro? You can't stop. You can't censor nobody.
They didn't say not one bad thing about black men. Black men were not even mentioned at all in any of those videos.
Still got mad. Sorry. Y'all know damn well if a black woman can get with a roach, and that roach will be the flyest cockroach in the building. Stop the cap, bro. Y'all dudes be getting with white women. Don't even look. I be letting my voice be going crazy sometimes. I be getting a little too bold. I'ma just shut up right there. I've seen what happens when y'all date out.
No, take your time, Pastor.
No, I just see what happens when you date. I just see what happens when y'all date out. It looks compatibility. Looks. I stole this from Tony Gaskins. Shout out to Tony Gaskins. Looks compatibility. I've seen what happened when you dudes date out, and that especially that Caucasian woman looks like nothing. Looks like a sheet of paper, a written on sheet of paper by a third grader. I don't want to talk bad about God's children. I'm just saying, but everybody ain't God's children now.
They look like the scribble SpongeBob, the drawn on SpongeBob,
and then
the drawing of SpongeBob.
You see a black woman get with a lizard. The lizard is the flyest man walking, because some content creator got backlash on what he said, but I understood what he said because he related the black wife effect to grooming. But it was some truth in it, because he's saying like she upgraded his clothes, she upgraded his style, but not only it was more than grooming, but she upgraded the way he looked and the way he dressed, the way he smelled, his cologne game, and yes, there was some truth in that. But not only that, the man was happier from the inside out though. But I don't know how people took that wrong. I was like, what are we mad? What are we mad at? Like what?
It's probably more just the vernacular anything as far as the word grooming is concerned, because you know how it goes as far as what is the terminology when we talk about the evolution of language? Whatever that particular word or verbiage is for it. We know how that goes. You know, it happens with all sorts of words. And grooming, for the most part, I think. Etymology? Well, the etymology of it, kind of, sort of. Okay, an example that I'll use is, I'll just spell it G-A-Y, not that it's a bad word. I don't think it has a negative connotation because, you know, for the most part, when it first was used, it was used to mean happy or joyful. And I still don't think it has a negative connotation either, even though it is associated with a community. And even though that community, in my opinion, they've always been here, there's nothing negative about it. But it's been conscripted for that particular use. It means that also now. So I think as far as grooming is concerned, as far as going from a matter of, you know, looking your best, taking care of self-care, and how you move in society, it does have a negative connotation. I'm not going to say not rightfully so as far as...
How you say linguistic? Linguistic? I'm spelling it wrong.
Linguistic what? Or linguistically what?
Well, linguistic means relating to language or... Oh, never mind. It says evolution. Evolution. Oh, I'm trying to look up what the word you said, but go ahead. Who?
There was a particular phrasing that someone used, and they explained it. And I was like, that right there, when it's just basically just talking about the evolution of language and just determine how we move as far as when we have the way that we just, you know, we just orate in general. But look, I'm like, I get it, but I don't get it to a certain degree. I'm just like, what? I'm like, I'll be sitting here minding my business, and I'm like, well, why are we in this conversation? Like, I promise you, I'm over here with my chai. Look, there's a network that I go to. It's called goodnewsnetwork.org. And it's just happy news, right? It's happy news around the country. Like, they've lowered the rate of homelessness in Oregon by 65%. They got a program that's helped over 5,500 people who are either in homeless shelters or almost being evicted find homes so that they're not. I'm over there looking at that. I don't know. I'm just like, what do black women do now? Most of the time, y'all mad if we talk, you mad if we don't. You mad if we over here, you mad if we over there. Like,
just mad at me. Mad at me. Mad at me.
Mad over here, mad over there, mad everywhere. I was just weirded out. Look, with James and Fuhan, I have a tendency to, what is it? Is it B2K? Was it that group from back like in the early 2000s?
With Mario.
I have a tendency to like equate them with the youth of that because my nephew loved them. And to impress some little girl around him, he would oil himself up and then go like mow the grass. So that's where I put them as far as maturity is concerned. It can be really funny at times, but I find them rather immature, but I'm an older woman looking at them that way. But I've listened to what younger women who are in their, you know, Niecy and other millennials who are within their generation speak about what they saw and what they intuited from them, what they did. Like, first of all, you come to Atlanta, you trying to tell us you ain't seen not one baddie. For 4 days, you ain't seen not one baddie. And that's in every cast of life. People who are just being general, people who are being extra, restaurants, movies, carts, you didn't see, boy, just say that Black women don't necessarily cut it for you or fit your fancy, because we know that's predominantly what the city is the markup and the makeup is, right? But I listen because, like I said, I'm Gen X and I don't pay any attention to them. I look at them and see B2K. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't see, but I'll listen to what other persons are saying around me, and I see their point, and it's like, and not just enough to keep Ken with that little straw man scarecrow. Every time I see Andrew Schultz, he looks like he gets paler, and I don't know how that's possible. I know you have been exposed to the sun. I don't know why you're receding in melanin. That makes no sense to me. But here he was, and there he goes. So, I don't know. I
can't take nature serious, bro. You can't take her ass nowhere, bro.
Well, I'm gonna use that line that you said, you know, everybody is God's children. I'm definitely gonna use that one.
You said wait, what'd you say?
What you said, you was like, you know, not everybody is God's children. I absolutely am gonna use it. I absolutely am going to use it. I'm going to use it and abuse it and give you credit.
Magnesia. He can't tan. He can't, like, he looked pale, like he'd been living in a cold climate his whole life.
Yeah, the sun has rebuked him because of his bullshit. That's how I look at it, because I don't know how you become paler the more you walk in the sun. I don't know.
Well, nature, didn't Jesus say, some of y'all are the sons of your some of y'all are the sons of the devil?
Look, and I promise you that devil's person that like, absolutely not. I'm a Pookie and Ray Ray. I ain't no kids of mine. I don't know who y'all belong to. Could you imagine the devil saying up there rebuking? What you here for? Absolutely not. I pay no child support. I don't know who that nigga is.
No, like the memes where somebody said something, but it was a meme. This is so random. But it had to do with crawfish. And somebody was in hell. And they was like, all this fire and no crawfish. And Satan himself was like, get out. It's supposed to be a place of torments. And this delusional fool talking about all this fire, but no crawfish. Idiots, bro. Idiots. Nah, but yeah, these niggas is trash. These niggas is trash. I'm just like, is the job market that bad? Because everybody got a podcast. Everybody got a podcast, man. Podcast will be the death and destruction of Black people. Maybe that's a little bit extreme, but it probably will. Podcasts have become the new podcasts are the new drug. This is worse than crack because everybody's talking. And I'm not saying you can't talk. I can't censor nobody. But dang, I'm gonna have to start asking, what did Black women, or even to the women, you can ask, what did Black men do to them? If they give you a balanced answer, I don't think you take it all on majority, but still, like, I think we're gonna have to find some way to balance. I mean, there is no balance. We got to find a way to have some conversation. I'm all for family. I do promote family, but I'm not here to fearmonger a woman into getting back with a man for the sake of survival. Because you can do bad all by yourself. But if we're gonna talk about family dynamics and stuff like that, bro, then y'all gotta understand. And if it's reflected in the statistics, then what do I be lying about? If majority of the abuse is coming through the hands of men, if majority of the neglect, y'all see how Judge Mathis begging for his wife back, which he should. Fight for your man.
Can you illuminate what happened with that?
With Judge Mathis?
I don't know the story.
She just got tired of the neglect. I mean,
he put his career before her. She had gave him some, rules. She's like, hey, you can do what you want to do, but I need you to do this and this and that. He did not do it, and she left. And he's like scrambling, like they're still staying in the same house, but she's preparing to leave, and he's trying to prevent that. She's like, I told you what I needed you to do. You didn't do it. Now I'm leaving.
Which he should. Like, what made me mad. Okay, go ahead.
No, I just want to know, how long have they been together?
They've been together like 20-something years. They've been together for a long time.
Dang, what do you do?
I think, she said multiple years of neglect.
Yeah, that's a lot, though. That's a buildup. I wish her the best. I wish them the best or whatever. And you said he was trying to get his wife back.
He fighting.
Trying to get his wife back now.
He fighting.
He's fighting. Like 37 years. Stacey said in the comments 37 years. And honestly, 37, and you know what? I'm seeing this happen a lot. It even happened with my parents. My parents were together for like 22 years before they finally split. A lot of women will constantly hang on the hope of the man doing what he needs to do, hoping that, hey, you need to realize you're going to lose your family. But I guess after 20, 30-something years, the man doesn't believe it. And then when they finally do it, all of a sudden they're blindsided. Oh, I need to change. Why does it have to take 20, 30-something years for the man to listen to his wife before he wants to actually abide?
That's the problem. It's not supposed to. I think, well, let me just be real. If a man come in here and say something, well, I can't lose my wife. I don't want to lose my wife. I'll be the first one to say I'm 100. But what happens is, a lot of times, men, we get complacent. We don't do the things that we started off doing. The same way that we got you, we don't do those things to keep you. And then it's like, well, I got her already. She ain't going nowhere. She my wife, blah, 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 yada, yada. But you're supposed to date your wife. Your wife's supposed to be your number one priority, not your job. Your job is important. Don't get me wrong. Finances are important. Kids are important. But your wife is your first. I'm gonna use a biblical sense. Your wife is your first ministry, or your family. But your wife is your first ministry. So you have to you have to do the same things you did you supposed to pursue your wife. I'm sorry, I'm misogynistic, bro. I don't care. I'm misogynistic and patriarchal. You're supposed to pursue your wife. I don't care what no man says. You're supposed to pursue your wife. That's how it's supposed to be. I hate to say it because I understand the system and how patriarchy, misogyny, and standards for men work, but some things I'm going to uphold. I willingly admit that. I just believe that men are supposed to be the pursuers, and you're supposed to pursue your wife daily, every day. Show her that she means it, and then you don't get complicit, or however you say the word. I'll be messing up sometimes in a marriage. You don't say, "Oh, I got her. She ain't going nowhere, and this is it." And then the thing about women, bro, like women. Well, I don't want to say it like this, but romance, quality time, massages, conversation, common interests, all those things. Like it shouldn't just be work, come home, boredom, and other things besides her. She comes first. And I think that a lot of men get lazy in their relationships because I got her, and this is all I need to do. I got her. That's it. But she wants more, and women should want more. Want to travel, want to grow, want to develop new common interests, want to just sit down and talk. Like I think sometimes as men, bro, and I've learned this too. We ignore we be trying to do these big things, right? And be thinking all big and stuff, but like sometimes it's the small things that keep her around that we ignore. And I think over time, a lot of guys just don't pursue like they supposed to, and then before you know, and then like Nisi was right. It's not like these women are just divorcing. It's a buildup, like nature, because you said that it's a buildup. Like she constantly saying, I need this, I need that. Hey, learn this. Can you do this with me? Can you do it with me? And you're just brushing it off, and then it just don't work. And then when she finally serve you them divorce papers, or she's mentally checked out, right? That's even more dangerous when she mentally checked out. Instead of getting divorced, when she just like okay, when she start giving you short answers, all that, bro, that's some scary work. That is some nasty and scary work right there. But he waited too long. And now again, the point I was trying to make though is that I think Judge Mathis should fight for his wife. I think he has to earn her back. Because what made me mad is that a lot of men, well, I ain't gonna say a lot. Let me stop lying. Anton Daniel said Judge Mathis should stand his ground and not back down, because she's trying to leave you over some BS, over some feelings, over some hold on, Nisi, hold on, because this is important, over some feelings, over some that ain't even real. And I'm like, what? No, he should definitely pursue and fight for it, because that's 27 years worth fighting for. If he knows and he truly be like, I'm sorry, and he gonna try to work it, and she willing to forgive him, then fight for your wife. I ain't gonna never tell no man no, unless she cheated. I don't give the hey, go ahead, get on, get on, get. But like, if it's something like that, bro, yes, definitely fight for your marriage, bro. Like, come, what we talking about? Fight for your marriage. That's what you're supposed to do. But yeah, like to answer the question, I just think a lot of men just become lazy, complacent, and don't pursue the woman like they're supposed to, and that's why you end up losing her. I don't think I'm willing to bet my life a lot. I'm willing to bet a lot that majority of women, if a man is pursuing her and doing everything that he's supposed to do, listen to the words now, men, if you're here, if a man is pursuing a woman and doing everything that he's supposed to do, or even everything that she wants him to do, it's nothing crazy, but everything he's supposed to do as a man, y'all telling me these women just want to leave a good man, Savannah? That's what we do. These women just leaving good, great men out here. That's not what happened. Years of neglect. Women are tired of talking, and that's why you're losing your wife.
Well, let me tell you, I was in a panel where a creator had a quote from a female psychologist who said that Women who are spoiled are more likely to cheat because they lack financial intimacy. And the men were just gobbling it up.
What is spoiled?
Oh my God.
I mean, what?
This really, I want to let her get into it, but I just have to address this really quickly because, like, Judge Mathis and his wife have been together for 37 years. And you know, dang well, over a course of 37 years, she's been telling him what she needs and what she expects of him. I find it very disingenuous for men to act like they don't know what their wife needs are up until she's ready to leave. And the fact that there are so many women that will continuously hold off on what they need and accept the bare minimum for the sake of, I love him, this is my husband, and I'm going to be with him up until they finally get fed up. And then all of a sudden, that's when men want to change. It's too late at that point. What men need to do is that they need to pay attention to what their wife is telling them in the beginning and make that work. Because after that many years of you continuously not listening to her, not accommodating by her needs, she's gone, bro. There's nothing to fight for. You should have fought for it while she was still 100% in it. I think it's disingenuous for men to only want to fight for their marriages once she's fed up and ready to go. You should have been fighting for it long before then. When she gives you these little hints, if you truly love her, you're going to pay attention to that stuff. If you truly love her, you're going to want to make sure that she's good and comfortable because you don't want her to leave, right? I feel like a lot of men get comfortable at the fact that women are staying with them, even though they're not putting in any effort or not trying to listen to her at all, that they feel like, oh, she ain't going nowhere. Or like they feel like she has no choice. Like when we were talking about that I blocked to that mother effer, I blocked Sims talking all that craziness. They get into that mentality of thinking that women are just supposed to accept anything from a man to be with a man. And when women are finally fed up, even if they are married to this man for 37 years, 20 something years, 10 years, 6 years, 7 years, it don't matter. When they are fed up, they are done. Men need to realize that you need to actually make the change long before she gets to that point. Long before she gets to that point. Because once she's done, there is nothing to fight for. She's gone.
I think you get it back. But I get what you're saying. Like I'm not discounting what you're saying. I'm saying since we here in the here and now, I think if because he the one who got behind the camera and said that he neglected her, and he's going to fight. So if he's going to fight, hopefully he gets her back. If not, that's his fault, and he's taking accountability for it. But hopefully, I just don't want to see 37 years go down the drain. I hope that they can reconcile. I still believe in reconciliation. I hope that they can reconcile and try to make it work. But if they can't, oh well.
Shannon, look at it from this woman's point of view. Think of it this way. This woman probably feels like I spent 37 years trying to love a man and get him to be, do what I needed for me the same way I was for him. Imagine how she feels with 37 years down the toilet and having to give up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, like, if she decides to forgive him.
But if she's giving up, that says a lot.
Yeah,
after 37 years.
Yeah, if she give up, then she gives up. But if he's going to fight and she forgives, then hopefully he'll do better the second time around.
But you're saying it in a very simplistic tone, though. Like it's not as simple as just forgiving him and taking him back. This woman has gone through 37 years of being unsatisfied in her marriage. If she gives up, she's probably gonna if she gives up and has a better life, she's probably gonna think, why didn't I do this sooner?
Yeah.
Which means she wasted more time than he did, not appreciating what he claims that he wanted. It's like there's two different sides of the spectrum here. You have the man that's getting everything he wants from his wife. She's constantly like, I want to accommodate him because I want to be there for my husband. He knows he's not doing right by her. She knows she's doing everything for him.
Yeah, because I don't. But see, the way I'm spinning it is because I don't know the full story. So I know that he said multiple years of neglect. I'm not translating multiple years of neglect.
He admits that. Like, imagine how
Yeah, but
that makes her
what I'm saying is they've been together for 37 years. At one point, they were happy. So I'm trying to figure out how many years were neglected. Since I don't have the full story, if it was 5, 10, no matter, it doesn't even really matter how long. But if she does want to reconcile, if he tries to fight, I think he. So are we saying? So let me make sure I'm saying. Should he not fight? Should he just let her go?
What we're saying
there's no fighting, it's change behavior.
Yeah, and he's probably already promised to change and failed several times. Usually when it's 34 years or longer, this has been something that is becoming a repeat cycle. Where he probably said, I'm going to do something, and then he does it for 2 months, and then he goes right back into the bad behavior.
Okay.
So when women reach this point in 34 years, they've already did this before.
It's like running game. It's like running game. Like he's probably said this many times.
I get, but I think you tell me if I'm wrong, Shannon. I think I get what Shannon's trying to say, and that as far as fight is concerned, it wouldn't be. Hopefully, when he's saying fight for her, I'm assuming that you mean you do what you have to do as far as change behavior and all these things. Basically you have to do better, be a better man, be a version of whatever. Like fight for your marriage. And usually when fighting is happening, you're working against an opponent, and it doesn't have to mean her. It can mean the lesser version of himself, the old version of himself, his old ways, in order to show. Now I hear what they're saying too, because she might be looking at it like, baby, you can go ahead and just swing it to win. I don't want it no more. I don't want it. But I think what Shannon is saying, he's like, should he like put that foot forward and show and try to, you know what I'm saying? Even if it turns out that he just jocked in by himself, like a joker in the wind.
I'm talking therapy. If he gotta go to,
I get what Shannon is saying, but I think where the disconnect is that dang well out of 37 years of marriage, this isn't the first time she's brought up the problems. He even admits that. What happens is, and he admits this as well, is that even though she expressed her problems and wanted him to change, her staying this whole time is exactly why he felt he didn't need to change, because he felt like she wasn't going anywhere. Now that the realization has hit him that he's actually going to go through with this and leave him, now he wants to change.
Oh yeah, we see it.
I mean, you never really know if you got till it's gone.
But also the wake up might be the fact that she did this, that we don't know if she's had the conversation where she's done it before, said it before or not. And that not only has this happened and that paper has it. What I'm saying, what I'm saying is this, Niecy, is that the wake up call in this regard for him might have been the fact that she's done this, and not only done it, but done it so publicly. Right? Personally, I'm on the side of like, you get to this point, I'm out. Like to me, it would be very stressful to always want the attention of somebody that I either love or once loved. That sounds exhausting to me. So it wouldn't even be a conversation for me. I don't have to be anti you to go about my business. I get where Shannon's coming from. I get where you coming from too, where both of y'all coming from, because this is years after years, moment after moments of somebody walking away from you that you want to face you instead of show you their back. You know what I'm saying? Excuse me. Ooh, I swallowed that the wrong way. Well, that sounded suggestive. I'm drinking juice, y'all. Nasty motherfuckers. I know some of y'all had some nasty going on your mind. Nasty. Niecy.
You bet.
I just gotta hear my ears again.
I'm sitting over here. I got my little juice over here, my tea on the other side. My allergies are kicking my behind.
What's up,
I'm
homie?
trying to fight them both ways. Huh?
I said, what's up, homie?
Huh?
What's up, man, in the back? What you got going on?
Ooh, you motherfucker. I wouldn't be on the line for that.
You just know she got somebody in the back.
I wouldn't be on this live talking to y'all if that was the case. I promise you.
You got Michael B. Jordan Killmonger over there.
Okay.
I'll be on his head since how dare you go for my booski.
Okay. First of all, you have Miss Charmaine up here, and I remember the relationship that y'all had with your cheating ways, so don't play with me.
Oh.
That's my booski too.
We're not gonna forget that. I am never gonna forget coming to a live with a whole room full of your booskies. You got me messed up. Anyway, okay. Whole live.
Love you. She's angry.
Y'all need to watch out for them cancers. That's all I'm saying. Men and women alike. That's all I'm saying. As far and I ain't gonna hold you. Yes, I would come across Killmonger before I look at Michael B. Jordan because I mean they're two different people. I don't care what y'all say. I'm just saying, I don't care what y'all say. They two different. They absolutely are. And I don't mean that in the Shannon way. So I don't need people running. She's sitting out there hitting on Shannon. Ain't nobody doing that. I'm talking about the one from the movie.
Oh, true. I am on my backup page. I forgot.
I had to make that clear real quick. Nah. I'm talking about the problem. Anyway, so I get it, and I promise you, I get where you're coming from, Miss Niecy. It takes a lot to get. If you want to hang in that long, bring children into this world, mold some human beings until they get to the point of deciding what sort of men, women, or however they want to walk in their humanity. Can you imagine like wanting the time and intention of regard of the person that's your person? And 9 times out of 10 or 5 times, whatever, they turn their back to you, they walk away, there's something else more important. Yeah, that would break my heart to the extent that I wouldn't have any more heart for you left. So I get where you're coming from. But you know, he might have broken too many pieces of her heart, Shannon. So I and I get how, and I understand why Niecy and Honey are kind of like, I would be suspicious too, because this can't be the first time. And I think you said it. You pay attention to your wife. You trying to tell me you've never seen the disappointment or the sadness in her eyes? Like you've never seen her face light up to see you and then just drop when something happens. You ain't been paying attention to that. So.
All right, y'all. This was a very
Exactly.
This was a very interesting live. I am gonna end it, but I am gonna give everybody a chance to say last. That's up here, of course, to say last words. We're gonna start with Niecy. She at the top.
All right. Well, as always, Shannon, love you very much, bro. It's always good. I love how you be calling out the BS, and I really appreciate you. And of course, my honey badger, my nature, my Shemaine, love you guys as well. Like, and these conversations are needed. I'm just really appreciative for the ability to be able to come up here and have these conversations, because it's a lot of things that get thrown under the rug that are very important. I love the fact that you call these men out for this stuff, because nobody else does. I will say that nobody really calls out these particular issues, and honestly, we just really need to pay attention to what's going on around us. And as women, we need to be extra careful about the men that we let in our lives. I would be completely disgusted if anybody that I loved were to get involved with a man like this. This is not something that we should completely ignore. This is definitely something that needs to be called out. And Shannon, again, love you, brother, and thank you for pointing it out. Love all you ladies on the panel.
Thank you, Nisa. I appreciate it. Miss Honey Badger.
I want to say again, thank you so much, Shannon. I always enjoy your lives. You're very informative. You find the stories that people don't have on the forefront, and you bring it to the attention, and you give it the right attention it needs to have and focus. And I want to say to Niecy, I always love hearing from you, knowing that you're here, or any other panel. Same thing with you. Know your nature. You're my girl. You're my shero. Charmaine, my favorite villain. I just love you to death. I love when you're in villain mode and when you're in destructor mode. But it's important that we see this coming from gentlemen such as yourself, Shannon, particularly in this time with all this violence on the uptick since, I guess, like the pandemic. It just rose and it just won't stop. And I commend you for it, and I thank you for it, and it's a blessing to have you.
Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you. Nathan? Huh?
I appreciate y'all for your patience. Yeah. I appreciate the information that you brought to light. Thank you very much. But Sunny dipped out of here, but I wanted to thank her too. I didn't recognize her at first. I was like, "Who's this?" And she told me, I was like, "Oh, here we go. Let me make sure I follow this page too." So she's here or whatever. But I always bring something. I always learn something, right? So I very much appreciate it. And Miss Charmaine, is Charmaine, are you awake?
Charmaine, you know Charmaine sleep. I'm gonna go ahead and drop that down.
All right. Well, talk to y'all later. It was nice to meet y'all. So, and the ones in the comments. So, it was good to see you, Mr. Shannon. I appreciate the conversation.
No problem. What have you came across anything lately that's shocking of a heathen?
Now we heard about what happened with the woman, the French woman. Have you heard about what happened there? The
No.
French woman who was married. She was married. She's been married to her husband over 50 years, and so she got married to him in the 70s, right? They have 3 adult children. The long and short of it is triggering for the persons who are here and for the persons who might be sliding by. But the long and short of it is from 2000, around 10 or 2011 to 2020. He was drugging her food and or her drink and allowed over 70 men to essay her. She was raped anywhere from 90 to 103 times. We find out later that he had done this to his daughter. I don't know if it was as prolifically. And allegedly his daughter-in-laws also. The ages of the men who did this to her range from in their 20s to their 70s. One of them is her neighbor who she bought meat from. Going on for years. And the only reason that he even came on their radar is because he was upskirting other women in a mall. That's the only reason. And so when they started to look through his devices, this is what they found. She had no idea. He had a rule book, or excuse me, a list of things that the persons who were assaulting her had to abide by. They had to wash their hands and warm their hands so it wouldn't shock her awake. They had to not wear cologne. They had to disrobe, I think, in the kitchen so that no clothes would be accidentally left in there so she wouldn't become suspicious. And this is a man who had been married to her for what? Almost 30 or over 30 years before he did this to her. Yeah. That's a French woman who's going through this. And she decided not to be anonymous. I never remember her name. I'm so sorry. I've mispronounced it a couple of times and I feel it's disrespectful. So I'm just, she's a woman in France. And she decided not to be anonymous so that one, his face could be seen, and two, other perpetrators who did this to her could be brought to justice. And they've identified thus far about 50 or 51 men from the recordings because he recorded it.
Giselle Pillicott.
Yes, thank you. In other news, I want to say, was it in Sweden or Switzerland? I am so sorry. I'm not trying to be disrespectful to the persons who live in these countries. Geography ain't my best. I'm very much a stereotypical American in that regard. There is a man whose wife wanted to leave him, or has started the proceedings to leave him. He unalived her by strangulation, and then I don't know, dismembered her. I don't know what TikTok friendly verbiage to use, and then proceeded to puree parts of her body.
How can I find this story? Like, what keywords can I type in?
You can just put in woman pureed by her husband. I think it's spelled Pureed. Is that how it is? Something like that. By her husband, blended by her husband. And that's not, and last but not least at all. I'm not gonna say the other ones don't hit me a certain way, but these ladies, they share an origin as far as the continent of Africa is concerned. A sister who was an Olympian was unalived by her estranged boyfriend over some money some land.
I covered that one.
You know about that? You covered that one in the other two?
He was burned.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, I covered that.
Yeah. And so then to find out that there were 2 others who went through this, 2 other sisters who went through this.
I don't know about the other 2.
There was another sister who had her throat slashed in a way of unaliving by, I believe it was her husband. And what bothered me was they said he's the main suspect. I'm like, y'all haven't investigated to see if it's him or other people. What you mean the main one? But y'all still doing something? And then the other young lady, I believe, perished by strangulation also. And it happened within, I think, 3 years.
This man went on, well, allegedly, on 3.
No, it's not the same person. No, it's not the same person. It's three different incidents with 3 different sisters on the continent.
Okay.
But they all were in the Olympics, and so at any given time. So I'm sorry to put that on you, and I'm not just I'm tired. I think it's what gets me is when we talk about this and it's like, of course we know that evil can live in any sort of skin, any sort of binary evolution or argument or conversation that you have. Of course we know this. It can live in anybody's soul. But then we find out that there are men in certain states who have forums that will ask men when they go on dates to try to get themselves invited to women's homes so that they can take pictures so that other men know how to enter their home. There are men that raped women's children just so they'll know. And we talk about this and we're like, we're not saying that this doesn't exist in other places, but who's doing this the most? Is it every? Absolutely not. Is it every? Absolutely not. But I don't doubt that every man that we encounter has a story of hearing something that even to them shocked them and outrageousness come out the mouth of their brethren. But y'all tell us it's not all as if that's a comfort, because unless we see something on your forehead that starts to, let us know, what are you talking about? And that includes for y'all also, right? It's not. I'm so tired. That's why I told you, I go to my little site where it's a good news network. I go over there and I look at the good stuff that's happening, like the innovation that's happening. I like to find out that there was like a chihuahua that adopted some possums for whatever reason. I don't know. Like stuff like that, right? I like to find out.
You gotta unplug, you know what I'm saying? Like
I like to go over and find out about a rooster that's like terrorizing the town to the extent that he got picked up by a police officer and they put it in the back. And it was of course it was a black one. Okay, justice for him, but he's just looking with an attitude. I have to do it sometimes. I can't take it because I know it's not everyone. That's what it's like. Pustules. It's like pustules of evil that can hide underneath the skin of humanity, and we just don't know where to poke and where it might come out. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So.
Okay, so I got. Is this the one where it says 7 people have been arrested and 4 others detained after 21-year-old tribal woman was allegedly stripped naked and paraded in a village?
No. Now, first of all, I didn't know about that. And second of all, no, the rooster I was talking about was actually a literal rooster. It was going through. No, that was a funny story from the Good News Network. It wasn't this. It wasn't this. No, it was a literal black rooster.
No, I'm talking about the stories that I got you that. Because I want to cover these tomorrow. So the French woman, the French woman, I got her pulled up. But then you said another one, and you said another one about a man who paraded.
No, blended. He put parts of her in a blender.
Hold on, man blended his wife.
Yes.
Blended. Oh, man blends wife. Let's see. Husband dismembers blends 38-year-old model. She was a model?
Yes, she was a former model and she wanted to leave him. According to him, he came at him with a knife, and what he did was out of self-defense. Initially his story was, I think this happened back in March. Initially his story was he came in and he found her unalive, right? And then the story changed to where, it was self-defense. And then I got scared and I didn't know what to do. So I had to try to do this to hide the body.
Okay, and these not even black women, and they still gonna find a reason to get mad tomorrow. Like it's like okay, I have no problem reading over these and covering these. I had no idea. Nature, my YouTube family, said that they like your voice, and a lady named India, nice woman, said to give their love to you. They want they love your voice, and they like how you speak. So they wanted to.
Oh, okay. Be able to stick me from now on. I appreciate you. Thank you so much.
No problem. But I appreciate bringing them awareness. I'm gonna have to we're gonna talk about those. Oh, like I said, people, this is a crime-based channel, but we do report on this, so you have to have a strong stomach. If you can't handle it, you might want to leave. But Nature, I appreciate you, man. You have a good night. Love you.
Appreciate you also. Yeah, have a good one. Thank you very much. Thank y'all so much.
Good night. Good night, YouTube, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Thank y'all for rocking with me. Appreciate the 4K. We gotta maybe if I get home a little bit earlier, I can open up the panel for both sides so we can get people on YouTube to talk as well. Because I haven't been well, at first I couldn't for the last few days. Like the link wasn't working. Like for some odd reason, I just couldn't do it. So I had to update my computer. But maybe tomorrow get some of the people on YouTube to come up. But I appreciate y'all for rocking with me. Appreciate the comments. Appreciate the engagement on the channel. Expect a new video tomorrow. Dropping a video talking about Diddy getting arrested and amazing. That's amazing. I hope that whatever charges they got, I hope it stick. Because when you do evil stuff like that, you deserve to be punished for it. Y'all have a good night. Y'all stay safe. Y'all be blessed in Jesus' name.